Welcome to the Crashout. There we go. We live now. Let's get it. Welcome everybody to another Crashout episode 4141.
Yo, we live?
Yeah, we live.
We back. I do my part.
Hey, we never live.
That's gonna be your intro. Yo, we live?
Yeah.
The new intro should be that 1, 2, 3, 4 song.
1, 2, 3, 4, Zumba. Hey. Not the Pitbull song, Sammy. That's crazy.
Yo, what's good, y'all? It's Caleb Black Flash, Speedstorm, and the CrossWorlds Crashout. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be number one. Just wait. Number one SBO. And we like to take off like a jet. But you know what I'm saying? What's good, y'all? Let's ride the wave on episode 41. You know, it's gonna be, you know, going over divisions, and it's gonna be fun. We got some highlights for y'all. But what's popping?
All right, Sammy.
I think it's just, is it just me, Sammy, and Angel? Yeah, Sammy, introduce yourself.
Good, y'all. Do I really need an introduction? Y'all should know me by now.
That's crazy.
But it's your one and only Afro Samurai. I know there's a anime called Afro Samurai. It's not about me. It could have been though. I don't mind wearing the number 2 headband. That's the real number headband. The real number 1 headband, I should say. But excited. We don't have Nano. He might be at another Breezy concert. We don't know yet. But we got some good topics to talk about. You know, Divisions Finals Recap, Disney Speedstorm multiplayer update, some Sonic CrossWorlds for you guys. Cause I know you guys have been enjoying that. That's been the hype of the last, I guess, this whole month, really. And then, you know, some other off-topic topics that we got later on. So definitely stick around. You're gonna enjoy this, and I'm gonna turn it over to, you know, our host. It's the one-way Angel.
The Poppy of Speedstorm. Yo, welcome everybody to another Crashout podcast, episode 4141. Yo, we got a nice podcast for you guys, from the Speedstorm Finals to Sonic CrossWorlds news to, I guess, a Gadget Tier List. That's gonna be interesting, guys. It's gonna be interesting. Formula Legends, guys. Borderlands 4 drops in literally 3 hours. Let's go, baby. I'm pumped. And then, you know, a couple other goodies, y'all. So without further ado, let's get the podcast started. Let's get the intro on and popping, and let's get to.
I'm not gonna lie, we just got a sub. We were at 88. We're at 89 now.
Hey, yo, let's go. Thank you for that sub. Let's go, chat.
Appreciate it. We 11 away from 100, y'all. So we're gonna do something big for the big 100.
Yeah. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on me, cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride.
You can introduce yourself, or we can get in this intro going.
Put your seatbelt on me, cause we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we
Angel already introduced himself.
Yeah, we playing this intro. Let's get it.
Covering the drama. We talking about your mama. We smoking on the ganja. We drifting in the Honda. We turning up with Sammy. One wingers with the family. Black flash jamming like a lammy. Nano always understanding. Yeah. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out. Welcome to the Crashout. Put your seatbelt on because we about to lash out. If you hating on the crew, you getting thrashed out. Man, we going so fast, we about to pass out. Pockets for the gamers, man, it's time to ride out.
All right. Welcome. Crashout episode 41. I think we have a promotional poster made by somebody in the Speedstorm community. in the Crashout community. So we can show that off real quick.
Shit, hold on. I was posting all our links right now. Hold on, give me 1 second. Let me take this image off. There we go. Spoilers ahead, guys. Well, who said that?
Oh, damn.
Man, I'm not gonna lie to you. We fast approaching this big 1-0-0.
I know we're almost halfway there, man. Almost halfway there.
What do you mean almost halfway there?
Yeah, I mean we're 41. No, Cole, you said to 100.
Yeah, I meant subs.
Oh, I thought you meant like episodes.
No. Yeah, but we almost halfway there too. But I'm saying, damn, we got to do something big for big 100. That's what, about 11 weeks from now. Well, no.
100, episode 100.
Yeah,
No,
hold on. I'm not talking about.
That's a lot more weeks than that.
I mean subs. Yeah. I don't know. My brain just turned off the minute.
Y'all worrying me right now.
Literally, we could probably get to 100 by the end of this month.
Yeah, 11 more.
Yeah.
If you're new or you're subbed already, but you a lurker or you watch, just go ahead and hit the subscribe button. You know what I'm saying? It helps the channel, and we appreciate everybody join the Crashout community. You know what I'm saying? We got a lot more content.
We might have to do a giveaway for 100 or a big tournament for CrossWorlds.
Sammy, $100 tournament for 100 subscribers. The Crashout tournament. Hey, I'm down with it. We all pitch in $25. We can get it going.
Yeah, we could.
All right, everybody. Speaking of tournaments, we are going to recap what's it called? Season 4 divisions. If you don't know what divisions is and you're new, Disney Speedstorm is a kart racer, and the community decided to make a competitive scene, and that is the World Cup, and that is divisions. So divisions, we just got done with the season 4 of the divisions competitive scene, and it is a team mode of 4v4 that compete and battle for the win. And in the final of the championship for season 4, it was the final 2 teams, which was BRZ Final Boss and the Lowland Thunder. So this was actually a really, really, really good match. Everybody was, very hyped for it. I think a lot of people thought the Lowland Thunder was going to win because they just had such a strong roster. Me being one of the people who thought they were going to win, because I'm thinking like a team with Ferrari, Falcon, Dino, Cedric, Nalissi, Sandwalks, Rael, so on and so forth. That's a strong squad. So a lot of top players. So, you would think that this would be the team that won, and they almost did. But BRZ Final Boss, man, if any team is going to beat that team, it was definitely the Final Boss. They had, Wolf, Toxic, Rugal, Hayes, you know what I'm saying? They were locked in. They know all the tech. They got the talent. And, they showed up when they needed to. But there's a story to this match that, some people might be, salty about how things occurred, but we're going to get into that. But yeah, let's look at the score. So this was a very close score, 362 to 358. That's a 4-point game, and I believe in the final match, if I think it was Cedric or somebody, if they wouldn't have got stunned, it would have been a tie. So this almost was a tie.
Oh yes, I was watching this. Cedric was front running with Rapunzel. He was in first place. He was literally getting into that last turn to head that finish line, and this man literally gets stunned right in front of the finish line. Goes from first to, hold on, let me look real quick because it shows me here. He went from first to 5th place, and that cost him the W right there. Whoever stunned Cedric cost him the W, and Final Boss was able to get that W.
Yep. So yeah, that was Yeah, that was a wild match. Let me see. Where did you go to get this match on the site? Where'd you go?
I went to the season matches and then just scrolled all the way down to the finals.
Okay, cool. Yep. So the grand final. So let's look at the point scoring for each player. So for BRZ final boss, what's it called? The MVP and the person who scored the most points in the whole match, this was 20 races, was the BRZ Wolf, scoring 116, holding it down for his team. You know what I'm saying? We definitely gonna give BRZ, his shine. Wolf his shine. Then, we can't forget about Toxic. Toxic definitely carrying his weight, scoring 93 points for BRZ final boss. And then we had Rugal with 84, and we had Hayes with 69. So
Hey,
they
yo.
definitely all, perform very well. Hey, your favorite number.
We love that. We love that. See, Hayes, you a W just for having that number.
And then for the Lowland Thunder, we had Dino leading for his team, 112 points, very respectable. He was kind of, honestly, if you watched that match, you saw Dino was kind of carrying. He was getting, like, in the beginning half, he was getting first, like, damn near every race. Whether his team was in, 5th or 6th, he was always getting that first. So he did get first with, I think, Fix It Felix, too. So, Dino was cooking. He was cooking. So, but then we can't forget about Falcon. Falcon was definitely carrying his weight with 94 points. Then we had Cedric with 91 and Ferrari with 61. So, as you can see, kind of comparable across the board. We got the one teams, we got the 90s, 93, 94, 84, 91, 69, 61. So it was very close. It was very, evenly matched. So,
Yeah, I mean, it's 4 points is what separated it all. So,
yeah.
Definitely a fun match to watch too, guys. 20 matches, 20 races, nothing but the top players going at it, going to war.
Yeah, so shout out to BRZ Final Boss for winning again. I believe that they, with this win, I think are rivaling the Dons when it comes to the most wins in divisions.
They're tied.
I mean, but to be fair, they got one of the Dons on their team, but the Dons, it was a whole different team with a whole different roster, but these are new teams. But, Lowland Thunder, every time they make the final, but it's either they getting beat by the Dons or the final boss. So I'm sure they feel like they might be cursed, but, they're going to get one eventually. But this time around, man, it was BRZ final boss's day. The writing was on the wall. But yeah, it was crazy. But I mean, we got some clips to kind of show you some highlights of Wolf and kind of the turnaround, because I believe at the BRZ final boss was down, but then they put out Exodia, and when I say Exodia, I mean the Queen of Hearts. I believe once Wolf got on the Queen of Hearts, it literally shifted the whole momentum and they regained the lead. So we're gonna go over those clips and talk about it real quick. And Wolf was stunting on them too, and then we're gonna, we're gonna talk about it. So Angel, if you could put up the first clip, it is a BRZ Wolf winning with no hand.
Winning with no hands is diabolical. All right, let's see. Let's put the volume up. So, okay, why is the volume not working? Okay. It won't let me maximize this volume for some reason. It's kind of crazy.
Bora, Wolf, let's go! Bora! Peguei.
Okay, Myonic, with the...
Okay.
Yo, that is glitchy, bro.
This was because it was 20 races, they were able to choose characters twice, so this was his first use of the Queen, and he didn't even have Myonic, let's go. Once he got them 5 hearts or 6 hearts, however many it is, to activate that auto,
That's it, boy!
he just took off.
That's it,
Just like that. On this track, auto pretty much races.
There is the sweet.
Yeah, as you can see on the score, this clip, but then, you see the finish line, and you see the results, and you see that this was a sweep. People were asking, was it going to be a sweep? And, yeah, this is solidified a sweep. Okay, shit. Or Chipperdale. And so, yeah, Evil Queen. That's it, boy! That's it! And this is when they regained the lead. That's it! That was the first Evil Queen. We have the second one.
Guys, let's go.
Queen is so OP, Wolf will even falling asleep. This is a division final match, and Wolf will fall asleep mid-match. So let's check out that clip.
Man, this is why I'm glad I'm leaving this game.
I have my own guys, let's go.
Stuff like this should not be happening in a competitive race.
Yeah, but they want to talk about the crossword item. Look at these items. Look at the Queen of Heart item. Look at this.
I have my own guys, let's go.
Dancing.
If you could be racing in a competitive sleep and falling asleep mid-race because an item's that broken or a racer is that broken, then I don't know what to tell you.
So, you know, Wolf, you know, he'll have his 3 hat-tricks, but as you can see, you know what I'm saying, this was, I think, the second to the last race. He, you know, still holding it down. And we got the final clip. This was actually wild because he got 5 hearts back-to-back. And so he literally, this is the last lap, went so far.
This man was so far. He got up from his chair and started dancing, celebrating because he knew that was going to last the rest of the duration of the race. It's crazy.
Let's go.
Bro. This is why I'm advocating for people to move over to Sonic Racing CrossWorlds because it, bro.
Hey, look. I mean, we can glaze crossworlds all we want though, like, but this is still a good game too. Let's not forget that this is not a good game.
It's not. It might not be fair to other teams. They don't got the character, but I mean, this is content. This is content right here. I will say
it's good, clippable moment content. But seems like this is a racer that should be banned.
No, I was thinking this game is fun competitive, Sammy. Just because it had broken mechanics.
Let's go.
Been banned. Especially in the finals.
Let's talk about it. Here's the reason why she wasn't banned. So they were supposed to get scheduled, I believe, the same week. CrossWorlds network test came out, and so they had all their bands ready. But because Sonic CrossWorlds came out and most people were gonna play that game, they delayed it for a week. And so by the week after, all of a sudden we find out, oh, the Evil Queen comes out. And so by that time, their bands had already been established. And, you know, it is what it is. And a new character came out, and was able to get past the bands, and Wolf was able to pick them up.
Team bans, Caleb. I think this should have been a universal ban, like how we had with Ariel in the beginning. How we had.
Let's go.
Did we have a universal?
No. The only universal bans we had were characters that were broken, as in. They were just bugs. Celia was banned. I think Anna at one point was banned. Randall was banned because of a bug with Randall. Like it was basically stuff that was like game-breaking bugs, and that's why they were banned.
Yeah, not because the character's strong or weak. I don't think a character should be banned just because they're new. At that point, either you get the character or you ban them. Here's the thing: a lot of times when we went against the Legion of Zoom, and like, oh, Cruella just came out, they would ban Cruella because they didn't have the character. So I mean, that's how you ban smart. If a team doesn't ban. You better get that character. Don't get mad when the other team uses it.
I think there was completely safe to come out yet because I remember when Snow White came out and her auto was long. This do you even call this an auto?
There was some. Yeah, no, I agree. It's crazy because I mean, the Goofy still his auto goes. It's a Goofy or Chris Eric. His auto goes 110 miles an hour. It's slow, and yet the Evil Queen, the Queen of Hearts, can literally get an auto that literally lasts like half the track. Yeah, definitely. They're very inconsistent when it comes to autos. Moana's doesn't last long. So, but yeah, this is definitely probably one of the strongest so far. But I guess the controversy with this is the Evil Queen hasn't actually came out yet. Now you can access her, but it is $20 to unlock the Evil Queen. And so it seems like Brazil paid the $20 and they got the character. And what's it called? The Lowland Thunder did not pay for the character. That's why they didn't use the Queen of Hearts. And you could say that the reason why the final boss won is because of the Queen of Hearts. That $20 might have came and saved them. You know what I'm saying?
Saying the finals really came down to pay to win.
Yep, the finals might have came down to pay to win.
Bro, this your racer, guys? This your king?
But this isn't my words. This is the Lowland Thunder's words. You know what I'm saying? I was watching the stream. I saw some comments. So, I mean, we can look at the comments and then give our opinion. But let me post it. Let me post it. Let's see if we agree or disagree with how the Lowland Thunder was feeling about the Evil Queen. That's it.
Hey man, I will say anyone who slandered CrossWorlds in the past couple of weeks, who's a big supporter of Speedstorm, let's keep it 100, bro. This could never happen at CrossWorlds.
Sammy's advocating for CrossWorlds so bad, so much, so bad. This is simply belittling the entire performance. Wait, what's belittling the entire performance? Damn, now you trying to say the Speedstorm Finals was rigged? Damn,
I didn't anything about the Speedstorm Finals. I did say though that with this character, it's so busted with the auto that I feel like, how do you lose?
But to be fair, and the other team could unlock their too if they actually played.
But I also think this character should have been universally banned. But then again, how do you ban a character if you don't know the ability?
I mean, I don't agree.
Caleb said this character came out earlier than it should have, so the only way you can play her is unless you buy her. So essentially, no one would have been privy to this knowledge either way until this race. Now going forward, for every other competition, I think she needs to be universally banned. I think certain races we got to look at and ban them universally based on how they might have an unfair advantage compared to other roster racers.
I mean, at that point, ban Snow White. It's not about banning a character because they're strong. It's a team. It's a team saying, "Hey, can we win or can we compete with this character being on the track? If you feel like you can win, whether that character is banned or not, hey, don't use them or don't use them. But if you feel like, hey, if the other team has this character, we're probably going to lose or we can't compete, then ban them. It's a team decision at the end of the day. I don't think we should just ban characters because they're strong and every character be weak, because both teams can use those strong characters and make the best man win on the strong character.
I agree.
Yeah, you could say that, Caleb. But what was the most recent thing that we were talking about like a couple episodes back, that there has been waning interest on the competitive scene? And why is that?
Okay.
Some people feel that certain racers are too meta and that's all that's being used.
Okay,
the reason why is because they're leagues above the other roster racers.
Okay, so first I want to say this. I'm not belittling Wolf's performance, because at the end of the day, even with Evil Queen or not, it was a 4-point game. And who's to say that if they didn't have the Evil Queen, that the result could have been the same? And it was 20 races. I believe every race, whether it was the one with the Evil Queen or not, you definitely, played and used skill. It wasn't just pay to win. I was just joking and saying that, I don't know if it came off as a joke or not. But the reason I said that, Wolf, is because of these comments that were made in the chat. So Angel, if you can post those screenshots on the screen so we can go over it. That's why I made this comment.
Yeah, hold on. There's a lot of fucking pictures now. Holy shit.
I'm not gonna lie. I did say that. I did say pay to win, but I was half joking.
It's
and also being serious at the same time, because no offense, Wolf, you guys were behind. So, you know, the alternative is when you look at the stats, what if you didn't have this character? What if this character didn't give you this advantage in your races?
Yeah, but I would say it's not their fault for getting a character that releases. If somebody doesn't,
it's definitely not their fault.
If somebody doesn't play Speedstorm and they're like, oh, I don't want to get the golden pass, and they don't have the character, that's their fault. At the end of the day, we're all pay to win, right? Because if, let's say we're a team and we all decide to get the golden pass, and we're going against a team that doesn't get the golden pass, are we pay to win? Because we have that new character? Technically, you could say that, or maybe be like, hey, maybe if you're going to, compete in this competitive scene and Speedstorm and a new character comes out, I mean, kind of have to get the character.
And I'll chalk that up to just having the competitive advantage, knowing that, okay,
oh
this is
my
the week
God,
where
all these damn pictures that have the same.
right now everyone
Just to get the last four, not the
for real, because I just started saving all of them. That's crazy.
I think because everyone started playing Sonic CrossWorlds, this was a week that was off, it was a wash. So, any advantage you can get over your competitors, yeah, take it. But I think this
okay, so yeah, Wolf is saying,
I just saying that this kind of advantage, I don't think should be allowed, just because this racer seems almost broken.
Yeah, I don't even know which one is.
Not that the racer is broken, but the fact that the ability itself almost breaks races.
I mean, there's a lot of characters that kind of break races. Like, the issue isn't the racer. The issue is the team not getting the racer and then competing in a final.
All right, I'm deleting all these screenshots. I can't. I'm lost.
You could say that too, Caleb. But I also think that is why my suggestion of just outright going down the list of the roster and banning certain racers that have a large comparable advantage over other racers in the roster. And this is why we have such a skewed racer pick selection, because no one's gonna choose a racer like King Candy when you have an option of using someone like Mrs. Incredible who has an auto.
I mean, there's people who use King Candy though since the bus. I get the sentiment.
There's people that use King Candy, but there's a saying. What's the saying? How does the saying go? It's
All right, here we go. I think this is the first one. Yeah, this is the first one.
Like, the exception does not make the rule. Something like that.
That is the
screenshots. So let's go comments. So yeah, and I see Wolf, you said you didn't actually pay for her. You had an Evil Queen at 43, so you're able to get to the shards at the end of chapter 6. Okay. So we're gonna go to the comments now. This is why I made that joke. But yeah, this is how they were feeling, Wolf, just to show. Obviously they could have just been joking a little bit too. But essentially, it says, I guess, and Nalissi responds, I guess the $20 was worth it. Let me see what else. WG Crusher says not to pay to win. Hoodie says kinda unfair because you can't ban them. Crusher says people have brought it up previously, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see a vote on 1 week lockout on new characters. Nalissi says nah, banning phase was 1.5 weeks ago.
And then the second one.
And then, but Nalissi says, but zone in, this was the only loss in like 8 races. Hoodie says, pretty devastating though. Nalissi, more motivation to beat the whales. Hoodie says, pretend they are 4 smarties. And then Nalissi says, then we need Rael on the team. And then WG Crusher says, I blame Queen of Hearts. Hoodie says, same. Nalissi says, lost by $20. Hoodie says, actually lost to 20 euros. GG though. And then Nalissi says they had to skip Sonic to get the Queen to win by 4 points. I'm a proud Lowland Thunder. So that was how they were feeling. That's why I said what I said. Wolf, I honestly believe y'all won with skill. Y'all won with skill against a good team, but I believe your opponents feel slighted that they didn't have the queen did, but you know, that's part of the game.
It is.
Yeah, I mean
But
that happens.
there's always some drama. Like, you know, this is Speedstorm drama. Not no personal shit, but this is the Speedstorm drama we love to cover.
But
But, you know, there's
look, I
always-
mean, at the end of the day, look, if you're gonna be in a competitive scene on a video game like this, that you know new characters could come out at a week's notice, it is really up to y'all to either do something to get that character, you know, without having to pay, or like, come on, you guys are like literally the people that are the most active in this game. You're telling me you didn't have enough time to unlock Evil Queen or Queen of Hearts is crazy to me. It was chapter 6. A lot of you guys have level 40 plus racers. It made no sense to me how you couldn't unlock the Queen of Hearts.
Joe, you know why they couldn't unlock it? Because it was playing Sonic Racing Cross.
Sonic Racing CrossWorlds was the week before those. What happened to Monday,
Yeah,
Tuesday,
wait,
Wednesday,
wait,
Thursday,
it's still on
Friday,
tape.
Saturday?
The same week?
No.
The same weekend or something like that.
No, it was a week.
They had a whole week after.
Damn, never mind. I was trying to give y'all an excuse. Y'all got no excuse.
Yeah, you had 6 days to grind out chapter 6 for one of y'all to have the Queen of Hearts.
But you know what that also
So-
tells me, Angel? That means they ain't playing the game like that.
I mean, but then you can't blame the Queen of Hearts for losing if you don't even play the game. Y'all talk about y'all love this game so much, but yet y'all don't got one racer that y'all could have got from chapter 6.
I do think somebody can love the game and not want to pay though. Like, let's say they
Okay,
don't
but
have
what are you
Evil Queen.
paying if you're going to chapter 6?
I mean, I can like the game, but here's the thing: you either have to have what's it, Fozzie Bear at level 30, or the Evil Queen at 43, and she's a mid-season racer. So me myself, I have Evil Queen at 33. I don't have her at 43, so I wouldn't have been able to get the Queen of Hearts without paying.
Well, that's why
either
y'all need to
one.
make sure you have one person on your team that you know is gonna unlock every freaking racer.
I know for our team, we had that week where it was like Dale came out, and you got Dale. I know you had the charge to get him, but I didn't. So I think for that race we switched, and you did Dale for that race.
Yeah.
Fuck, I gotta get Dale too.
But
No, I mean I always get the characters though, and that's always a fact. Tomorrow I'm gonna get Fozzie.
Yeah, for devil's advocate, everybody doesn't get the characters like Angel. Maybe they ain't got the funds, or maybe they don't want to pay, the charge if they don't have the character levels. So I can understand some people not having the Evil Queen. You know what I'm saying? So,
I mean, commonly is Evil Queen not able to be 43 right now, even as a even as a mid season?
Evil Queen was a mid-season, and the chapter 6 was requiring her to be level.
That's what I'm
43.
saying.
That's kinda insane, to be
Is
honest
level
with you.
43 Evil Queen that unrealistic?
I know.
Yes.
I mean, I can't speak because I get them maxed out damn near the first day, so I can't really say.
But
It's unrealistic because the only amount of shards they gave you was which was 10 if you did like the events. So
I would say this like the way they're doing it right now to unlock certain characters behind chapter 6 is pretty much reminiscent of how they used to do it back in, I think, was it season 5 after season 4, where the first time you couldn't complete a world tour because they made certain characters locked behind a certain level, and those characters were hard to unlock in the universal box to begin with, or some characters you couldn't even get out of a box. So this is just as bad, if not worse.
Oh damn! See, I ain't know Evil Queen. It was really like unrealistic to be at 43.
yeah, so and people want to compete in a competitive scene without having to shell out money. Just doing enough just to unlock the character. Like I said, it's they make it to where some people not game. When I say they, I mean Game Loft. Game Loft makes it to where some people can get the character early by paying, and then everybody else gets some later on if they don't want to pay. So. End of the day, Wolf, by his own words, said that, he didn't pay for the Evil Queen, that he had the chapter 6 requirements. That's how he was able to get them. So that's another thing. But end of the day,
I do believe Game Loft, if y'all gonna do chapter 6, you can't have a mid-season be the chapter 6.
Yeah,
Like the last track to get the Queen of Hearts was a mid-season. What happened to it being the racer of the season. Like technically it should have been Alice at level 43 or 40 to get the Queen of Hearts, not the Evil Queen. Every other chapter 6 was basically the racer that was that current season at level 40. What changed?
You know what, too, Angel? I'll even take it a step further. Why would you make that change? Like, I understand if you want to lock behind some cosmetics, some bonus cosmetics behind a mid-season racer. But if we're talking about unlocking a character behind a mid-season racer, and then asking the community to have that racer, the mid-season racer, even though when it came, the racer came out, it was under limited supply of shards, to be a ridiculous level, like level 43, which is what they usually have been doing. Like, I think that's very
and this and this is why Game Love, on private lobbies, all characters should be unlocked. Truthfully,
yeah, that definitely would alleviate this situation. Like, let's say Evil Queen came out and the private lobby she was unlocked, then people wouldn't feel this way. And like I said, Wolf, I actually feel like y'all won because whether y'all had Evil Queen or not, I think the result probably would have been the same. But I'm just, obviously we're showing the other team felt some type of way. But at the end of the day, the people who have it's Game Loft. It's not Wolf's fault for, being able to complete the chapter tour. And I wouldn't say it's necessarily the Lowland Thunder's fault for not deciding not to pay $20 to get the character early if they didn't have the requirement. So, it was just a factor. But end of the day, the match was very competitive and very entertaining. We showed those clips because obviously it was funny and entertaining. But that was a little controversy. So maybe in the Cup or Division Season 5, Lowland, maybe it'll have all the characters, or maybe they'll get back. Who knows, man? But that's some of the, there's always gonna be a what if. All right, dang it, they people have ways to justify why they won or lost, but that was some of the controversy. And Wolf, we not trying to take nothing away from your victory, man. We just talking about it.
Relation to BRZ final boss. Well,
but yeah, another, like Sammy saying, I don't mean to interrupt, but yeah, another congrats to y'all. Final boss, Toxic, Wolf, Ace Quinhole. Y'all did y'all thing. But
I will say, to add on to what you and Angel both said, Caleb, that this is why characters should be unlocked in private lobby. This is also the reason why they're not unlocked in private lobbies, because they know they can put a price tag behind it and people will pay because FOMO.
yeah, but at the same time, as a private lobby, you're not ranking up that racer. You're not doing shit with that racer other than playing with them in a private lobby. So like, you shouldn't gatekeep somebody on a private lobby. I get gatekeeping them on ranked and whatnot to for them to get an incentive to play ranked, because all the casuals play ranked. So I don't want to hear the excuse, oh, Game Love is doing this to make money, because the casuals don't play private lobbies, so they're gonna still buy to get that character regardless. You're gatekeeping a small player base of like 100 people that play the competitive scene. You ain't gonna lose that much money, if not at all, because it ain't gonna change.
They just fear that if people are able to access all of the characters at level 50, then they'll just like, why am I doing rank? I can just do private lobbies with my friends.
Casuals don't think that way. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Casuals do not think that way.
I've seen new players come to this game, try it out, just open up a lobby and just start racing with their homies. Some streamers too, never played the game before. I've seen it.
Well, yeah, but that's because they're trying to do a community thing, though. That's different. I mean, if anything, you're gatekeeping new players from coming in, because if a streamer's doing a community thing and they want to try your game out, and they find out that they can't race shit because they don't got any character, they're gonna find a different game with their community to play. So now you just lost out whoever. Like, say for example, a streamer of 1,000 people, just randomly decided to play Speedstorm because they want to try it out. It's Disney and they want to play with the community, right? And guess what? They log in for the first time, like, damn guys, I can't even play private lobbies. I gotta unlock it. Oh, and then number 2, once I unlock it, guess what? I still can't play all like that because I only got Mickey Mouse. Again, now you just gatekeep 1,000 people that are watching the game, downloading it, wanting to play with the streamer. and now they're gonna play something else. That's 1,000 potential new players that you could have got if you would have just unlocked all the racers on private lobbies. Come on, Game Loft. If you're gonna operate as a business, think like a freaking business.
You know what, too? It's crazy because I made this joke way back in December. I was like, bro, we got the wrong development team. We should have had the Dreamlight Valley team. It's starting to look like that more and more.
But I mean, I can understand why Lowland Thunder, probably has that sentiment that they do. It's probably because they had Dino on the squad. You know what I'm saying? They had all the puzzle pieces and they still came up short. I can see why they looking like, yo, we didn't have this character. That's why.
Now, my question is if Evil Queen wasn't chosen, I mean, the Queen of Hearts wasn't chosen in those 2 maps that Wolf chose, who would have chose, Wolf? Because I mean, we can't. I mean, I'm gonna be realistic here. Who out of the brawlers would you have chosen to hit that first place if it wasn't the Queen of Hearts? Because that does change a lot of different things. I'm not saying your skill wouldn't have done it, but I'm just saying that technically would have changed the landscape of those 2 races. And that's not like imagine to say it wouldn't be, because you wouldn't have a huge ass gap like that at any other racer.
And to play devil's advocate on the Great Wall map on his first use of the Evil Queen, I think he got 3rd place with her. I believe Toxic won with Hero. So
right, I mean, he got the sweep.
So they would have got at least a 1, 2, 3. So
I will play devil's advocate too, because I played as the Queen of Hearts. She is mad glitchy, and the same scenario of Final Boss using the Queen of Hearts. If Lowland Thunders would have used Queen of Hearts and different races, they could have damn near got the first place in every Queen of Hearts race too, and that could have been the difference in points too.
I will say he low-key probably would have used Pete. Shout out to the Pete mains out there.
This man said Pete. It's crazy. That's crazy. I mean, they could have. I mean, I'm not saying that the win was tainted or anything like that. I just want to point it out because the Queen is fucking broken as shit. Like, let's be honest. Which is why it's part of the controversy, is because she's broken as hell. And you don't have to do nothing other than collect 5 hearts and just let her auto do the rest of the race. So it's a pretty brain dead way of racing.
No, that is a good question, because the alternative would have been, before she got released, who are you going to use in that race?
Hey, maybe Calhoun, but hey, I guess we'll never know at this point. But hey, end of the day, this is for the future, maybe. You know what I'm saying? Either if a character comes out and your team doesn't have it, ban the character. So yeah. But he said other races would have been different too, because lineup is made before the race. So imagine the scene base in a single race isn't real.
Well, there's 2 races, so not one. There's 2 races, not one.
You probably would have flipped and flopped. I mean, that's the thing.
I mean, yeah, you could have flipped and flopped. I mean, I'm just saying, the Queen of Hearts is damn near going to get you the top 3 spots guaranteed. There's no other brawler in this game that would do that. Let's be realistic here.
Not Baymax.
It wasn't Baymax banned?
No, I'm just asking. Baymax couldn't do the same.
I mean, yeah, but I'm trying to go off
off the ban list.
Yeah,
I get what you say. Like, for instance, it's like, let's say like
Baymax was banned,
BRZ final boss. It was close. It came down to the last race, and I think Toxic came through and he had a chip. So like, let's say he didn't have chip, it could have been a whole different race. Or let's say somebody didn't have Zerg. So yeah, it definitely plays a part. But at the end of the day, the competitive scene, you have to have all the characters, and if you don't, then you're going to be at a disadvantage. So you can't fault the people for showing up with the characters to compete. I think that's one of the things where if you take a big break from the game, you don't have the characters, you kind of can't be at a disadvantage, or so. But But yeah, I mean that was some of the controversy. You know, I know we kind of going in circles now, but
No. I
yeah.
mean, I was just looking at the thing. Look, they can't use Calhoun. Your boy Pete was banned, so they didn't have any brawler for the Queen of Hearts that would literally be comparable for the brawlers, at least. Like everybody else was already used based off your races. I mean, there is no other brawler that was secure #1 spot like that. Truthfully. Everybody else is banned.
Both sides are justified that the BRZ final boss is justified in feeling like they won using skill and they deserve it, but you also feel like the Lowland Thunder is justified and kind of feeling some type of way because they didn't have the Evil Queen.
Yeah, I know why they banned Ralph, because our boy.
Yeah, are you looking at their bans right now? Yeah, they banned Pete, Calhoun, so they can ban Calhoun, Barbosa, Baymax, Zerg, Renser, and Ralph.
Yeah, just think about that. Wolf will probably get first, third, or whatever because he won't switch out of the role he was playing, which I think was Speedster. So at that point, it wouldn't have been on Wolf anyways because Wolf would not have been playing Queen, but it would have been up to their brawler of who were they gonna choose if they didn't have Queen. And judging off the brawler list, there's not many brawlers that I personally would know that would get the top 3 spots in those 2 maps, truthfully. And you might have been able to switch things up, but at the end of the day, you're now changing the points and the outcomes of these races that happened prior. There's so many scenarios, and this could literally be back and forth type of scenario. But I'm just saying, if they had the Queen or you guys didn't have the Queen, this could have literally went either way regardless.
I mean, that is facts. And like I said, this was definitely a tough match for a BRZ final boss. So, they came prepared, and Lowland Thunder, maybe not as prepared, but maybe not as prepared, and it definitely made a difference. But that's part of the competitive scene. So, at the end of the day, the BRZ final boss are rightful champions. And so I think this is a learning lesson. So even with your team having the strongest racers in the game, if you ain't got the strongest characters to play as, hey, you might be SOL. So make sure you get your stuff, or at least somebody. Yeah, well, at least one person, like Angel said.
I really truthfully think, I mean, not for you to feel disrespected, Wolf. I know a lot of people feel a certain way because, you guys were able to use Queen and they couldn't. I truthfully think if Queen really was a problem, y'all should have just talked about it, like, hey, our team don't got Queen. Are you guys gonna use her, or do you mind if you don't use her? So, nobody feels left out or whatever. I mean, I feel like a conversation like that could have had, and I'm sure Wolf really wouldn't have said, oh no, we're gonna use Queen, because Wolf is competitive like that. He will want it to be a fair race regardless. So I mean, regardless of the fact, they could have had a conversation with the opposite team to see if that's something that they could have mutually agreed on and whatnot. Like, I don't know if they did try that or not, but I'm just saying, Wolf is the type of guy that will want a even playing field because he wants to win with none of this bullshit that's happening to him right now of, he used Queen and now the win is tainted, basically,
Yeah, and I'm not trying to, cause controversy. I did take the screenshots, but what I took the screenshot, that was said. So we're just bringing it to light, you know what I'm saying? All sides of the perspective, because, we got to talk about it. But, I mean, yeah, but. So, I hope Lowland doesn't feel like, Caleb, he takes screenshots and exposing. But, this was live, it's public. But. Yeah, man. I mean, end of the day, I don't think you need to feel, people obviously your opponents might feel some type of way, but you shouldn't feel sad about it because, end of the day, you won and you earned it and you raced for it. You didn't cheat.
Right.
You played within the rules and you guys won and it was well deserved. So you definitely can be proud about that.
Yeah, at the end of the day, you guys didn't break no rules. So like, you shouldn't be sad about it. You shouldn't feel any type of way about it because y'all still won fair and square regardless. I mean, the circumstances of Speedstorm is the way it is with the racers. Unfortunately, there's nothing we can do to fix that, but at the end of the day, you still you know, you still won regardless. You can't take that back. So, you know, take that win, Wolf, because we coming for you in the World Cup. The Caribbeans are coming for you for the World Cup. And now we got your secret weapon, Toxic. You know, Toxic and Poppy on the same team is going to be dangerous. And we also got Falcon. So we call that Don's 2.0. Well, who said that?
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Yeah,
snap.
speaking
Welcome
of,
to the Crashout.
while we're still in the competitive scene,
Hold on.
so now that
you mean Don's 2.0, don't you mean top 10?
well, since we're still in the competitive scene, now that the divisions has completed, I believe the competitive scene for the rest of 2025 is the World Cup, which I believe the matches will be starting, I believe, in a week or two. And they came out with the rosters of the teams. So I don't know, Angel, if we have that link, we can go over that real quick just to see what the teams are looking like.
Yeah, hold on. Let me grab it. Let me grab Wolf's little document. There it is. No, guys, big shout outs to Wolf, because Wolf is the one that makes all these spreadsheets, guys. So, you know, big shout outs to Wolf that, you know, he literally puts all this together, writes everybody's names down, and this is very time consuming. So, you know, big shout out to you, Wolf, because I know you put a lot of time and effort into this and whatnot. So, you know, I want you to get your flowers, Wolf, because you definitely are a big help and a big contribution to like the competitive side of Speedstorm. So we got the teams here. We got United States, Europe, Brazil, Colombia, England, Caribbean, Canada. Actually, Canada is actually null and void now. It's actually North America now. So yeah, Team Canada and North America combined themselves because Canada didn't have enough team members. So yeah, there's that. And then so far, these are the rosters. Imperial Brazil is the 18 for Brazil. Wolf, Rugal, Hayes, and Nunn. They got Colombia with Starnix, Uchiha, Jaeger, and Damien. The Brazil, the lower squad, you know, or Team B, is Rayoni, Bronco, Danilo, and DK, which is actually a fire ass team setup. It's like the best of like all three of the sub teams for Brazil right here. Literally. Rayoni, Bronco, Danilo, and DK. That's gonna be a strong team too. And then United States, the only captain, Nano, is on here. But if you want to look at the roster for United States, you got Nano, Caleb, Shy, KH Fan, Foster, Nightmare, Hot Pockets, Iceman, Walt Disney. Damn, we got Walt Disney in the game? What? So, Leon Von Schwartz? I don't even know how to say that name. Flared Styles, Dusty as fuck, and then Absent. Hey, Absent finally joined. Let's go. This is his first World Cup experience. Let's go. And then for Team Europe, we have Cedric, Axel, Special One, Sons, Romanja, making his comeback. Serbian Goblin, Dragon, Flareon, Abel Estudiao. Whoa, the Spanish team? Spanish members in Team Europe? I didn't know that. And then Ferrari. Oh, yeah, because he's in Spain, right? Spain is technically European. That's right. Brazil, obviously, we already talked about the Brazil people. In Colombia. England, you got Valix, Sunny, Tayab, and Tom 4K. That's going to be a fire team, too. Caribbean, you know, the World Cup champions. I mean, you know, you got Toxic, Falcon, Pauly, Poppy, and Sonic. And then Canada, Dino stepped down, so Dino's no longer going to be in Team North America. So I mean, you know, that's a big loss right there. So you got Jam to the Jam, Crusher, Halu, which is sister for Lucas, I'm assuming. I think. And then we got, damn, is that Sammy So Suave, Sammy Namikaze, and Goblin King. And you got Latin America. We have Slight, Prince, John Wick. Oh shit, we got John Wick in Latin America. That's crazy. I guess looks like Yerrick also stepped down too because he got crossed out. Latigo God, and then Lex Bryan, and then you got Team Earth. I don't know what this team can consist of, but they got Ali Hala Ali I don't know how to say your name. I'm sorry. And Cucumber. What the fuck is going on here? Cucumber. So that is everybody. So I thought Sammy was dropping out. What happened, Sammy? Say no.
Hey man, I think they still need me in order to keep the team alive. If I back out, does Team Canada have a team?
Well, no, Canada is no longer a team anymore. This is going to be changed. This is actually going to be North America. So Canada and North America.
North America at this point, if Dino already left. You said Dino left.
Well, yeah, you got a couple people that are from North American team that merged with the Canadian team.
Who's still left?
From North America, I don't know, because in North America, in North America you have Halu, Matt RG, and I think those are the only two. Oh, and Goblin King.
And then Goblin King, that's 5. Yeah, so if I leave, they're low-key screwed.
Yeah, Sam said I made y'all. Yo, speaking of, yo, we got a new member for Team Canada signed up today. Literally a couple hours ago. Jack R.
Man.
Jack R. Canada, and then we have a Diego Sack for Colombia. So we have a new Colombia member and a new Canada member. So that's already 2 new people for the World Cup.
Got me excited. I thought it was Reach for a second.
Yo, this man said, "No, I'm not backing out." That's crazy. Damn, Sammy be glazing Reach. Who said that?
Nah, I still would have backed out though.
So yeah, that's a scenario.
Yeah, I heard that.
The World Cup is gonna happen in the week of September 22nd to I forget. But we also have, the signups are until September 13th. So literally this Friday. So you guys, still have a chance to sign up, if you guys want to sign up for the World Cup. And I'm trying to remember what the announcement said of when the matches are going to happen. The first match week is the week of September 22nd to September 28th. So that's the first round of matches are going to be happening at the end of September, guys.
Yeah, that is a World Cup. But we still got some. So yeah, definitely interesting teams. I think Team USA is still trying to figure out what's going to be Team A and Team B, which is Team A, I think Team America, and Team B is Team United States of America. We're still figuring that out, but it's crazy. I think the first match is, I believe, when the game comes out. Was it 22nd?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, the first round of matches is where CrossWorlds come out. That's yikes.
I'm just letting Team America or Canada know I'm on the bench.
Yeah, first week I might be on the bench, but
that's crazy. Y'all just gonna bench yourself? Look. Hold on, because I'm gonna be realistic here now, because I gotta let this be known. Because a lot of motherfuckers act like CrossWorlds is gonna eat up all their time in the world, when a freaking Speedstorm World Cup match is only going to take 1 hour out of your time for 1 day. 1 hour.
Y'all say that, but then y'all practice three
who said you got to practice?
Practices.
Hold on. To be fair, Caleb needs to be catching sneaky on the rank leaderboard, so
but what's 1 hour?
Hey, 1 hour.
You don't even have to practice.
Yeah, I'm gonna lose out the points in 1 hour.
That's crazy. 1 hour is not even that big of a deal. 1 hour is 60 minutes. How many races of that in CrossWorlds are you really truthfully missing?
Hey, that's about 6 races in no, not even more than that. That's about 12 races.
Hey, don't worry. It's only the first week. Like I said, I think you have to do at least one match. We got plenty of weeks for me to compete. But
what if it's Team Caribbean versus Team USA, the first race?
Okay, if it's that, I can sacrifice an hour.
Yo, he said, hold on, I want to face Angel. Hold on.
But if it's not y'all, I'm out. I'm still on.
Damn, that's crazy. So Team Caribbean, Team Caribbean is the only way Caleb will play the first week, guys.
Yeah.
Stream sniper down.
There is a String Sniper down because one String Sniper member is not in Team USA. I mean, I guess there's another one, Sammy, you're in Team North America, but
yeah, there ain't no String Sniper in this world because everybody split up. So you know, it's Team Mirth now. But but I guess in more news, we got to talk about this. So Disney Speedstorm, after 15 seasons, is finally acknowledging content creators. So there were 3 content creators that Disney Speedstorm shouted out on Twitter. One of them being Micromass, another being One-Wing Angel, and then another one. Who was that other person?
Hey, Game Love, this is how you know that you probably shouted off the wrong streamer, because nobody knows this third person that you that you shouted out for Speedstorm.
Or care about their community.
I just wanted to point that out there because, like, literally everybody is talking about, who is this third person that they have.
Yeah, and we can talk about the controversy.
So like, we got Micromass here. This is the official Disney Speedstorm page on Twitter here, guys. This is the official one here, 35k followers. They got the Micromass, then they got me, and then they got some Silent Gaming Fish guy. And if you go to this guy's channel, I'm not going to click on it, but go to this guy's channel. He barely makes Speedstorm content. He just has like 80,000 subscribers. And I truthfully think that's the only reason why they shouted them out.
He has 80,000 subscribers. He plays Mario Kart, Fortnite, and sometimes Speedstorm. And it's not like he puts out a bunch of technique guides like Wolf or Angel. Or it's not like he's in a competitive scene or he's breaking down the characters. It's literally just videos of NPR 38 to NPR 39. But because they got a bunch of subs, I guess, Game Loft sees that and it's like, oh, that's the person we're going to acknowledge, instead of some of the grassroots people, like, me, Caleb Black Flash, RRCs, Wolf, Seymour. I'm gonna give some of the smaller content creators who play this game on a regular basis and promote it. Those are some people I named off. Let me know if there's some more people. I don't want to miss nobody.
There's different people. They could have went back to their main guy with Skyliner.
Yeah,
Skyliner don't make content no more.
I know, but he don't make no videos. But like, he was the guy. I mean,
he was the guy, but I think they're shouting out active.
He ain't make no videos no more.
Yeah, they're shouting out active creators, not creators that used to be creators. And that Skyliner
doesn't play no more.
Yeah, like, those people don't play no more, so maybe they're upset that they don't get shouted out. But if you don't make content no more, what do you expect them to give you a free shout out if you're not even making content for their game anymore?
No, I don't think so. It sucks for them that they never got a shout out or acknowledged, but at the same time, they as a company, you can't go backwards, so you do have to go who's the most relevant or the biggest creators right now. And a lot of people feel like, okay, so what constitutes getting the attention of Disney Speedstorm or Game Loft? Like, is it how active you are, how many videos? And basically with this show, it is basically based off of subs, because there's a lot of people who only cover Speedstorm and post every day and they didn't get acknowledged, but somebody who literally plays the rival games like Mario Kart, more.
They got acknowledged.
81K subs.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Like, I would have loved somebody like Caleb or Seymour, somebody that actually makes content, on the game and still makes content on the game, that actually loves the game more than, somebody that just, streams kart racers in general or makes content on kart racers in general. That's probably, you just shouted out somebody that's probably going to make content on CrossWorlds when it comes out. Truthfully. I will too, but I'm still going to cover Speedstorm. Like, that's never going to stop. So that's different. And mind you, there's people that got upset and literally stated on a Discord chat that they really only shouted out people that are going to go to CrossWorlds when the CrossWorlds come out. So yo, people got salty to the point where they started calling out all these creators. They called out the people that got shouted out, and I'm just gonna sit here and say, look, first of all, they shouted out YouTubers, so they didn't shout out people from Twitch. So they didn't shout out to streamers. It was just YouTube content creators. And I gotta let y'all know something about this, right? You can be a streamer or you can be a content creator. Streaming the game and making content for the game, it might seem similar, but it's different, because when you're streaming the game and you're only doing rank 24/7, you know, that's different than you doing that as a stream. But you're also making videos on YouTube, either talking about the game, doing tech videos, doing tutorials, or whatever the case may be for YouTube, which is a bigger reach. Obviously YouTube, you know, it's very hard to grow on YouTube compared to, you know, Twitch. But you know, they shout out the YouTubers, and if you're not a YouTuber, or if you're not a person making content, you know, on YouTube, you can't get mad if you're not selected and you're a Twitch streamer. That's all I gotta say, because I think they targeted YouTubers, not Twitch streamers. So if you're not in that category, you can't get mad. Now Kayla could get mad because he's in that category. He's on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Or like a Seymour, or like the other ones that are on YouTube that make the content.
The RCs, the Tierras, the Jack FX.
Exactly.
Yeah. So, what's it called? Even the McNuggets, you know what I'm saying? Can't forget about him.
Like Wolf,
so yeah,
man. I mean, I get it. Wolf. I get it. Wolf has a civil war with the Speedstorm mods and the Speedstorm Discord. I mean, he got banned from the Speedstorm Discord.
Too, I got banned too. They banned.
Maybe that's what happened, Kayla. Maybe they had some animosity because you got banned from their Discord. I don't know, truthfully. Yeah, I don't know. But I will say it's stupid for them to not like shout out a guy like Wolf that has the whole Brazilian freaking market. The whole Brazilian market that plays this game, Wolf makes the content for.
Yeah, and a lot of, like Angel said, I mean, we were just in private chat, but he said that, you know, even some of the Spanish community felt slighted because they're the Spanish side too, and none of them were acknowledging.
I mean, I'm Spanish. But nobody, yo, they don't classify me as Spanish though, for some reason.
You speak English most, I guess.
I mean, but yo puedo hablar español también, you know, don't get it twisted. I can speak Spanish too, but you know, maybe because I don't primarily talk in Spanish in the stream, maybe that's why. But I mean, I am a bilingual person, so at the end of the day, I mean, don't disqualify me as being a Spanish person just because I don't speak Spanish primarily, because I can't speak it. A lot of my viewer base is English.
Yeah, so yeah, you know, obviously it wasn't perfect. You know, a lot of people feel some type of way, and justifiably, but I think it is a good step in the right direction for them to finally, after 15 seasons, acknowledging the people that promote their games, because there's a lot of games that have like partner programs. Like I believe in Fortnite, you have creator codes. You know, in some other games, you know, if you make anything in the game, they might promote it, like how was Bleach, you track, or like a livery, they promote it, and like a recommended tab. I know there's like, you know, a lot of other games where you get codes where if anybody purchases anything, the content creator will get like 10% of every purchase that uses their content creator code. So
you don't get codes.
Or, you know, maybe events, or they get early access to it, you know, a season or something like that, like Marvel Rivals.
I'm gonna show y'all something. I'm gonna show y'all something, because this is
for content creators.
This is something that I want Game Love to do for content creators. All right, I'm gonna show you guys Discord. You might not be able to see it all the way, but like I promise you guys, this is the Destiny Rising Discord. All right, I'm a content creator for this, right? You know, they have a creator event. They have creator events. If you make content for the game, you get money, like for the stuff that you do when you post. Like they literally give you links. They'll give you like a content creator package for thumbnails with custom like images for things. Like they have all this stuff in place. Like look at that. You'll receive $20 gift card, $5 gift cards. Like they literally give incentives to their content creators in a game, and this game right here. You don't see that in the Speedstorm Discord. You don't get stuff like that. Like we have our own chat, creator chats. Yeah, you have your I mean, Speedstorm does have their self promo, but like they have multiple things in place for creators and the tools for the creators to make the content for, and incentives like money and stuff like that to reward their more, you know, successful creators. Game Love, why don't you do that? Why don't you partner with creators? Like, why is there not a partner program for your game? There's one for Asphalt. Why is there not one for Disney? Let's be realistic here. You know, I've been, you know, there's a lot of creators that be making content for your game for years on end. I've been doing this since season 2 and have yet to get anything. You know what I'm saying?
Switch to Asphalt, Angel.
That will never go to Asphalt. Never.
Oh man, yeah, it is crazy.
But yeah, no, I mean that's annoying, bro. That's real annoying because, you know, there is Sonic, for the other hand. I'm sorry, I mean that is your competitor, Game Love, but Sonic is even doing things for their content creators.
Yeah, they just sent out an email. Sign up for the Sonic CrossWorlds Partner Program. You will get a what do they call it, a code, and then whoever gets the what do they call it, a code link, will get the game, you know, early access for free to promote, go show off the game and shit and promote it. So even Sonic CrossWorlds is already, you know, linking with content creators on that end. So yeah, they definitely could do more. Like I said, it's a step in the right direction. Is it a little too late? Maybe, but it is a step. But like I said, there's always going to be some controversy. I feel like it's like a step forward, step back type of thing, or like
or it's not good enough. Like, you know, they shot 3 people out, but that's not everybody. Where's me? I do content. Where's me? I mean, I get it though. You're a content creator. You want to get seen. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, because that would be the same way if I didn't get picked.
We just have. That's fine. I just want to know how they choose on who they want to acknowledge. Like if it's based off of if you only playing the game, that's one thing. If it's based off of subs, that's another thing. Like I just want to know, because clearly what they showed is that you can play other games. You can play Sonic CrossWorlds and Mario Kart. And as long as you got as many subs, you know, they'll promote you. So you know,
100%.
It's like, all right.
I do want to know. I will tell you, based off Destiny Rising, because Destiny Rising has content creators and they got senior content creators, which is a step up from the regular content creators. They get better incentives, and they told us flat out how we choose the senior content creator is, for one, you know, your channel, you know, subscriber rate or whatever, but also how much content you put out for that game specifically. So like if you're making content every day, you know, and you're putting out at least a video a day on Destiny Rising, you can become a senior, you know, content creator. So I mean, I don't know if Game Love used the videos and the sub count, but if they did the videos, then that list don't make sense, because other than me and Micromass, the other guy, I don't think had nearly as many videos as me and Micromass, at least for Speedstorm.
But yeah, there's that. So hey, you know, maybe who's to say? Maybe that was the first post. Maybe in the future post we mentioned, but we'll see. I do see that because CrossWorlds is coming out, it does seem like Game Loft and Disney Speedstorm is like kind of doing a lot to try to reel people in, whether that's acknowledging content creators, or even another thing we're about to bring up in a new event to where every single racer is unlocked for new players and for everybody, for either for a week or a weekend.
Yeah, man. That's crazy.
Do y'all have that? Yeah, the new event that's coming up.
Oh yes. Oh, let's talk about that, because that's actually spicy news. I'm not gonna lie to you. Hold on, give me 1 second, guys. I'm gonna pull it up. I'm gonna pull it up from the Speedstorm Discord. Hopefully you guys can see it. If not, I'm gonna read it out to you guys anyways. So here it is. This is the official news from the official Discord, and they posted it everywhere else. Mind you, also, real quick before I go to this, does the content creator post that they did on Twitter, they also shouted us out on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, and Discord. So they shouted us out on 4 different major platforms. So it wasn't just on Discord, it was all over the place. So the gaming news is a new event's gonna happen next week, during which all the racers will be available to play for a limited time in both solo and team multiplayer. Do not miss. And I have questions, and they're good questions like, does that mean that if you get to play with the players that you, or the racers that you don't have unlocked, do you still rank them up in NPR? And if that's the case, are you still getting their shards? Because if that is the case, guys, any racer you don't have next week, you'll be able to grind out and just enough to get the 10 shards you need to unlock said racer, and you could do that for all the racers that you don't have. You can literally unlock all the racers next week if that is how it goes. So for anybody that's missing out on characters, or
catch up with the World Cup.
Hey Sammy, I'm telling you, World Cup is about to happen. If you guys are missing characters, next week is literally your chance to get these racers. And you know what? This is good for the game, for one, because all those people that they didn't come back to the game because they're missing so many racers, guess what? They're gonna be logged in next week to get all the racers that they don't have.
You know what? I just might, just because it doesn't conflict with CrossWorlds releasing, because CrossWorlds is the week after. Just the week after. Like, it starts on the weekend. Like, oh, hold on. The beta for CrossWorlds is next week. Damn. I don't know.
I mean, the CrossWorlds, it's just Grand Prix. So, I mean, truthfully, you could grind out all your racers, and that's not till Friday. So
it might be more characters that you can play.
Yeah, but like, I mean, truthfully, I would care less, just because that progress is not gonna transfer over. And I rather, if I'm gonna do Grand Prix, I'd rather do it on a game on a release day, where at least my completions will save and not have to do it all over again.
You're right.
But then again, I mean, I'm not missing nobody on Speedstorm, so I guess it doesn't really matter. You know, in my sense.
Don't do that to me.
That's something for new players. I feel like people who have been playing since like free to play, like Aladdin season, this don't really do nothing for me, because I already have every character unlocked, even if they're not like level 50, like level 25 to 30. Like, I still have them unlocked. I think the only characters I don't have unlocked are the new ones. So like Mad Hatter.
Caleb, this is more for people who either are just starting the game or haven't played the game in a while and are missing characters. But
yeah, I will say,
fan or anyone who's been playing since free to play, you're good.
Yeah, this is a nothing burger. And I mean, this like literally, if this is their strategy to get people to not play CrossWorlds and to play Disney Speedstorm instead, it ain't working for the veterans. I know that. Like, because, you know, I think like I said, I'm not going to spend too much time on this, but I will say I don't like how the new Golden Pass is, where you get those capsules, and it used to give me shards for like the new characters, but now it just gives me Jasmine shards. But y'all already know I got Jasmine maxed out, so it's kind of just like I'm not gaining anything. So yeah, I mean, it's something for new players, which is fine, you know. So, but for veterans, not really. So I mean, that's the new event basically. So yeah, you will, if you're new to the game, you know what I'm saying, and you want to try out different characters, you want to unlock them, definitely compete in the event, because it'll probably be beneficial.
Yeah.
But hey, yo, podcast looking like, yo, what's good, Nano?
It's a secret shout out. What are we talking about secret shout outs for?
Yeah, I don't know. It says a secret shout out to Princess Tier 50. What, the third content creator? Oh, okay, that's what's up.
It's a secret shout out, really? I didn't even peep like what their photo was, to be honest.
Man, I don't think anyone gets what these guys from the Game Loft community are doing with this game. So Chica, shout out. Hey, only the devs know.
But I believe so. I think that the only Speedstorm news I know, Fozzie Bear will be coming out soon with the Tails event. I don't know if I like the way they're having these mid-season get unlocked, where you have to like freaking slave away in the leaderboard in order to get like 3 or 4 shards. I kind of liked it when they had the time trial, and whoever's in like the top 10 or 20% got like 25 shards, 10 shards. I kind of like that better. But I mean, the way to unlock the characters. But yeah, Fozzie Bear should be coming out tomorrow, and
Yeah, and your boy got the shards ready to go. 40K.
hey, let's go. Well, yeah, so that should be lit. You know what I'm saying? So stay tuned, watch your favorite content, Speedstorm content creator if you want to see them grind it up.
Man, dude, tomorrow is gonna be a bitch, bro. Like, I shit you, at least for me, it's gonna be a bitch because yes, you got Fozzie. Fozzie comes out, and then for my game, Destiny Rising Season 1 officially launches tomorrow with 2 new characters and whatever else they're adding into the game. And then fucking Borderlands 4 comes out. Like, there's 3 big releases for your boy right here that I'm not gonna have enough time to cover all 3.
What time Destiny Rising start? I'm about to download and play with you.
Destiny Rising will start at 7 a.m. Eastern Standard Time tomorrow.
For me, that's crazy, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not waking up that early, but I mean, there's that, and then there's obviously Speedstorm's update whenever that comes out, 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I think. There's that 4 a.m. and then Borderlands 4 comes out at midnight tonight, in literally less than 2 hours.
What updates happening for Speedstorm?
The Fozzie, the mid-season.
Oh, I was about to say, didn't the season start already?
So Fozzie Bear comes out for Speedstorm tomorrow. Destiny Rising Season 1 comes out tomorrow, and then Borderlands 4 comes out tomorrow. So like, there's a lot of big things happening tomorrow, and I have no ideas. You know, the part that asked me, he's like, "What are you gonna start off with?" I said, "I have no clue. I have no clue."
Might as well be Destiny.
So Awesome says, why do you think they chose Jasmine in that pick? Who's the one they pushed? Regulated MP level 50. Why do you think we got Cloak nerfed in one season? It's because the Princess tier 50. Here's the thing, I don't think it was just her. I think a lot of people wanted level 50 and regulated, because there's a lot of regulated goblins that play regulated, and it's like cap that 30. It should be 50.
Yeah, hold on, Awesome. Hold on. No, Awesome. Now I'm about to go. Hold on. I'm going to correct you real quick, Awesome, because you're saying who's the one that pushed regulated multiplayer level 50? It was Princess Tiara. When I had the whole thing on the freaking Speedstorm Discord talking about regulator should be level 50, and then a couple weeks later they actually changed it.
And the fact that we covered it on the podcast.
Hold on. Let's not try to push the blame out to one person. That's kind of crazy, first of all. Like, that's kind of crazy.
Princess Tiara made us.
That was a whole community thing. Everybody vouched for that level 50 regulated. Cloak, everybody's been complaining about Cloak since Cloak came out. Not just one person.
Elizabeth Swan.
I don't know who pushed
Skyliner earlier videos where he had his tier list and he was like, "Look, strongest character." Like, and one of the reasons was for that Cloak. So Cloak. Yeah, people been talking about Cloak for a minute.
That's a fact. Yeah. Let's not forget everybody else that vouched for a lot of these things. It wasn't just one person. I don't know. Maybe you might be reaching for that one. Maybe Silent Gaming Fish don't even know who you are. You know what I'm saying? They might not even know who we are. They got 80K subscribers. I never heard this motherfucker.
Do we want to check the channel out real quick? Since we've been talking about it, I've been saying the third person, Silent Gaming Fish. So that is,
Silent Gaming Fish. Right now.
You see, they got the videos. They got Garfield Kart 2. They got Mario Kart, Waluigi Kart, Disney Speedstorm. They got popular videos. They got Animal Crossing, Mario Party, Angry Birds right there. Okay. Mario Party games.
Oh
Mario
yeah,
Kart,
okay. So they actively still do Speedstorm content, but they like 11
Not the
hours
main
ago.
channel.
But they also do Mario Kart. They do Garfield. They do a little bit like a combination of everything. So like 100%, these guys will be probably playing CrossWorlds when it comes out as well. So you also shouted out somebody that literally plays all car racers, not just yours, but all of them. That's crazy. Oh, I think he. Oh, okay. I think he meant the thumbnail, not the actual picture of the channel itself. But I think he meant this thing right here, this thumbnail for this video right here. But it's just Jasmine just sitting there. I mean, there's nothing to that other than just Jasmine sitting there. That makes no sense to me. Why this got targeted to one person? That doesn't make sense. I don't know. Maybe I don't know. I don't know who Sonic Gaming Fish is, so I can't really speak on that.
You know, like Silent Gaming Fish, you watching it, we get you, you know what I'm saying? Hey, you do your thing, you always driving and, you know, doing well. But I mean, you know, I'm just like, hey, you know, we can do Mario Kart and Garfield Kart and DreamWorks Kart Racing and Kirby and Disney Speedstorm. Hey, let me know. But yeah. I think, you know, our concerns or what some people's concerns are definitely valid. But but yeah, I think that all the Speedstorm news?
I think so.
I believe that's all the Speedstorm news.
Yeah.
So sign up for the World Cup, or sign-ups are closed.
No, so no, they're not. Friday's the last day.
Oh, Friday's the last day.
Yeah.
Okay, so there's still time to sign up to represent
Actually,
your
no.
country.
Whatever the 13th is. What is September 13th? Is that Friday?
That's 3 days.
Friday.
So Friday or Saturday.
Saturday.
That's Saturday actually. Yeah. The 13th is Saturday. So okay, so you guys got till Saturday to sign up for the World Cup if you want to sign up.
All right. But yeah, that is the thoughts. Yeah, so I think that's all this, you know, key highlights, community reactions, thoughts on Loop, all of that. So yeah. Now switching gears, you know, we do got some Sonic CrossWorlds updates. What's it called? The Sonic team, they just dropped a new trailer. It is the Silver and Blaze joining the roster. So they got a little deep dive. So we're gonna check that out real quick. And we got some leaks potential. I think they might have leaked some stuff, but yeah, we're gonna go over that.
Leak some stuff. Ooh, we like leaks.
You know, there might have been nights. You know, there might have been some things they might have shown.
Let's go ahead and play this then. Let's go ahead and play this.
I was waiting, man. This hour could not have gone any faster. Whew.
Yo, Sammy, you really are a hater on when it comes to Speedstorm.
Well, we had to cover.
Yo, Sammy, you really are the only like.
I'm glazing. I'm trying to show y'all I'm glazing right now.
Yeah, this man is glazing Sonic CrossWorlds so hard, guys. Like, y'all thought we talking good about CrossWorlds? No, this man Sammy says everything else is non-existent. It's all about CrossWorlds.
Yeah, Sammy, as much as you know, we got to give Speedstorm credit when it's due, or you know, if they got something hot, you know, we got to talk about it too. You know what I'm saying? We can't leave it out. They are yeah, we are some gamers.
I got some news for y'all.
What's
I
that?
may not have been a shenanigan 5-star general, but I'm a Sonic Racing CrossWorlds 5-star general.
Oh, you simping for Sonic? You a
Oh,
double
God,
S.
I'm out. I'm playing this trailer.
Caught up in the jet stream! Yeah, see? I knew you'd come around.
Whatever.
You want to go over intel before the CrossWorld Grand Prix, right?
Well, look at this new map.
Is that lady on fire?
No, she can create and control
Yeah, the
flames.
map looks clean
That's
as
Blaze
hell.
the cat. Love her look, by the way. Mine's better, but still. She's the Imperial Princess of a planet in a whole
Yeah, I like how they
different
show off the new maps
dimension.
and stuff.
That's
Man, this
needlessly
looks so
complicated.
clean.
You think that's complicated? Our ancestors were space aliens. History remembers them as genies.
Whatever. Hey, what's royalty like her doing slumming it in the races with us?
She's tight with Sonic and his crew. Plus, I hear she's on vacation. I also hear she's the guardian of 7 special gemstones called the Soul Emeralds. If she's busy with the races, maybe we can sneak through a travel ring and grab them.
Focus, Wave. Get your head in the game.
We're the Babylon Rogues. Thievery is what we do.
Oh, look at that. This
but
map looks
later.
fire, bro.
Right now, it's all about winning the CrossWorld Grand Prix. That
Oh, there's
princess
more.
is gonna
Oh,
bend
man.
the knee to the king of races, me.
You are so focused and serious right now. Why can't you always be like this?
We're analyzing them, not me.
Fine, fine. Okay, next up is Silver. He's a
That Jumbo map looks
psychokinetic
clean,
from the
too.
future, apparently.
Wait, he's psychic? So he already knows how the races are gonna go? Cheater!
I don't think it works that way. He also seems to be playing fair, keeping to his ride and using only the tools on the track.
What a rube. Wait, is he using his brain powers to make his ride fly?
No, that's a feature of all the machines. They'll transform to handle any terrain in
This
an
is Angel's
instant.
main. He
It's
said
pretty
he's gonna be a silver
impressive,
main.
technically speaking.
Yeah, well, since we're speaking technically, they're lame. Our extreme gear can do all that by default, and you keep making them better.
What else do you expect? I am a genius. And the Babylon Rogues are the only ones talented enough to use their full potential.
Yeah, forget those superpowers. The Babylon Rogues have the skills to overcome anything. Let's show these tourists how to really race.
Yeah, enough with the intel. Our machines are tuned up and ready to win. Let's race!
Okay. I mean, I like the maps that they showed that we didn't see yet. So, I mean, they're looking really nice. I'm actually really excited to play them. I will say, maybe I will play the demo just if they give us newer tracks. Because obviously, I played all the tracks, you know, from the Grand Prix, from the first 3 Grand Prix. So,
You see the Sega in that eye? That's how my eyes look right now.
you just glaze. I don't want to hear that. Glazing. Where y'all going?
When I tear up, my tears right out Sega.
Damn. But so there's that. But there is, you know, we got to get to the league. There is another video. I don't think we covered it on this channel yet. I just posted it in the Crashout. It is Jet crashes the party, Tails 213 pit crew. So this is where the leaks show up for Sonic CrossWorlds.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to another installment of Tails Tube on the
Check
road.
that out. I'm trying to
This
get to
time
the
I'm
video
coming
and see
to
it
you
work
all
for
the
me.
way from the Donpa
Yeah, I guess we
Kingdom.
can watch it.
We were already invited to visit once by King Dodonpa,
Yeah, it's on
the
the same
ruler
channel.
and CEO.
It's on
He was
there.
kind
I
enough
just
to
posted the
fly
link
us
in the
there on one of
Crashout.
his rockets, both times. He really is generous, if a little aloof. The entire world is devoted to the research and manufacturing of high-performance racing machines. My friends and I have been invited to participate in a series of races. To celebrate the occasion, I want to talk about all things racing with the best racer I know. Please welcome back to the show, Sonic the Hedgehog.
Yo! Sonic the Hedgehog? What a joke!
Huh?
The best racer you know is me, Jet the Hawk.
Jet! Hey man, good to see you.
Yeah, so if you go
About
to 2
time you had
minutes and
some
30
real
seconds,
star
this is where
power
the
on your
boards show
sad
up.
little show.
I guess it's fitting you tried to steal the spotlight. For those of you who don't know, Jet is the leader of the Babylon Rogues, a trio of highly skilled...
I don't need you to be my hype man. We Babylon Rogues are the best of the best. We're the best racers around. The best thieves. No one can compete with us.
Oh, I'm in awe.
Our mechanic is Wave the Swallow. She's got the slickest tricks, the smoothest moves, and she's an unmatched genius when it comes to machines.
So smart.
Really makes Tails look like an amateur.
Now hold on. She's certainly talented, but I'm also...
Nobody cares. Anyway, rounding out my squad is Storm the Albatross. He's my right-hand man, and as strong as they come.
muscles.
He's 100% loyal and outclasses that bumpkin Knuckles any day of the week.
Learning so much.
And I'm the star of the show, of course. I'd say Sonic is a decent rival. He might even be challenging if he applies himself.
You all sure do push us to our limits.
It's true. We've had plenty of intense races and adventures with you and your team. In part because of your top-grade extreme gear.
Yeah, only a real pro can handle the speed and maneuverability of extreme gear. They can handle any terrain, and some models can practically fly. Whether it runs on the old air system, gravity point system, or whatever, in the right hands, they can pull off amazing stunts.
That's how you do it.
But King Dodonpaw is having us test out all sorts of vehicles, not just extreme gear. You think you can compete with so many models in play?
Of course.
You're incredible.
Yeah, but what about customization? You know, modifying your ride to have a higher speed or better handling? Even cosmetic changes can affect your mindset when racing.
What kind of racers would we be if we couldn't handle a little variation?
Yeah, but that just comes as second nature to Jet, the legendary Wind Rider, am I right?
Okay, that's it. You're always so obnoxiously positive. Every Grand
Else too is
Prix, every
crazy.
race, it's always good job or nice race. But I've seen the real you. I saw you stick it to Shadow last season.
Aw, you're a fan!
Shut it! I demand the best from my rivals. It doesn't matter if it's racing skill or smack talk. So what's the deal? Why are you always so nice?
What? I sincerely believe good sportsmanship is just as important as fair play in any competition. Plus, you'd implode if I really let loose.
I knew it! You have been holding back.
Maybe a little.
Well, no more. Not from you or your cheer squad. You come at me on the track, you bring everything.
Oh, so the feather duster wants to eat my dust?
Yes, that's it. Let's go, you lead-footed farce.
I'll keep the finish line company for you when you decide to show up.
I know our rivalry with the Babylon Rogues is fierce, but yikes. Wait a minute. Oh, don't leave me behind. I guess that's it. See you at the races.
There it is. That's your Sonic CrossWorlds right stuff right there.
All right. So Angel, go to 2 minutes and 51 seconds in the video
That's
and pause.
wild. I literally just closed it.
Down.
Hi, everyone. Welcome to another installment of Tails Tube on the
My
road.
monitor shut off,
This-
so I'm not gonna be able to see this 2-minute mark that you're saying.
Damn.
I think this is 2 minutes right here.
Rival. He might even be challenging if he applies himself.
Yeah, 251. That's where it's at because it got the. What you got to watch the stream? Yeah,
You all sure do push us to our limits.
It's true. We've had plenty of intense races and adventures with you and your team. In part because of your
51.
top-grade extreme gear.
Yeah, only a real pro can handle the speed and maneuverability of extreme gear. They can handle any terrain, and some models can practically fly. Whether it runs on the old air system, gravity point system, or whatever, in the right hands, they can pull off amazing stunts.
That's how you do it.
But King Dodonpaw is having us test out all sorts of vehicles, not just extreme gear. You think you can compete with so many models in play?
Of course.
You're incredible.
Yeah, but what about customization?
Yeah, pause it
You
at
know-
the 251 mark.
Well, I can't see 251, so you gotta tell me where I'm pausing this at. I can look at the video, so if you can
Pause
tell
it.
me exactly where I'm pausing this at.
It's like it's literally a frame.
It's literally a frame. Damn, I wish I could see where I'm at right now. Okay, I haven't paused. Where am I at time-wise?
Oh yeah, we are, remember Caleb. We are a bit delayed watching this back.
Let me see. Where is he at? I think you're at 258.
Okay, so yeah, it's 258. So 7 seconds from this. So let me just go back and then I'm gonna try to.
Of course!
I want to see where I'm at here so I can try to time this. My bad, folks. My bad. This will be a lot better when I have my monitor back up, but I don't have it right now. All right, I'm at 255. All right, so let's see where that's at. La 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 la. Yeah, there's a huge delay. Holy cow! I'm still waiting for it to transfer that I changed it on the other screen. All right, damn, 254 is crazy. All right, so we go 251 maybe this. And it has to be 251, right?
Yeah, I think that's what Caleb was saying.
I'm at 252. It's crazy. I'm guessing this is 251 right here. So this is where we're at, Caleb? This is it?
I'm looking. I don't find a picture on Twitter. I'm looking at the video. I don't. Cause it's like a hoverboard. It's a Purple Knights 3D gear.
Well,
and
yeah,
then,
that
okay,
if it's purple, is that one right there?
Yeah. So yeah, that is the Knights board. But yeah, that kind of shows. They're kind of hinting that Knights will be coming to the game. Confirmed. There's also more. Hold on. Essentially, if you go to the right spot, you can see the Knights hoverboard, and then in the corner above Sonic's head, there's a banana cart, which also shows and confirms that because it was the same cart from Sonic Transformed, from Monkey Ball is also going to be in the game. And basically, they kind of leaked those characters through this video. But where's the picture? I'm looking on. Also, Angel, I posted a picture in the Crashout DM. Somebody who got early access to the game from Gamescom took a picture of the back of the box, and it shows Knights on the back of the box. So you could post that on screen. I don't know if you can do that since your screen's off, but there's actually like an image of the character on the back of the box.
I could do that because luckily my OBS screen is on, so I can see that. There it is right there. That's the back of the box right here. Okay.
But yeah, Knights definitely will be coming to the game.
So, based on the characters we know that are gonna be in the game so far, so like, I guess before I even get to that point, is this leak credible or not? I want to say yes. We're seeing way too much evidence.
It literally has the Sonic logo, or not the Sonic, but the Sonic imagery that we've seen on their official website. The T-Rex, it has a Joker, it has Ichiban, and then it has Knights in the mix. I would say this is legitimate. That's PS5. This doesn't look fake to me. And on top of that, within the Team Sonic race or the Sonic CrossWorlds video, they literally showed there's a Knights hoverboard. So I think this is pretty legitimate. So it seems like Knights probably will be a free character, just like Joker, just like Ichiban. So that's dope. to know. I don't know if that was another Sega game, Knights. So I think a lot of people will be maining Knights. So I'm excited for that. Hopefully, what type do you think they are? They're probably going to be. Hopefully, they're a speed type. That'd be dope.
I will say it is kind of weird to show off Knights in that spot when we do know the free DLC characters coming into the game is
oh yeah, it's published by Sega.
Miku, Hatsune, Joker, and Ichiban. So it is kind of weird that Knights was there and not Miku.
That's not weird because they already showed off Miku. They're trying to like show us something new for people to get excited.
I know, but it's the first 3 updates for characters in the game, but they got Joker and Ichiban.
Yeah, Knights,
and Wave 1 is Miku,
by Sonic
Miku's not there on the back.
And by Sega, published by Sega. So yeah, Knights is a Sonic Team character. So
yeah.
So this is probably the free DLC that we're getting.
Yeah, it's part of the chapter part 1.
It's probably gonna. No, I'm not talking about the paid DLC because Miku Hatsune is actually free DLC as well.
Yeah,
and she's the first character to come to the game. So the fact that they have, Knights replacing Miku when you're talking about free DLC that's supposed to be coming to the game, it was weird.
Oh, you're talking about this cart, Caleb. I see it. That yellow cart that Sonic's head is kind of blocking a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah,
there is a yellow card in here. Yeah.
Yeah, that's that's a banana.
Oh, I don't know, man. We'll have to see.
Knights is Sega. Hatsune Miku is not a Sega.
Yeah, but it doesn't have to be Sega. I'm just saying if you're gonna be promoting the characters that we already know are coming to the game on the back being Joker and Ichiban, how come the first wave character being Miku wasn't shown as well?
Because she ain't Knights, that's why. Knights was a big Sega game. Like I understand why they probably promote Knights over Hatsune Miku.
We'll have to wait to see. But also, for you guys who don't know right now what we're talking about, Miku Hatsune is actually going to be the first DLC character introduced into the game. Then it's going to be Joker and then Ichiban. And then if I had to predict, it would be Knights being the 4th wave. Just because if this is something that's leaked, I'm pretty sure then, that's obviously one of the characters they want to introduce earlier on into the game and not later. As there is no point to tease a character that, the community already knows is coming to the game for the most part. But in terms of like what we know is coming or who we know so far is coming to the game, do you guys have any more predictions based on free DLC who might be turning up to the game? Because after Knights, if that is essentially, confirmed, that's 4 slots already taken up out of the 10 slots that we're given. So there's 6 more characters that could show up in the free DLC. So you say I. So then that would make 5 more characters.
Samba de Amigo.
Okay, that would make 4.
Crazy Tacky was BD Joe.
BD Joe, that make 3. Obviously, Beat from Jet Set Radio, so that make 2.
Billy Hatcher.
It can't be Danica Patrick again, okay? Billy Hatcher.
Yeah, no, they ain't got it with her. She ain't stopping. She not matched for Stafford on Lewis Hamilton this year.
So you're saying Louis Hamilton's gonna be the last racer in the DLC?
Lewis Hamilton and Billy Hatcher. We gotta get Billy in there because Billy Hatcher was in the Sega All Stars game. Yeah. And if they're gonna have
Wreck-It Ralph won't be in it, I'll let y'all know. He gone.
Yeah, Wreck-It Ralph. Disney got his ass. I think Wreck-It Ralph was making it this time.
No, if you want to play Wreck-It Ralph, you know what to play. All Stars Transform or Speedstorm, but he ain't gonna be in this game. Could you imagine if Wreck-It Ralph made a CrossWorlds collab? That would be crazy. It's like we couldn't get him as free DLC, but if you pay for him, you got him in the game. Like, which I would understand that would be what the paid DLC would be reserved to. Like, if you want to make collaborations where you couldn't get for free, this would be how you do it. Damn, honestly, realistically, Lewis Hamilton wouldn't be rounding up my top 10 in free DLC. I honestly think whatever the barbarian's name is from Golden Axe, he's gonna be the next character, or one of the characters in that 10 slot list for characters of free DLC.
I can see that.
I'm not like, we can speculate all we want based on the paid DLC because we know at least a handful of collaborations that are coming to the game, whether that be Teenage Mutant I can't talk today. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, SpongeBob, Avatar, Minecraft. I believe there was a couple more that was speculated that could possibly come to the game, but there's still a lot of roster space left. So my question to you, Angel and Caleb, is in terms of paid DLC, what DLC do you want to see come, and what DLC do you think is most likely to come?
For paid DLC, like I said earlier, you heard it here first. It's going to be Transformers. So Optimus Prime, Bumblebee, and maybe a third. But I think it makes a lot of sense. Like the previous Sonic racing game was Sonic Transformed. What do Transformers do? They transform. We've seen the Transformers be vehicles. We've seen them be planes. We've seen them do both. It just makes sense. And they're owned by what are they called? Paramount, under that umbrella. And all of the paid DLC tends to be Paramount IPs. So yeah, I think Transformers is coming.
You think Master Chief gonna come?
No.
Because technically,
I guess
the Halo
Paramount
TV
does.
show was Paramount.
Was the TV show on there? No, I don't think Master
so.
Chief is coming.
I mean,
That
they already got
cool.
Minecraft. They already got Minecraft.
If they had Master Chief and a ghost or something like that, and then he has a Banshee when he ever transforms into
the Banshee, that'd be crazy. I'm
vehicle,
telling you,
that would be
pull
wild.
it off with Master Chief.
Now that you mentioned he is Paramount, it's possible. That would be crazy. That would be a huge W.
I can see it happening. Master Chief making the debut of Sonic CrossWorlds.
Quick death battle. Who wins in a fight 1v1, Master Chief or Optimus Prime?
Damn. I'm pretty sure it's Optimus Prime. As much as I love the Chief, Optimus Prime, he got a nuke in his chest, bro.
Yeah, I don't think Chief is ready for all that. His overshields are definitely wrong. You better have some sticky grenades on him or something. But yeah, definitely Optimus. But yeah, I mean, that's really who I think.
If they don't make another Diddy Kong Racing just because the name is kind of.
Yeah, I don't think the name has anything to do with it. I think
you think they bring some DK characters over here, do a crossover.
I don't know. Nintendo just kind of.
Nintendo and Sega used to do crossovers all the time back in the day. Mario and Sonic, remember those games? I don't see why they can't do a paid collab here. Yeah,
I don't know.
It's acknowledging them. We took the L to your racer, so here's our characters. But if they don't go to Mario Kart, who's to say they can't come here?
Yeah, maybe Nintendo.
It's not Sonic and Mario. Maybe it's Sonic and Donkey Kong.
Nintendo made a mainline Donkey Kong game, and they coming out with a Kirby Racing. So Diddy Kong Racing, after they just came out with Mario and Kirby, I don't see that happening. It'll be a little redundant unless they change up the formula. It would make more sense. They'll probably do like an F-Zero before they do Diddy Kong. I think Diddy Kong's kind of taking a back seat. I don't even think he's in Mario Kart. They got Donkey Kong, but Diddy Kong's not even in Mario Kart. He's in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe as a DLC along with Funky Kong, but I think Nintendo's walking away from Diddy Kong, to be honest. So I think Diddy Kong
ruined that
in the past, or Rare, but they're abandoning him.
Yeah, just because of Diddy, bro. That's crazy. Diddy ruined Diddy Kong. It's crazy because Diddy Kong was my guy too. That's crazy. Y'all can't cancel Diddy Kong like that.
Yeah, Mario Kart took a lot of aspects of Diddy Kong 2 and just implemented in Mario. Or Nintendo took aspects of Diddy Kong Racing and just implemented in Mario Kart. So,
hold on, you think Crash can make an appearance?
No,
Crash ain't making no appearance. Microsoft owns them.
He has his own racing game. They're not going to put other racing competitors in their game.
You think Microsoft owns them like they didn't put Minecraft in there? Microsoft owns them.
Microsoft barely got them.
Yeah, but Paramount also has like a say so
This ain't
too.
Microsoft.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Microsoft did have a say so too because it is a Microsoft owned like.
Microsoft owns Minecraft.
Yeah, Microsoft owns Minecraft. They own the whole Minecraft franchise. So, I mean, I guess if they own, since they own Crash now too, I mean, they probably do. I mean, that's free publicity for them to have their character on a different game.
You think Astrobot can be in the game?
Hell no.
Now you're just talking now. If Astrobot's going to be any racing game, it would have to be its own game because it's already competing. Yeah, Astrobot Racing. It's already competing.
I mean,
with
didn't they
Mario
have
on
Little
platform.
Big Planet Racing?
Yeah, they did. They actually did. See, this is what they do. Little Big Planet at one time was PlayStation's IP, was their main IP, and then they made a racing game with Little Big Planet. But then Little Big Planet kind of like fell into obscurity, and now they wanted to rebrand a new kind of like PlayStation IP, and that's where Astrobot came in. So, if they really want to compete with a Mario rival, they have to do a car racer. So they definitely need an Astrobot Racing. That would be
Astrobot Racing, which I mean, I wouldn't be opposed to that because I mean, a Sonic All-Star Racing would have all the Sony IPs. That would be a very interesting thing. But again, maybe they don't want to do that because Sony tried doing a Sony All-Star Battle Royale, which was basically, Sony Super Smash Brothers. And I don't think it did as well as what they would hope.
Hey, this might be the way to get all these IPs back because, Sony ain't going to do nothing with these games. But, Sly Cooper, you never know.
Sony don't even know what the hell they're doing with themselves anymore. I don't hear that shit. So Sony until Sony does something other than fucking Last of Us, I don't want to hear about Sony right now.
You think Last of Us gonna make an appearance?
No PlayStation IP is making it the CrossWorlds. So.
You never know, Caleb. I wouldn't say no PlayStation IP gonna make it over the CrossWorlds because, like I said, some of those platforming games from back in the day, they haven't seen the daylight. They locked up in a vault somewhere. So who's to say Sega don't be like, yo, Sly Cooper definitely fits our theme of our game. Can we borrow him? Paid DLC. Who's to say Sony's gonna say no? Sony's gonna be like, yeah, that paid DLC gonna give me a cut? Definitely. You can have that. We ain't making a game anyways.
Yeah, I guess, if we want to get into the for Sonic CrossWorlds, the pre-launch wish list, balance fixes, quality of life, menus, matchmaking. Is there anything that we want to see with CrossWorlds? I think for me, what I want to see, I'm curious to see how the leaderboard is going to work because like once you get to what's it called, the highest ranked Legend 1, or do the points decay? Is there ever going to be a rank reset, or do you kind of just like stay there forever? I'm kind of curious how that's going to work. Hopefully there's like, I don't know. Hopefully it doesn't just like max out at 9999 and then it's just like, okay, why play? Like hopefully there's a decay or maybe they have resets or something like that for each season. That could be nice. But yeah, and obviously I guess the really only thing I'm really hoping for is that there's 200cc in ranked. Because I feel like if I don't want there to be like the best mode or supersonic speed mode just be offline against bots. Like I would like to race against other racers online going supersonic speed. I think that would be nice. But yeah, I mean that's kind of really the only things I would like to see that I can think of off tops. But I mean, you got something, Sammy or Angel?
Well, apart from the server issues, I'm not going to mention that just because I don't think that should be included. But if we do count that, then obviously that. The one thing that might have been underrated or not really talked about, but I know Absent brought it up, is whether we'll have like the chance to, how we do it in Speedstorm, create your own username and it's tied to our, maybe our Sonic ID or something like that.
Oh, and not your PlayStation or Xbox ID. Yeah, that would be nice. Because having to change it through PlayStation or Xbox, sometimes they only allow you to change your name so many times or whatever. Because it seems like PC players are able to do that. Because I don't think, they have all kinds of wild names.
Yep, remember, and we ain't gonna talk about it, but Sonic.
Yeah.
Uh, yeah, another thing, you know, obviously, if we're talking about like quality of life updates, I could definitely see them, you know, trying to. I don't know how you do this, but I could definitely see based on the feedback again, trying to tune down the Mario Karting on the last lap. You know, just because it's almost like Russian roulette at that point. If you're in first place going into the last lap into the finish line, like it's almost like you don't want to be first place because you could take the L. Someone's gonna drop a weight on you. Someone's gonna do something to you. So it's almost like, okay, how do we kind of combat that to make it fair? Like, you know, you have a lead, you won this race, so you should win this race. Other than the fact that, you know, someone just picked up an item, and because you're in first place, they can drop this on you and turn the tide of your race. But in turning the tide of your race, it now benefits them and everyone else that was behind you.
Hey, like I said before, there's already a way to counter that. You can boost past all the items that target first. I think the only one you can't boost past is the Boom Boom, the King Boom Boom. But then if you have a shield, then you can kind of tank it. So there's things.
I get that there's ways you can combat things like different builds, boosting that I recently.
Not even builds, just item being smart. Like literally, if you're like I'm first, just cycle through boxes. Once you get like a wisp, which is basically like the mushroom, then at that point you good. Because if that weight comes, you can dash past it. If that slime comes, you can dash past it.
Yeah, but I'm talking about apart from like different tech that you can use to avoid items. I'm talking about like, you know, instead of having this happen to you like 9 times out of 10, maybe it's happened to you 4 times out of 10. Because at this point, it almost feels predatory that, you know, you being in a top 3 spot, about to cross the finish line, could get hold at the end because someone just picks up an item and the item is, you know, predicated to whoever's in a top pole position. Like, it is fair because that's why the item is there, is to kind of keep the game in check, to keep the game fair. If there's someone that's too strong and they pulled way too far ahead. But I also think that the game should also reward you on your skill. Not take away from
the skill is dodging those items, though.
Yeah, there's a skill in that too. But I also think, you know, for the health of the game, they got to slightly tune it down. It's still a little bit too strong. Like, it was worse in the first test that you guys did that was closed. And in this one, it wasn't too bad because, like you said, there was different ways that you can manage it. Whether you do a defense build and you get defense items that pop up, or, you know, you have quick recovery on so you don't get stunned too long, or you boost past items. Yeah, those are great ways to counteract those things. But mind you, you only have so many slots for gadgets. You don't want to take up all your gadget slots trying to play defense. Like, there might be other gadgets you want to have in your build. So I also think that because of that, it takes away from the customization that they're offering players in this game by having to just make a defense build so items don't affect you like that, or having a boost build so you can get boost. So if an item is aggressive and it can hit you, you can boost out of the way, or whatever the case. I just think in terms of the health of the game, they can slightly tune it down. Not to the point where it's non-existent. I'm just saying to the point where instead of it happening 9 times out of 10, maybe it happens 4 or 5 times out of 10, so it doesn't feel as bad. But apart from that, I don't really know what else they can improve on the game. You know, in this test, we didn't really see private lobbies, so there's not really much we can talk about that. Although private lobbies is coming into the full release of the game in 2 weeks. The events that we saw were limited. Okay, so if we touch on the events, well, I guess this is not a question for myself at this point or something I want to change, but for, I guess, the Crashout, because we've all played. So for the Joker event, what if that is like, I guess, the staple of how they do events going further along in the game's life cycle? what do you think you'd want to see differently or added to those kind of events going in the future?
I don't think there was anything I wanted added. I think it was pretty good mode. Obviously some modes are better than others in my opinion. Like, but
Yeah.
I guess that's preference. But I think I like the tap and the trick boost more than the ring collection. But like I said, it's just preference. I think the only thing is just make it to where people can choose to do the event, or they can
That's what Nano did
choose
say
rank.
last
Because
time.
making it to where everybody has to do the event, it's kind of like, what if I don't want to?
And to be fair, I do think it was tied behind the fact that it was a beta test, so they wanted to have the whole day dedicated to that event to kind of give like the racers or the audience of who's playing the game an idea of what this is going to be like going forward in the future. Maybe that's what it is. That's why they dedicated that one day. But do you think other events are going to be like this in the future? So like, okay, Joker had his event, but we know Miku Hatsune is going to be the first wave character that comes to the game. You think she's going to have an event similar to this?
Yeah. The way after the Joker event, they're probably the way to release the free Sega DLC characters. It'll probably be through events. So I think that would make sense. Because then you get the car, you get the character, you get the event. So
okay,
yeah,
so
I think
you said that about the free DLC, but now what about the paid DLC? Do you think events are going to come for those characters? Like, obviously, if you don't have the character, you can't drive them, but who's to say we can't still get like the items that the rewards, the rewards, like maybe the top 1000 or the top 100 or top 10 again, or maybe you get a title, or maybe you get a decal. Like, you don't think free players might not get those for those characters as well?
possibly, but anything that costs money, that I feel like they would probably want people. It'd be exclusive to the people who get that DLC or get the deluxe edition. So,
But I mean, for those people that do get the deluxe, we already do get the cars or the machines. We do. I don't know if the tracks are going to be universal for everybody, or if you have the DLC, only the people with the DLC can utilize the tracks. Maybe that's a thing that's only utilized in private lobbies. I hope not. Maybe. I mean, you got decals, you got gadgets that are coming into. I don't know. There's a lot that the paid DLC players are going to be getting. I don't know if the gadgets going to be universal. We'll have to see.
they would have to for the balance of the game. I don't think they would have a gadget that's attached to a paid season. It would just mess up the balance.
That would be crazy. That would be crazy, but I wouldn't be surprised, because this is technically a live service. Supersonic speed about to be crazy. Yeah, Nano, it is. Sorry, I saw that late. But my last suggestion I want to see before release, I want to say, is possibly tuning the steering sensitivity, because man, I'm not gonna lie to you, I don't know what those stats were on the steering, but it felt off. Like 5 did not feel balanced. Like, I was running on 3 the entire time. 3 felt like a 5 to me, and 1 was a bit too loose. I don't know how Angel and some other people were playing on that, but yeah, 3 felt balanced. So I think 5 should be number 10 if we're going up on the list, and then 3 should be 5, and then 1 should stay at 1, and then just work on the in-betweens, if that makes sense. What about you, Caleb? Because I know you said you were racing on 5 sensitivity the entire time.
No, I was racing on 4.
Oh, so you dropped down to 4.
4 seemed perfect for me. Didn't seem too loose, didn't seem too stiff.
Yeah,
I think it's just basically how much control you're comfortable having. But yeah, I think the higher you put it, it's less. It's kind of a slidey, more slidey, I feel like.
That's exactly what I felt like, and it felt like going into turns, I couldn't steer as well as I wanted to.
Yeah.
I know, Angel, you were on 1. What was the main difference between 1 and 5 for you? Have you tried out anything in between 1 and 5, like 3, maybe 2, maybe 4?
All right, repeat that question again.
So you know the steering sensitivity, right?
Oh,
You said you were mainly on 1. So I said, did you not try 5?
I
Why didn't
did
you
try
like
5
it?
at first. I did try 5
Mhm.
at first. And I don't know, something just felt a little off about it. Somebody said, "Why don't you try 1?" I think I tried 10, and 10 felt different. And then I went down to 1, and just 1 just felt nice for me. I don't know. I just kept with 1.
I never went past 5. What did 10 feel like?
I don't remember.
Was it like stiff? Like turns were hard to make?
I think 10 was I gotta replay 10 to actually see, the difference. I just know one felt more slidey, I guess. Like I was able to turn a lot easier with it being on 1. But like I said, that could be different than other people. Other people might say they like 10 more. Some people might say they like the default more. I'm just saying, for me, I feel like when I play racing games, the lower the sensitivity is for me, the better I play.
Did you try any other number apart from 1 between 1 to
No,
5? Like,
I did
you
not.
try 2, 3, 4?
No.
Mm.
I tried just 1, 5, and 10. I mean, same with Speedstorm though. Speedstorm, the default steering is at 50, right? I tried 70 and I didn't like it. I now have my steering sensitivity on Speedstorm at like 25. So I mean, the lower the steering sensitivity, I think the better I play. So I'm gonna keep that philosophy when the CrossWorlds come out and put it back down to 1.
Yeah, I might actually drop mine from 3 to 2, depending. We'll see. But I did like 3. 3 felt like a good sweet spot. If I had to choose between 5 and 1. Like I said, I never went past 5 going up the scale. I just went down the scale. So I would have to assume that 10 might feel super stiff just because 5 felt stiff for me. But those are all my changes I'd like to see on release. How about you, Angel? Anything you'd like to see changed or updated on release date?
Gadget, well, not really gadgets, but like the power-ups, like some of the stuff that you get hold on when you about to finish the race, you be front running the whole time, and then you get hit with a stupid ass item and you lose your first place and then end up being in 9th place. You know how many times that's happened to me? I've led this race for a lap and a half just to get hit by a random ass item from somebody in last place.
Yeah,
that ruins my first place.
See, Caleb, it's not just me.
I mean, if it happens a couple times, cool. But that happened way too many times to me, to the point that it is very frustrating at that point, because there's nothing you can do to defend, because I'm not getting defense items RNG wise at first place. At least not enough. And I'm like, dude, I don't know. It's just, there's got to be a balance to that, because if you're gonna get hold in first place, at this point you might as well not front run.
X. Hey, Nano says shout out to Sneaky. Hey, you mean when I dropped the weight on him, Nano? I told him, get your weight up. And that man was sitting in first place for pretty much the whole race until I dropped the weights on him at the last lap, and we was going into the finish line, and then everyone passed him. So like, even that in that scenario alone, like, mind you, this man was Sammy did Sneaky. Yeah, I did. Mind you, this man was winning for majority of the race until crossing the finish line when I dropped the weight on him. Is that fair? I mean, yes, because that's the item, that's the name of the game. But to be winning the majority of the race and have that happen to you and that finishes your race, that would suck. And let's not act like Sneaky's not a top tier player, because he was number 1 on the leaderboard. We got to give him his flowers. So, it affects everybody, whether you're legend rank, your A rank, your B rank, C rank, even E rank. Everyone gets affected by this. So I think they can slightly tune it down to where this is probably happening, maybe 4 times out of 10, 5 times out of 10, 6 times out of 10, but 9 times out of 10, That's too much. Like, that's too much Mario Kart. This is supposed to be Sonic.
Oh,
Yeah, man, I'm telling you, Nano. The minute I said I got weights and I heard Sneaky was ahead and I dropped the weights on him, his race was done. When we went back and looked at the race results, this man, mind you, he was in first place. He finished in like 9th place.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, at this point, you're just pretty much confirming everything I'm saying. Just like with Sneaky. Sneaky's one of the top players in the game, regardless if we hate him or not. I don't hate Sneaky, but I know a lot of people talk about Sneaky because he was #1 in the world and whatnot. But for a player like that to be able to get waited on and not get first place, I don't know what place he got. It just shows you that, you know, this game, you know, I feel like, I mean, it is skill, but at the same time, how can you feel good about winning a race like that, knowing that the person got hoed at the end of the race? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like, it's just, there's no sense of like accomplishment there other than, oh, I just Mario Karted his ass.
Yeah. As Absent would say, Nano said, should hit stun be lessened by certain items?
Shit, man, yo, that weight item feels really nasty. When you get hit by that weight item, it don't feel good at all.
It is bad. Here's why there's going to be competitive in the private lobby, in the developer talks and all that kind of stuff. They literally said there was going to be friend lobbies. So you can have 12 players, and you can control which items can be used or not. So people can make their own tournaments, their own competitive scenes. And guess what? You can turn off slime. You can turn off the weight. If you want your competitive scene to not have those items, you can do that. So there's going to be a lot of freedom, I feel like. So if people don't want to deal with the weight within rank, but like, I guess, you know, it kind of be like, here's the it's annoying, but there's things that can manage to do that. Like, that's going to be part of the skill gap within rank. But if you don't want to deal with that, you can still create your own competitive private lobbies. So they at least giving you some freedom.
I get that, but I'm not saying take it away from ranked. I'm just saying slightly tune it down from in ranked. Like, there should be other reasons why you lose the race apart from, you know, an item taking you out the race. Or
but if you're far ahead enough, it doesn't take you out. That's the thing. Like, for instance, the gadget I was running, that quick recovery, like that weight, you get hit slightly and then you're back, you're recovered. It doesn't really slow you down that much. And then, like, if you're far enough ahead, people aren't going to catch you.
Get that, but Caleb, that goes back to what I was saying earlier. Like, you use quick recovery, that's three gadget slots. So then the other half of your build, if you want to put in anything for drifting, that's already going to take up like 2 slots, because most of the drift gauges or the drift gadgets were 2 slots.
There's acceleration and power classes, though, and power vehicles that also recover quicker than some of the other ones too. That's part of it.
If only Speedstorm had an actual customizable lobby like CrossWorlds. Damn, Nano. What you trying to say? Yeah, but Nano, I know you're not here right now. You're in the chat. What changes would you like to see come to the game before the release of the game? Or on the release of the game, I should say. You can just write it in the chat and we'll discuss it. Oh, I know one thing that Absent did mention was that he didn't like the fact that, you know, and I think Pro also mentioned this too. He was like, while we're loading up for a game and you trying to customize your build or something like that, and it finds a lobby, you got to go right back into the menu to do all that again. So you lost your progress, or you might have forgot what you was gonna do. Like, they should be able to keep you in that menu, is what they were saying. And I also agreed, because it did happen to me quite a lot. I know Caleb, when me and you were racing, I've told you many times, oh shit, I just loaded up into a game with no gadgets. And I was racing naked.
Yeah, trying to work on a build.
Yeah. What do you guys think or feel about that?
Right.
Yeah, they just gotta hopefully change that to where when you're loading in, you can just stay in the menu. But like I said, that's a network thing, and they clearly got networks that they got to tune out. But I'm curious to see how that improves. But shoot, I mean, there's a demo on the 17th, so I'm kind of curious to see what kind of changes are in the demo, because the demo is kind of like almost a final product.
Yeah,
like
that's
giving
why I
people
want to play it.
representation of the game. 7 days, 1 week.
That's exactly why I want to play it. Was Nano able to give us that info? Or he might be still typing it.
Good old Sonic. You love Sonic.
Yes, sir.
Sonic Heroes. Oh, well. Yeah, man. You know, I don't really see a notice in my viewership when it comes to Game Law shouting me out. So like, I don't really think it did anything for me, truthfully. I mean, but I will say, look, bro, look, this is why I'm telling you that I'm branching to other games, guys. And this is not me trying to flex or anything. I'm just trying to just show you guys the room for Speedstorm growth is just not there no more. Like, I got 24 views on my latest video today. I have 165 views on a Destiny Rising video. I have 700 views on a Destiny Rising video. Another 135 for a Destiny Rising video. All my Speedstorm videos are from there only had less than 100 views. Now, please tell me why do I have the effort to keep doing Speedstorm content when nobody watches it? But I feel like more people watch my Destiny content more than anything. So, Game Law need to do something, because obviously the interest is just not there no more. Look, my Sonic Racing CrossWorlds got 500 to 1,000 views. This makes me want to do CrossWorlds content, because I'm getting 900, almost then 500 on another video. It's crazy. This is just CrossWorlds, like freaking A-rank time trials, Grand Prix.
That's a beta. That's not even a full release.
No, I get that. Yeah, because I think I used to do those top 10% videos. I posted some, but they didn't really get the views.
Yeah, they don't do it. The 73 views.
Just like, all right.
73 views. Top 10. Let's look at the top 10. This is the top. Is it this one? One of the top 10. This one right here, 247 views. So that one probably got more views because this is the video that they used to shout me out on. But I didn't get no traction off of it, like none whatsoever. I have 8,000 subscribers because my video, one of my videos, I think got like over 10K views. But other than that, like, that's it. that's it. Like, no. And I feel like my tech videos, I'm still do them, but they don't really give me much views. 24 views is my latest one. Like, I don't feel like people want to learn how to get better at the game either at this point.
Nah, they're just casuals, man, for the most part. Unless you're talking about news overall for the game, like, no one really cares about tech. They might care about time trials because that helps them unlock characters, and that's one way casuals play the game, is to unlock characters. And time trials is always going to be the way to unlock characters, but they don't care about tech, about how to be, one of the best in the game, because why? We are a niche within the niche already. and these guys don't play divisions.
Unfortunately, it sucks though. It sucks because I love the game. Don't get me wrong. I love the game, and I want to be, and I wish the viewership of the game was more of a demand than what it is now, because you know, maybe if I would have made content on this game when it first came out as frequent as I did now, maybe I would have had a bigger base, because there would be a lot more people that maybe don't watch it no more. But yeah, no, I mean, that's pretty much where I'm at right now when it comes to Speedstorm. I'm probably gonna do my tech series, and I don't know, I probably will just gonna do my time trial videos, and that's it. I will stream it, but making more content on it, I think I want to put more energy into other games that are actually giving me viewership.
Oh, nothing wrong with that, man. I've been telling you, you know, to get into Destiny, and now you can play the mobile game, which is treating you well. So
shout out World's First Race coming out next Friday, guys, at noon Eastern Standard Time. So your boy Angel is gonna be, you know, with his team Overkill, which is my boy's team. We're gonna go for World's First. That race is gonna happen globally, so we're literally facing every single team in that game to see who can complete this raid first.
Okay.
So I'm gunning for that #1 leaderboard. That's all I'm saying.
Damn, it don't matter what game you play, you're going for #1.
Exactly, yo. That's the way to be.
Stream snipers.
I already said CrossWorlds. I'm going for #1 as well.
Oh
yeah, I'm coming for everything, you know. That's gonna be my niche, bro. I swear to God, that's my niche. I'm just good at every game I play.
I might be on that game like Sneaky, so
I'll let you get #1 after I get Angel.
That's crazy. That's crazy. We're just gonna tag team #1. That's crazy.
You know what? I might have to just book the whole week when it drops for vacation. I didn't take vacation yet.
That's wild. Sam's like, nah, I'm about to be on this game 24/7. You ain't gonna get that first.
I'm about to go sneaky on this, bro.
No, I mean, like my brother told me this too. He was like, look, man, you could truthfully stream whatever you want, because at the end of the day, he was like, bro, no matter what game you touch, you're fucking good at it. And I mean, it does hold some type of weight. I play Rocket League, I'm good at it. I play Crossroads, I'm good at it. Speedstorm, I'm good at that. Destiny, I'm good at that. Every single game that I have streamed and I've played on stream, I have been really good at that game. Call of Duty's another one. I'm cracked at Call of Duty. I just don't stream it or play it.
Hold on. How are we just gonna say your brother told you that first? Like, I haven't been saying that for months.
Oh no, I mean, this was a long conversation ago though, but like when we were conversating about, like, you know, me like trying to try other games, because, you know, I felt like I was stagnant just streaming Speedstorm. That's when he was basically telling me, it's like, bro, play whatever you want to play, man. No matter what you play, you're good at it. You're gonna get a viewership because you're just good at the game, and you're also a good streamer at the same time, so you have a good combo.
Yeah. Which I definitely agree. Like, I think, you know, unless you're doing casual content for Speedstorm, at some point you're gonna peak in terms of content creating for this game. Like, you're not gonna really see much growth. So if you can, you know, transition to another game that's fresh, that, you know, has a budding community, why not?
No facts. I mean, I will never stop, you know, like just streaming or making content on Speedstorm. Like, I might not be as much as it used to be, but like I'll still make content on it because I still like the game. So yeah, I make content on the games that I like, you know, but at the same time, I also want to make content of things that's going to help me grow at the same time. So like, if Speedstorm ends up, you know, not making me grow, I mean, you know, I guess that sucks, you know, but maybe that's why I'm making multiple content for multiple games, because maybe another game will help me grow, and I can use that to grow the community and actually expose Speedstorm to other, you know, players. Same with CrossWorlds. Maybe I'll grow with CrossWorlds, and I introduce those people from CrossWorlds to Speedstorm 2, you know, and vice versa. The Speedstorm people will see CrossWorlds. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And they can literally help both games.
that's true.
And that's the way I look at it. Because I guarantee you, you know, if Gameloft made all characters available in private lobbies and a guy like Kai Sanat would do a private community day and played Speedstorm, imagine how many motherfuckers would download Speedstorm and get to play with Kai. Just think about that. Kai already drags hundreds of thousands of people in his live streams at all times.
I don't think that would be good for Speedstorm. The servers would probably be broken.
No, that would be a fantastic thing for Speedstorm, because they'll see a freaking player base to skyrocket like that. They don't even know what to do with themselves.
Don't get any ideas. Hundreds of thousands or more people playing the game. We need to find more ways to monetize.
No, I'm telling you not to monetize if you want those many people to play. At least give them the freedom to have all the races in private lobbies. You can monetize the rest of the game, but don't monetize private lobbies. I guarantee you, your game will grow and still make you money.
They'll monetize that game till the day we die.
Yeah, Gameloft cooked this game. Fucking Gameloft, just give me this game so I can fix it.
I'm not gonna lie, Gameloft, they had us in the first half. You know, this shit free to play. And, you know, 3 seasons later, you gotta pay for everything. Like, nope. I don't know how they do that, but it's crazy because they started off with the game, you have to pay to play it first. Like, you have to buy to get in. And then they're like, nah, we'll let you guys play for free. Just earn everything else with the time you spend in this game. And then they were just like, nah, we want your money. Just pay us. Like, that's crazy. These guys went through 3 phases of this game.
I mean, look, this game is a wonderful game. It's a beautiful game. It's a game that can literally rival Mario Kart. The characters and the IPs are great. You know,
yeah.
Like, I mean, truthfully, if there was no monetization involved and the potential of what Speedstorm is, it will completely shit on Sonic CrossWorlds. Like, and I love CrossWorlds, but I'm sorry, Sammy, but if Speedstorm was not monetized the way it is, Speedstorm will absolutely shit on CrossWorlds, because it is the better kart racer when it comes to the mechanics.
I don't know, man. Like, when we talk about the one thing that we want changed in terms of balance being the Mario Kart shit, like, when we go to Speedstorm, there's a lot of shit that needs to be balanced.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, though, it is still fun to play, and you can't deny that. And the fact that you know, the biggest turnoff of this game is the paywall. And yeah, there's some abilities that are OP and some racers that are OP than others, but the biggest cock block in this game is that it's pay to win.
Yeah, which I'm sure everyone would agree with. The monetization is what turns everyone off from this game. But I still think, aside from the monetization, like, even if that wasn't in the game, like, yeah, this game is still fun behind all of that, but does it beat CrossWorlds in my book? No. Just because it has so much more to offer in terms of just, you know, a fun game. The features, the game is feature rich. Customization, it blows this game out the water. Private lobbies, do I need to explain?
I mean, yeah, Gameloft has to be on their P's and Q's to actually make this game really good. But I'm just saying, if they did step up and the paywall wasn't there, they definitely would shit on CrossWorlds. I will say that. And that's not to shit on CrossWorlds, because it is a good game. It is a good game. But it will definitely shit on both of them, because Disney's a bigger IP. Sonic CrossWorlds will eventually cap out on racers. Disney would not
give Sonic a run for their money. I don't think they would shit on him, though.
Oh, they would shit on him 100%. I might sound like a fanboy or whatever, but Speedstorm will absolutely shit on every other kart racer. For one, they have an infinite amount of fucking motherfuckers they can add in this game. Sonic don't got that. Mario don't got that. They have an infinite roster. If they really wanted to, they could add Star Wars. They could add all the shit that Disney owns. Like literally, they will have an infinite roster that nobody else can touch. Marvel,
the one thing,
shit, come on now.
The one thing that separates all the kart races from Sonic is that Sonic, you know, it changes. The race changes all the time. You go to a different world each lap.
Imagine Spider-Man and Speedstorm and his ability is fucking an auto that he just swings from side to side with his web, or another one where he shoots web in front of somebody and fucking yanks himself forward, like kind of like a Rapunzel fucking hair.
Yeah, but then that's the next thing I'm gonna say. You know, with all those characters, yeah, you can add them, but then it comes to a point where, you know, there's a lot of other races that were in the game that get power crept because, you know, these new races have similar abilities to the old ones, just on crack. So it's like, are we getting new unique abilities, or are we getting like old ones that are getting bumped up to these new characters?
I don't know. I mean, you know, this game, I mean, if Gameloft were to actually like want to fix all this shit, there's a lot of shit that they got to fix. Obviously, balancing is one thing. Like revisiting older racers, to at least give them a passive or something that they can use to actually compete with the newer ones, because the newer ones are better than the old ones. I don't see nobody rocking a Cilia May anymore, or a lot of the older racers, because they get outclassed by the new ones. So, you know, obviously the older racers need passive abilities to keep up with the new ones, or a buff or something in their abilities, because these new racers are blowing them out the water, you know. Yep. But that's something they can add passives to people. Obviously, they're adding supercharges, which is the opposite of what I want them to do. But I mean, it's too late because they already implemented that. But
and they're making money off of that too.
Yeah.
Another thing we talking about, monetization.
Fucking Gameloft.
Yeah, so Nano also said he has no issues with the Sonic CrossWorlds so far. So he said he found it hard to really think about or add in something that they could change.
Yeah, like I said, the main thing is their items, especially the sabotaging items. You can have them in the game, but at least try to balance it out to where you're not spamming first place with a whole bunch of items right at the last lap.
Yeah. Well, I guess the big topic now is the gadget tier list. So I got the link for you, Angel. I did double check. I'm not sure if these are all the gadgets that were available to us during the beta. It does look like it. I don't think anything's missing. So I'm gonna send this over to you. Your monitor's back up though, right?
Oh yeah, it's been up.
Okay, I was gonna say, because how you gonna see this?
Damn, all these gadgets. Sheesh. Damn, we're about to do a tier list. This is this is gonna be like a bulk majority of this podcast.
Yep.
We are already 2 hours in.
This is what y'all was waiting for. The best of the best. And Nano's about to be in here soon too. He said about 11:30 he's gonna be here, so right on time. As long as he don't hit the toilet or brush his teeth.
Damn, not the toilet though. Not the toilet though.
Hey, Caleb, you ready?
He's eating right now, so he's home. He's eating right now.
Hey, we don't care if you eating. Make sure you get into the podcast right now. You can eat on mute. This man telling us he eating like
I'm here.
Oh, Nano's at home, but he's just eating. Okay, he should be in here quick. Nah, last time he was home and he could have been in here quick. It took him a minute. I want to see this man in the podcast chat. Were you able to?
Okay, so we on the first one. Shoot, this ain't gotta take 8 hours, but I think I think I have a good understanding. We're doing both beta or both network tests.
Should we add a new tier, like an F tier?
Yeah, just it should. I mean, you just have to add it's like what A or A B C D F.
Yeah, are we gonna add an F tier? Yeah, I guess we can add an F tier, Angel. We might not have a gadget in F tier, but just to have it.
What the fuck? Okay. Well, there you go. F tier.
Turn that shit blue so it's like a rainbow.
He said turn it blue. All right.
So it's like a rainbow.
Yeah, if red is S or A tier, like blue should be the opposite. I mean,
Yo,
F should be
these
the
ads are
opposite.
killing me right now. This Verizon shit can get the fuck out of my way, to be honest. All these ads can really low-key get the fuck out of my way. Why is all these ads here right now? It's killing me.
They're telling you to switch your internet Verizon.
Close ad. There we go. One of them's closed. All right. Is that big enough for you guys to see? Or should I make it a little bit bigger like this?
I can see it. I'm not sure how it looks on mobile. Give me a second.
You can do a little bigger.
Yeah, I can see it pretty clearly on mobile. Let me just full screen double check. Yeah, I just can't make out what the gadgets say on mobile, but yeah, that might work with the resizing.
Okay. All right. So 130 rings. Where y'all rating them?
I'm gonna start D.
You said B or D?
D.
as in dog?
D as in
Okay.
dog.
D as in dog. The reason is because at first, okay, so just a quick thing in Mario Kart, that you get coins in every Mario Kart game. You used to get 10 coins. When you got 10 coins, you got extra speed. In Mario Kart World, they upped it to 20. And when you get 20 coins, you get more speed. But it's like, diminishing returns. But the last coin usually matters. So I thought in Sonic CrossWorlds with the rings, it worked the same way. That 100 rings gives you a certain speed boost, and that 200 rings will give you a speed boost. But to find out, you don't get any more speed after 100 rings. So getting, 130 rings doesn't give you any more speed. It's basically just a cushion. But the issue is when you get hit with items like a King Boom Boom or whatever, he takes like 50 coins out if you don't have like any coin protection. So it kind of doesn't even protect you all the time. But I mean, it is useful. It can kind of give you a slight cushion, but it doesn't give you any extra speed. It's just a cushion. So I got to put in D tier.
Angel, what you got?
What do I have?
What tier you got? The
Why
one.
did I not hear you guys? Talk.
So what?
Can you hear us?
Say it again. Talk again.
Yeah. What do you got? 130 rings.
Keep talking. I have to fix my mic. Okay. How about now?
Hello?
Yeah.
I don't know why, but you guys sound really low for some reason. Like absolutely really low. Like it's really hard to hear y'all.
Can you turn?
Nano said he agrees. Yeah, we were asking you what you think the 130 ring gadget should go.
All right, all right. Caleb, say something for a little bit.
Yo, something. What's up? Gadgets. Bunch of gadgets.
Keep going. I think I know what it is.
130 ring build. 200 ring build. 130. I give
There
it
we
a
go.
D.
There we go. Perfect.
Okay.
Yeah, it was. I have a short. Yeah, I can hear you. I have a short in my headphone jack to my Go XLR, so like I had to move it around a little bit, and the short was making you guys really low, so I had to while your guys is talking, finick with it a little bit so I can get it on the right part. Damn. So yeah, it's just short. I don't know if it's internally on my Go XLR or if it's just the headphone jack is just messed up, but Yeah, I don't. And
Is it the cord itself? Can you replace the cord?
I don't know. I think it low key might be the internal part of my coaxLR, and it's been like that since day one. So it's like something that didn't break. It was just it came like that, and I should have just replaced it from the gate, but I didn't want to.
Well,
But all right. Yeah, I agree. This should be in D tier because it's trash, and so is 200. If I'm not gonna hold. I'm gonna keep it a buck. These two are both D's because they don't do shit other than give you more rings.
I would for me, I would put 200 in C. So I think 200 is a lot more beneficial than 130 because I actually had 200 on my build and it kept me winning a lot of races because even when I was getting stunned, I still had over 100 rings, so I was able to keep my speed. But 130 is just not enough of a cushion. So I personally would have 200 in C. But you don't get extra speed, but that cushion is beneficial.
So this is where I say I'm gonna keep it at D, just because that the 130 only costs 1, that 200 costs 2. That 2 could be used for an air trick, the quick charges. Those are more beneficial than 200 rings, in my opinion.
Keeping 100 rings is more beneficial because when you have 100 rings, you get extra speed. So the difference between 99 rings and 100 7 miles an hour. So literally one ring can make a difference. If you're not actually like a lot slower and your boosts are more powerful at 100 rings. So actually keeping that 100 is pretty beneficial.
So let me ask this. Then why is it that none of the top players in the world had a 200 in their gadgets?
I'm a top player and I had it on one of my builds. And I had it on my closed network and my open. And I was winning races with that. Just because sneaky, first of all, we can't go off of sneaky.
I'm not going off of the sneaky. I looked at the top 10 players and I've never seen none of those top 10 players have 200 rings in their cards.
Yeah, a lot of them had drift builds, but like I said, I was a top player. I can speak for my gameplay and how I was doing, and that was one of the gadgets that was beneficial. And now I wouldn't say it's A or B, but I think it's C. I think it's like straight dab in the middle.
So this is where
Nano says he would say 200 C as well because it's more of a cushion.
This is where I differentiate from everyone. So I actually place 130 in C for the same reason why Angel said he likes 130 over 200. There's only one slot on my gadgets, and I could better utilize other gadgets I want to use in my 6 slots now, or the remaining 5, because I'm not spending 2 slots on 200 rings, even though it's a cushion. The 130 is a cushion as well. May not be a great as cushion as 200, but it still gets the same job. And if I play a defensive build where I know I'm only taking up 2 slots, that makes 2 gadgets on 1 top or bottom slot that I can utilize. So that means I'm using 3 slots instead of using 4. So in better terms, I'd rather have the 130 than the 200, and that's why I'm saying that's in C, and why I'm saying 200 rings is in D.
Yeah, I
still gotta look at the available space I have left for gadgets I want to use on my build.
I think the benefit you get from the 200 rings is worth the 2 slots. And you still have you can still put on 3 slot builds and 1 slot. So I don't think it's that much of a negative.
I mean, fair enough. I would put 200 rings in C tier, but Sega, y'all gotta do something. 200 rings, at least give us a couple more miles per hour more. I mean, we're doubling our rings. At least give us some type of set other than a freaking cushion.
I could say that, based on the tier list, we can put 200 rings at top of the D list or the D tier, as a D plus.
No, I wouldn't do that. I actually do think it gives you value, especially when you're constantly getting hit all the time. The cushion's a lot more important than people might realize.
I mean, they both give value. You're
constantly losing rings
in slightly different ways. I just think C tier is an average
Yeah, it's pretty average. It's not the worst, but it's not the best. But it has a benefit.
So we could say that about 130 as well.
It's below average though.
I wouldn't say it's below average. I would say if anything, it's a C minus.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
But the same reason why I would say I take 130 over 200 is because it takes up 2 slots in my gadget.
There's 70. You're getting 70 more coins with the 200. So you can take way more hits and stay at top speed.
So Nano glazing Caleb. That's what he just said.
No, he's not glazing. I'm putting down, things that make logic and it makes sense to Nano. That's not glazing.
Hold on. So what me and Angel saying ain't logical?
No, you guys are saying logic too, but I'm explaining it. Like, I think I've deep dive on why I think 200C, and Nano agrees with the explanation.
I just think they're interchangeable depending on how you see it, whether if one takes up too many gadget slots for you or one gives you more of a cushion to save for your top speed. That's why I say, they both could be either D plus or C minus in my book. Well, we can move on from now. Well, what's the next one? Is that the handling? Or no, that's the acceleration, right?
Acceleration.
Ooh, I've tried this one.
Yeah, I don't think I didn't use it, and I don't think I saw anybody with it. I think it's probably weaker. I would say probably D.
I will say the accelerate. Okay, so basically the function how this one works is that you can get stunned a lot with this kit. The issue is, and when I mean stunned a lot, I mean in the sense where you have more protection. Like you can get stunned more often than others because you have high acceleration. So you're not gonna sit there in the stun as a lot of other racers who don't have this gadget in their kit. But the caveat to that is, one, it takes up 3 slots. Boy, there's not much you can do with your build at that point. That's half your build. And 2, I think the caveat to this is that it only works if you're using an acceleration character, because your stats actually don't adjust when you put this on if it's on a character that doesn't use acceleration.
Are you talking about the vehicle acceleration card?
Yeah, the acceleration car. So your stats actually don't adjust unless you use the acceleration car.
Yeah, I think if you put it on a car that's not acceleration, then you get like minimal acceleration increase. That's how it is with boost and speed. But I will say, you also, with those 3 gadget things, you kind of take a hit. So you'll get a boost in like acceleration, but I think you take a hit in another stat category.
Yep.
So I don't know. I would probably put this in D.
Honestly, I got this in F. Yes,
I think it's about 20. You get like 20 extra. So like for the speed gadget I had on, with that take up 3 slots, it would make my car go from like 76 to 96. But then I would take a decrease in acceleration.
Yeah, honestly, guys, I did use this gadget. I put this in F. Angel, how about you?
F or D is fine with me. I would put it D.
Truthfully, I've never used this.
Just people didn't really experiment with it enough. I think there's probably some combos.
There could be some combos, but for right now, from the experience and data I got from using it, I put this in F because there's a reason why. Because there's another gadget that does this job but better.
I'll put it D.
Yeah, I think I put it a D. There's not enough information really for me to put this anywhere else. Oh,
that's fair.
Oh man,
it's definitely not useful now, and I'll let you know why when we get there. It's gonna take a while because I don't see it here.
All right, Air Trick Adept.
This is the 1 or 2.
This is the one.
I put it on B.
I'll put it B. Yeah, B.
Yeah, I agree. I'll put it on B.
Nano, how about yourself?
Yeah, I'll put a B because honestly, I think the one with 2 slots where you get quicker air tricks is probably A. But since this is like the slightly worse one, probably B. But I think it's still useful.
Dano said A. And you know what? I could kind of interchange the two just because, you know, the other one that's better takes up 2 slots. This one gets the job it does the job just as well, but it's 1 slot. So now you have more to build with. I always got to keep in mind how much space I have. So
I'll put
say they're both B, but I can't say they're both A.
I would say it's B because the A one's quicker, and you can like on like the short jumps, you get like I don't know if y'all saw that document that Limitless sent of like the speed, you know, Discord they're in. You get the maximum boost after 3 tricks. So if you're able to get 3 tricks in the air on like a small jumps, you actually benefit more. So if the weaker or the slower version only allows you to get 2 tricks on a small jump versus 3, then you're not getting the max benefit. So
All right, so I forget what this gadget was called.
in this one you get coins or you get rings with each trick you do.
Oh yes, this is one of my favorites for the build that I used.
This
I could
is
say
definitely. I will say B, and the reason why I say it's B is because it's dependent on another gadget.
That's fair. But yeah, if you don't have the air trick one that takes, then this one isn't as useful.
Not even just the air trick one. It depends on the coin boost gadget. Because if you pair that with the coin boost gadget, then this gadget itself is S. Because every time you do a trick, you're getting coins.
Well, no, you don't need it with the coin boost. Like as long as you're doing fast tricks, you can get like 10 tricks in the air and get 10 rings just off of every jump.
I get that, Caleb, but what you're not understanding is the reason why I say it's an S tier gadget when it's paired with that gadget is because every time you get coins, you get a speed boost.
Yeah, but that speed boost doesn't matter if you're in the air.
Yes, but I'm also saying every time you get a boost of speed, it makes you launch in the air. You're moving faster in the air. And I know this because I had it on my build the entire time when I had the air trick build. And this is what I also pair with when I do my collision build. I get a speed boost every time I collide with someone and I take their coins. That gadget, when we get to it, I'm going to just say that it's that gadget. It's him. But that's why I got this gadget in B. Because I feel like it's very dependent on that one gadget.
Yeah, I'm cool with B. Oh, well, we got air trick 2.
Yeah, air trick 2. Yeah, I could put that in A.
Yeah, I'd say that's A.
Based on your stats, like if you're saying if it's 3 tricks to give you the max boost, then I could definitely agree why this would be an A. Because I was using 8 adepts and I wasn't getting as many tricks off in the air on small jumps. And I know this one is a lot quicker. So I know for a fact if I was getting like 2 tricks off of a mini jump, this will probably give me 3, maybe 4.
Yeah. It's a good front running one too. I feel like there's like 2 ways you can front run, either with like the perfect drift or like the counter drift or the air tricks.
Yeah.
But yeah, what you think, Angel?
And this is the air trick 2. I truthfully think this should be either A or S. One of my favorites. This comboed with this right here. The rings every time you do a trick. I shit you not. There's a reason why I like this build, and that's because, you know, when you do air tricks fast, you sit there and you collect rings when you do air tricks fast. I would get stunned, lose a lot of my coins. I will literally get my 50 to 100 coins, depending on where I'm at in the track, just off of doing air tricks and whatever the combos I have with other 2 gadgets.
And you know what too? The best track that I found that this is like the best gadget for is the metal harbor, because that one jump at like the end of the track going before the finish line that sends you straight up in the air and it sends you straight back down. That is the best time to use that gadget, because if you have no rings, I bet you by the time you land back down from that ramp jump, you're gonna have like maybe 50 to 60 rings with these two gadgets on. Like, you can really cook with those two gadgets. Nano says A for this one as well. So yeah, I definitely put in A. So what is this? The item, the aggressive item?
Yeah.
So you get more attack items. So that means you'll get, instead of getting like speed boost or defense, you'll get more like fist, or maybe more ninja stars, just more attack. I would say D.
I would say C.
I think you get enough offensive items. I think getting that when you could get boost, because one, boosting is more important, because boosting over like a grass pad for like a shortcut is way more important than just stunning somebody. Like, and also it doesn't protect you. Like, I think it's pretty, like, it's D, in my opinion.
Yeah, I can agree, because I would like a boost item over an attack item. Because I mean, yeah, you'll get stunned. Don't get me wrong, you'll get stunned, right? But you can get stunned, and if you have a boost item and you're going through a place that you can cut, you know, the grass or the off terrain area with that boost item, you can catch up so much faster than attacking the person.
Yeah, sometimes the difference between winning and losing was whether or not you had either a monster truck or a boost to get over a grass pad or like a dirt pad.
The reason I say this is a D is because you already get enough attack items as it is. So having this on a C doesn't make sense to me, because you don't really get much benefit from having more attack items in this game. You're gonna want more boost than anything, or defense items.
So you just switched up your explanation.
What do you mean?
You just said it was C.
No, I said it was D from the beginning.
I don't know. I have to look back at the tape.
Yeah, I said it was D from jump, because it doesn't make sense why I would place this on a like this item on a pedestal or this gadget on a pedestal, when really the meta in this game is having defense or boost. Yeah, you can have more attack or more offense, but what is that going to get you when you get hit by items or when you have to evade items? You ain't going to be in a good position to do either of those things. And the reason why I have this gadget in D is, like I said earlier, you get enough offensive items to where you don't need more offense. I know they say more offense is a great defense, but not in this game. Like, I don't even think Monster Truck comes out of having this gadget equipped, does it? Because I think what category was Monster Truck in? I think it was like a unique category.
Yeah, Sammy, I'll rewind the video. You definitely said.
I said what?
You said C at first. I definitely rewind the video. That's wild.
You sure?
Yeah.
If I said C, well, I meant to say D, only because, like I said, this item is not that good.
But yeah, I would say D.
But I would put it over the handling, or not the handling, the acceleration kit modifier.
Yeah, because you can mess people up with the triple fist sometimes.
Yeah, you could definitely get more use out of this than the acceleration kit.
All right, yeah, Nano agrees. D. Attacking people doesn't seem as important than boosting a defense. I agree. Angel, you got any objections?
No, D it is.
Yeah.
And the other one is what, the boost adjustment, the boost stat adjustment?
Yeah, I actually ran those on some of my builds, especially for like the, what do they call it? The extreme gear, because it has the highest boost stat. I think it did help, but you kind of take a speed dip.
Yeah, you take a huge speed hit.
But I mean, you boost so much in the game. There's so many boost pads, tricks, and stuff. I think it's useful.
Yeah.
I'll probably put it C tier for me.
I got it in C2 behind the 200 rings. Damn, maybe Nano said I changed my answer too. Damn.
Yeah, Sammy,
Not bad. Maybe I said C, but I meant to say D. But my bad, guys.
Yeah, Sammy, you be having niggas fact checking you, man. First Kristoff, now C, D tier, man.
Kristoff, what you mean?
Yeah, we banned Kristoff.
Oh yeah.
People gotta definitely do their due diligence. You be flip flopping it.
Like a fish?
Yeah.
Damn. Angel, what do you got for the stat adjustment boost gadget?
For the what?
For the boost stat adjustment gadget.
Is that what this is?
Yeah.
I never used it, so I don't know.
Okay, that's fair. So I know I said C behind 200 rings. I'm not sure where Caleb has it.
I said C. C wherever. So yeah, C's probably fair.
Okay. I agree with y'all. C. Caleb has more experience with all these gadgets than I do. I just use the ones that work really well. So like I didn't really test all these gadgets.
I've used a good handful of these gadgets, but I know the ones I didn't use were the item gadgets, like the item swap ones, or the item kit ones, because I just felt like it takes too much slots just to swap an item. Like that should be a base feature. You know what? Quality of life change, I think that should be in the game as base. Like you should be able to swap items like you can in All Stars Transformed. Don't know why you have to have a gadget on to take up a slot to do that, but hey, that's just me.
I think what's the next one? Collision boost?
Oh, I love this one. This is definitely an A.
Yeah, I'd say A tier as well. I mean,
definitely good.
Can win you races, especially on like the last straightaway and stuff.
Yeah.
You bump into somebody, you get ahead. Like maybe you go across some grass without boost. Somebody bump into you, now you have
and you get boost.
Like, yeah, A. It's very, very strong. You definitely want to. They give you A, B, C, D, E. They give you like 5 different builds. You definitely want to have this on one of your.
I agree, Sammy. That's what I would change. Yeah, so Nano agrees with that too. With the item swap gadget thing, like that should just be base kit, but it is what it is. But yeah, the collision boost is very overpowered. I think you can see how cracked it is when you pair it up with the ring thief, where every time you collide with someone, you can take 2 rings with them. So having that, oh my gosh, it's building up your boost for you automatic. And then when you put it with the ring boost gadget as well, every time you pick up rings, you get a boost of speed. Like, whoo, chef's kiss.
Yeah, I'd say A.
Yeah, definitely A.
Nano agrees. Angel, any objections or any input?
What tier?
The collision boost. We put an A.
No, that's actually fair. Because there is a lot of collisions in this game, so.
Yeah.
You got collision boost over the air trick too?
No. The air trick is meta.
What about you, Caleb?
I got collision boost over air trick. I think behind is fine because it's not infallible. Because if you like you said, if you don't have the ring thing, then you can kind of you can boost in people, but sometimes you can lose ring. And
yeah. And Nano says he has it in B. He said he hate how it feels on turns. Okay. That's fair.
Do you boost up when you're turning and bump into somebody? Because that would low key bring it a tier down. Because that can literally screw your race.
I've never had it screw me up. I've actually get to help you more than.
Yeah, I've had it help me more. Sometimes I'm at the finish line and someone's about to pass me or overtake me, and they bump into me, and I get the boost.
Yeah,
and
you'll get
pull
ahead.
forward.
You get a speed boost. You'll pull forward. I literally had a race where I went over the grass and didn't have any boost items, and because people were bumping into me, I won the race.
You know what? This is the gadget I was using in the tap boost.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, same one. Yeah,
I was
would
eating
still
up for
keep it.
this shit, bro. Because I was getting boosts off my teammates already with the tap boost, but then because of this, I was getting like double boost. And if you had the drift gadgets, anytime you was drifting and you had this collision boost gadget on, I swear to God, it would level up your drift level because someone collided with you automatically. It'd bump your drift level up. It was crazy. But I had to take it off because it took too many slots. And I wanted to try other things with the drift gadgets, fortunately. So what's the next one? Is that counter drift?
No, I think that's fuck. What is that? What is that called? Is that the drift one where you turn you can get like an instant boost, or is that oh no, that's yeah, I think it's that one.
No, I think this is counter drift.
Is that the one where you drift one side and then if you switch to the other side you get like an instant, tear up in the boost gauge?
Yeah, this is
Oh
counter
yeah,
drift.
this is definitely up there in the higher ranks too.
Yeah, I got this in A. I got this in A. This is so clutch. Because if you're just snaking your drifts on straights, like you can get boosts on straights. You can get boost on turns. Like you can always get boost with this gadget. The only caveat to this is it takes so many damn slots. But it's that good of a gadget. That's why they did it at 3 slots. What about you, Angel?
I got it on A.
Caleb? Nano?
I think it's good for time trial, but I feel like in the actual race, it's not as useful. I'd put it B.
Okay, that's fair. I know exactly which one you're talking about, Nano. There's one where if you drift, it'll make your drifting easier, but it makes you slide. This is not the one though. I think it's at the bottom actually, from what I can tell. Nano said it's S tier. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. It is up there, Nano. I could say it's S tier, but the reason why it's not S tier is because it takes up 3 slots. It's such a great gadget, but it takes up 3 slots. That's half your build. And Caleb said it's B, and me and Angel said it's A. So I definitely will have to say we're rounding it out. It'd definitely be in the A category then. And I'd say top of A if that's the case. You guys disagree?
Nah, I wouldn't put it above trick or collision.
Which one?
The counter drift.
I would, but above the collision boost. I don't know about the air trick though.
I got above air trick. I got above everything above A right now. Nano says it's S tier. So I definitely think we can get away with putting it at the top of A for now.
I mean, I mean,
No,
I
it's not
see.
top A.
I
It's
see.
not.
Yo, Caleb, hold on. Is this strictly ranked?
Bro.
Is this strictly ranked or not? Because if it's strictly ranked, then I can see. But if it's overall, this gadget right here is time trial king.
Yeah, the time trial king, but I'm considering time trials and ranked, like when you're racing against 12 other people.
Right, but in ranked and time trials, this is probably one of the most used gadgets. For a reason.
I saw it used by a lot of top 10 players too, and I wanted to know why until I started using it myself, and I realized.
And if you actually look, they started to switch up their shit, bro. That shit was like strong in the beginning when people were experimenting, but as like you actually played through the test, I didn't see that as much.
I saw it a lot still.
Like I said, the people who had that was getting beat by me. So man. I tried it. It's
Damn,
good for time
yo.
trials.
Yeah. Yeah, so look, those people got beat by me. It's crazy.
What we not going through is I'm not going to, I know what I'm talking about in this, so
Damn.
I'm not going to discredit myself.
He said, "Yo, y'all
Like
forget, I'm a top player. I'm a top player."
Yeah, definitely.
Yo.
Yeah, yo, for real, yo, Caleb could literally be top 10 and people will still exclude him. That's crazy. That's crazy,
That ain't
man.
happening in the summer. Y'all can do the dick sucking maxi shit or whatever hoodie that crew, but nigga over here, like, I was beating everybody, so I know what I'm talking about.
That's true. You can lose with any gadget, Caleb.
Yes, you can win and lose with any guy. That is true. I'm just thinking about the benefits you get. Because, I mean, it's relying on drifting. There's so many times where you're on a straightaway. There's different tracks.
Yes, Caleb, but you can use this on straightaways too.
Yeah, but then it's like, how many slots does it take up? 3?
It takes up 3. And that's why I keep it out of S tier.
So you're drifting, but you're losing rings. So then the boost that you get isn't as fast. If you're not having a build that protects you from losing rings or from getting stunned, you're probably more beneficial with the trick build because you're probably going to trick more and get that triple, the level 3 boost versus getting the level 3 boost when it comes to the drifting.
You heard it first, guys. Caleb said he likes when people be out here tricking. That's what I said too, Nano. You could use it on straights like it's nothing.
What, the switch drift?
The counter drift, yeah. I was running this on straights, yeah. That's one of the best times to use it when you need a boost.
For every vehicle though, like I know it's good for the extreme gear.
That's true. I didn't see Nano on the.
Yeah, but like, is it good for all carts? Handling, acceleration, power, speed.
Yeah, you could instant use it on straights, which is really beneficial, especially like if you're on extreme gear, because those are easy to use that gadget with. If you're on straightaways, like when you're going into like the CrossWorlds or going into the finish line, you could literally go drift, zigzag, boom, drift, zigzag, boom, drift, zigzag, boom, and keep that boost going on a straightaway, so you can actually put in some work and catch up to somebody that's in front of you.
Yeah, that's easy to do when you're on by yourself, but I feel like when you're around people, you're just gonna end up just getting stunned.
Oh boy, that's what I'm saying. That's a good front running gadget. Try to get us further away.
The fact that we stuck on this gadget so long, this is probably the reason why it's top of A. Because I feel like we're finding more reasons why it should be in the S category. But like I said, the only reason why I don't got an S is because it takes up 3 slots. It's an amazing gadget, but it takes up way too many slots. That's half your build.
I still think trick is better. I'm sticking to it, so. But we can average out, but I wouldn't put it over trick, in my opinion.
Angel, Nano.
I'll keep it where it's at.
Nano said S, but then he said A, so I'm guessing he's saying top of A. Angel.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Top of A.
Yeah, that's fine.
Is this one crash pads? I believe this one's crash pads, right? The next one.
Oh, that's S. That's S.
What is this? It looks like it's a defensive item.
S. That's S.
It keeps your rings by half. Like, so if you get stunned, it keeps like half your rings in your inventory.
Yeah, especially if you don't have the 130 gadget or the 200 gadget, you need this because this will help you maintain. And then if you have the 200 gadget or the 130, like you'll just always have 200 rings. This is S tier. Like if you want to stay at high speed and actually like win races, you need this. This is definitely one of the best defensive items in the game.
Not even just that, like to expand on that, Caleb, when we was doing the ring get event, I had this shit on. So you was not getting my rings. So if you had low ring counts at the end of the results, it's because I had this shit on.
This is like if you get hit, a stun that would usually take away 50 rings only take away 25.
25.
Something, a big stun
Yep.
that would take 30 only takes 15, and you get that back real quick. So
Yeah, this is
yeah,
definitely S.
I'd say S.
This is the first S tier gadget, I want to say, so far. And it only takes up 2 slots. Like, that is very manageable when you're doing a build. You still got 4 other slots that you can utilize. Automatic defense, like, you can't go wrong with that.
So this is S tier.
Yeah.
Well, what do you think, Angel? And
I
Nano?
never used it, so I can't really tell you.
Oh, okay, that's fair. Nano? You said he's fine with it being S, so we can put it in S. The next one is boost pad. The boost pad.
Gives
One
you
where get
rings?
every time. Yeah, and every time you hit a warp gate, so like the warp gates where you're in the water sections or even in the air. And I believe when you go into CrossWorlds, I think it gives you some rings too. I could be wrong though.
I'm putting C. I'll put it C tier.
I got this. I'm fine with it being in C as well, but I could put it at the lower end of B just because it's very strong with another gadget, and we're gonna get there soon.
I say C.
It's relying on the track. Not every track has the same amount of boost pad.
That is also true.
No, these damn fucking ads are annoying me right now.
I definitely got it over the boost stat adjustment gadget. Because this will give you rings to stack up your top speed over just adjusting your boost stat, and it's taking away your top speed.
All right, what about this
What about you
defense
guys?
item?
Probably B. Defense is key. I'll put a B probably.
Is that,
Get more defensive items like shield.
Okay, so that's what it is, to get more defensive items.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got this in.
I
I
put
got
that
this in
B.
B. I got this at top of B. I definitely got that at the top of B. Because like, bro, you can get the Nano says C. Nano, why do you got it at C?
Or was that C for the boost pad?
Oh, he said B. Okay. Yeah, Nano. I guess Nano said B, C for the boost pad, and then B for the item. Yeah, I think I got this at the top of B only because you can get well, I call it the Silver Surfer, but you can get the shield that makes you silver and you're indestructible. You can get the what's the other one? The tornado that makes you close to indestructible. Like it has a lot of defense against most items. And you get the defense items a lot when you have this gadget on. I feel like you get defense maybe 4 times out of 10. You'll probably get hazards maybe 2 times out of 10, and then offense like the other 4 times out of 10. So it really feels like every time you hit an item box or something like that, you get half of them are like your shields. I feel like because you have this gadget on, you don't get a lot of boost. And the only time you do get boost is like when you're in the bottom half of the pack with the shield boost gadget, because I was using this a lot. What about the rest of you guys?
What, shield? I'll put a B.
Yeah. Angel?
What happened?
The shield gadget? Or not the shield gadget, the defense items gadget?
What about it?
Where do you got it?
I just put it up there. Like, I didn't really care about like what placement is on. I really don't really care about like exactly like where it's at in the tier list. To me, I always view A, B, C, D as just one universal tier, and no matter what, you're still at B regardless if you're top of B, bottom of B. Like, to me, it doesn't really matter. You're still B at the end of the day.
That one is the boost specialist, the gadget that we're looking at right now.
Yeah, that's A tier.
Yeah, essentially how this works is you start off the races with the with the double boost item, and then for the rest of your race, you get double boost in your item box. So I don't think it gives you the singular boost anymore. I think it replaces that with the double boost.
Yeah, it's double. You just get double the whole time. So that's shortcut potential. You have a bad race, but 2 boosts definitely will get you there.
You can cut over grass or off-road sections with this a lot. Like, oh my gosh, it's so clutch. Definitely A. And if anything, I got this at top of A because why? It'll give you a boost the same way you get the counter drift. The difference is it's 2 slots and not 3.
All right.
This is Slipstream extension. I used this quite a bit when I was in the carts, but I feel like it didn't really do much.
Oh, it definitely does. I feel like you get a lot of speed. Like there are times where if you're on the straightaway, you're behind, you can be up to like to 250 miles an hour without boosting. Just by drafting off of people.
I thought this was very good when you paired it with collision boost. I'm not sure if you paired it that way, Caleb, but when I had this equipped, it was when I had a collision boost build.
Yeah, you don't need it. It would help because then once you draft off of somebody and touch them, then you boost off them, but it's not necessary. But the speed you get, you can hog people down with that. Especially as good impact. I would say I'll put it like top of B.
Yeah, because I was gonna say C.
It's an underrated one, but
yeah, I definitely got it around the 200 ring gadget though. Like it's definitely viable.
So what's here?
And it is 1 slot.
I'll put a B.
Where do you got the extended slip screen? Like where would you rank it in the tier list? You too, Nano. I haven't used this, so I'm guessing B. You haven't used this, so you just go put it above average. Where was that when it came to the acceleration kit?
Like, for example, on a lot of straightaways, there's boost pads. So boost pads last for around like 1, 2, 3 seconds. But when you have the slipstream with the boost, it all combos together. So you actually get more speed. And you can steal races from people.
I'm not mad with it being in B. This is the giant fist. Oh my gosh. I was getting like, bro. I was getting fisted all weekend.
Hey, yo.
Fist. What's good, Nano? You following?
Yes, sir.
And Nano came when he heard it was the fist gadget. He was like, oh, that's my cue.
It's pretty average. Here's the thing. Well, I would say maybe like D to C. I would say D because you can. Well, I would low C because the fist already home in on people. You don't need them to be super giant for you to hit somebody.
Actually, do the fist home? Wasn't it? Isn't it like two?
Yes, they both home. I know. Yes, the red homes automatically. The green homes after you lock on after a few seconds.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say not automatically because you had to lock on first.
What does the big fist do again?
It just makes it bigger, so it's easier to hit your targets, especially if you're not. Because if you're not locked in and it's bouncing off of walls, it's easier to hit people. I'll tell you, it's average.
It just gives you more fist items.
No, it
makes sure every single fist is gigantic.
Yeah, it's just gigantic, and it's hard to avoid getting hit by it because it's so big. Pause.
Hey,
okay,
yo.
So I got a question.
Yes.
Does the giant fist get destroyed if you throw items back, or does it go through it?
I'm not sure.
Because that would actually make it kind of viable.
You said destroy?
Yeah, because when you get locked on, how you could throw items backwards to defend yourself.
Yeah.
I was asking if the big fist could pierce through those items and still attack you, because I think that'd make it more viable.
I didn't
I'm
use
not
this
sure. I
gadget
didn't test
enough.
them. But I
do
did
that.
have it on for the offense. I didn't really use it for defense, and it was pretty good for offense.
Right now, I'm gonna say C tier. But
I put a low C.
Yeah, I got a low
I
C.
agree. I think it could be higher C if it pierced through item.
The next one is the handling character. I did use that one. It
Bro, that
was
shit. I didn't know D tier, man. They had that at like the auto. What was it? The one you could rent, the rental build.
yeah.
I don't see what it did.
This one I got this in the D tier alongside the acceleration.
Handling, that's like some casual stuff. Like somebody who can't control the handling
Yep.
on the vehicles need that. Like,
Oh, I can't turn.
Yeah, nah, I agree. I'm fine with it being at D.
Angel.
Where you guys put it at D?
Yeah.
yeah.
Yeah,
No, we got
that's
the fist-
useless.
We got the fist at low C, and we got the character handling kit at D.
It's useless.
Yeah, any of these kits are kind of trash. I'm not gonna lie. And that's why I said they can be an F tier, but you guys vouched for them and put them in D tier. I don't know why, but
Because I don't think they're necessarily, to me, F tier is something that is like completely like,
Yeah, it has no
nobody
use at all.
uses it.
this is what it is. We literally just
It
said
has
it's
a use.
useless.
It's still
Casuals?
it's
High
still
handling
benef-
tracks.
Yeah, it's still
Power
benefits your
vehicles.
stats.
If you need if you need high handling, switch to a handling cart or switch to a handling character. You don't need a whole gadget to take up 3 slots to do that.
Yeah, but
Somebody
it
might wanna keep
had a
stats,
secondary
though.
effect. It had a secondary effect too, though.
Oh man. Well, hang on. Let me see if I can pull up the description for some of these gadgets.
I mean, I think D's fine. We ain't got to spend too much time on the handling.
Yeah, we don't.
Which one did you put this at?
Also, I don't know if this is a thing, but I think if we can make it happen.
Hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
If we can make it happen, we should probably like try to find a way to split this part of the podcast and make this its own video, because I think it would probably get more views that way.
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah, somebody had to cut it.
But I will say, so based on the description for some of these, so the acceleration, a kit for reducing the impact of taking damage, acceleration machines get stat adjustments, and then for the handling character kit, a kit for colliding with others and stealing rings from them. Handling characters get stat adjustments.
Oh, so it basically has built-in ring steal, ring thief.
That's what it sounds like.
Yeah, that's what the speed build has.
Wait, are these the ones?
Well,
that
the speed one you get.
A speed, the speed one is
it takes 3 slots. All of the handling, acceleration, speed. They all take 3.
But for the speed machine, it says a kit for getting more rings and accelerating with them. Speed machines get.
Yeah, this is the one they had in that team for the ring collection. Where, as a team, you have to collect the most rings.
The handling one.
That shit
I didn't use that one.
Bro. Like
yeah, I still got it. I still got it in D. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm still fine with it being D.
So is this the hazard gadgets? I mean, the hazard items? This one?
So hazard items is like the spike ball.
Yeah.
What else would be hazard? Would slime be hazard?
I believe so. You know what? I could.
Oh, the magnet. The magnet.
The magnet, man, I hate getting hit by that shit, bro. Especially on a turn, your speed is gone.
So
that's D. That hazard shit ain't that useful.
It's definitely the magnet.
I agree with Caleb. It's annoying to get hit by hazards, but I never use it myself. You don't want to.
Honestly,
whenever I get like certain items, man, like the spike ball, I kind of be like, man, I don't need this shit.
Oh, I will say the spike ball, it can protect you.
Throw it away so quick,
but it ain't.
I throw it away.
It can, but
We ain't winning no races.
Yeah, I could use like a fist for that, and at least my fist could lock on. That's another thing I think needs change. The fucking arc throw is atrocious in this game.
The what throw?
Throwing items in the front.
Oh yeah. No, I
Shit
think
is
throwing in
ass.
the items in the back needs some work too.
Well, I don't really have a problem with that.
All right, let's put it in D. Nothing. I don't see no objection.
I think acceleration needs to drop down, like to where the handling character kit is as well. That shit way too high. Where all these other gadgets that taking up one slot have more viability.
They're all interchangeable, but like in D. I would say 130 is probably better than all of them.
That's why I said 130 should have been C, but you know, hey.
I don't think it's that good. The next one, what is it?
That's the item swap.
That's A.
No, that's no. That's not item swap. That is actually item. You get
That's
three items.
You get three.
Yeah, you
That's
get three
A.
items with this one.
Yeah, I think this say I actually really like this one.
Yeah, this is definitely an A gadget.
You can get a monster truck, you can get a drill, and you can get 3 triple boosts. Like the amount of comeback smuggling potential is crazy in this one.
Yeah, unfortunately, this game, them last set of items you get make all the difference.
Yep. The last lap, you better have your items already
And-
picked up, otherwise it's a rip.
So what? So
You
what
don't
is this?
need it for it to be A, but you make it even stronger by having the gadget to where you don't lose items. So whatever 3 you have, guaranteed if you put that one on. But just having 3 in general is just pretty strong.
I got this at the top of A right now.
Yeah, honestly, I don't really care about the placements and like the letters. I just you can put up.
Yeah, we can micromanage from the full game. We did only have a limit.
Because at least for me, I don't have enough experience with all of them to like properly like place them like that. So
Let's be real. You're gonna use all of them when the game drops.
I'm gonna be experimenting, and I'm gonna have more time to experiment, so I have a better
that's
chance
fair.
of using all of them.
That's fair, because I know I'm gonna be using all the gadgets and revisiting this shit. Okay, so item swap.
See.
Yeah.
Every time I see this shit, I'm like, this shit should be automatic, bro.
Yeah, this shit is D. This shit was automatic. It was base kit in All Stars Transform. I don't know why it's a gadget, bro.
Yes, bro. It would literally just increase player skill, player knowledge, timing, player agency, man.
Like, why they made this a gadget where you had to put this on just to swap items is B. Bro, this is D. This ain't no damn C. Definitely a D.
And apparently it has a cooldown.
I'm not too sure about that. I didn't even use it. When I saw
That's
that
what
shit, I was
Absence
like,
said. Absence said it
that's
had a
even
cooldown.
worse. If it has a cooldown, it's definitely F then.
You know, C or D. I don't. If we put in D, I wouldn't care. I honestly don't think it's that useful. Because why does it matter if you can switch your whisk or your monster truck for a laser? Like, I mean, they're pretty interchangeable.
Okay, so then that's F tier then?
Well,
That's our first F tier gadget?
No. I'm not gonna say F tier because there have been
No, I wouldn't
times
say
where
F. It
I
does
had
have
items,
use.
and I wish I could have like swapped my item.
Okay, that's a fair assessment.
Yeah.
But you
This
giving
is
up
not-
3 slots just to swap your item?
Hell no. I ain't fucking equipped in that shit. But Absent said he liked it. He said he liked having it.
Man,
I just felt like it should have been, base kit.
Oh, so we putting in D.
yeah, definitely at the bottom of D. What's this one? This is the attack ring. At every time you attack, you get rings. Is that what this one is?
Does it tell you how much rings you get?
Let me see.
Do you get the rings that
Run off bounty
fall out of the
continuously
other
get
person?
ring. It's not run off ring.
I think that's the one where you get.
Which one is this?
So wait,
I'm
where
looking
is this
the,
at?
The description. It's not saying it in the description.
Where
game.
where's the one that we were just talking about? The swapping at?
Oh, yeah, it is an item attack. Oh, swapping is D tier.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm looking at the description right now. This is the item attack bounty. Get rings when hitting other get rings when hitting others with items. This one I say C. I didn't use it as much. Actually, I don't even think I used this one at all. But I still say it's C because you can still use it. And the reason why I got it in C is because you get rings. Anytime you can get rings, I just think it's in the C tier at least minimum, because rings are like the meta in this game. If you can collect rings, that's good. It helps you in the long run in your races. What about you guys?
Which one is this?
The item attack bounty.
And this is the one that when you attack, they drop more rings?
No, this is the one where you get rings when hitting others.
Oh, rings for attacking people. Okay. Yeah, I'll fuck with that. With 5?
How much? Yeah, it's 5, right? I think it's 5. Or yeah, I believe it's 5. Or is it 2? I'm not sure.
I'd probably put it C. I think it's average. But you do get rings for attacking.
Yeah, it's average because it's gonna be based on how much you like attack people, and ideally, if you're front running,
not as much.
Really be doing.
But I also think throughout the race's duration, you're gonna be attacking a lot regardless too.
That's true, but
I think you'll be getting better use out of this than the boost pad rings and the warp gate rings.
I feel like that's debatable. And just for that, I feel like we should put it where the boost pads are.
Yeah, C. Probably under. There's probably more boost pads than item boxes.
But we don't know. I don't think we have enough data for that.
Yeah, it's called experience. We got data.
We don't have enough data for that. Bro, we played like 5 tracks and you're saying experience. How many tracks are going to be in the game on release?
Tracks, all the CrossWorlds.
Bro, we haven't even experienced all the CrossWorlds. That's what I'm trying to say.
Literally every single track has more boost pads than item box. You get item boxes as an item. You're not getting.
Yes, but you also can pick up 2
You're only
items.
on certain corners. There's a bunch of boost pads on straightaways. There's all kinds of boost pads.
Not all the time.
I will say
going into CrossWorlds.
I will say,
and on top of with the item box, you're not always getting a attack. You're getting shield. That gadget literally relies on you hitting people with items. So you're not even with all the item boxes, you're not constantly hitting people with items.
To add to that point, it's not a guarantee you're gonna get items too, because you can miss items or people could take them from you.
If you got this shit on with Monster Truck at the start of your race, like none of that shit just matters. What you guys are just explaining.
Honestly, I don't even think that monster. I think that's a gimmick, bro.
It is a gimmick. I ain't wasting 3 slots for Monster Truck, but I just proved the point right there. You can use Monster Truck at the start of the race with this damn gadget and get full use out of this.
And then you don't have it for the rest of the race.
Hey man, it is what it is. It is what it is.
Your ass gonna get fucking ghost blue shell to hell, and that's your race.
Hey man, there's lots of ways you can make builds in this game. That's how
I like the consistency of the boost pads. At least we know the finish line will have a good set of boost pads.
This dude Sammy said we ain't seen all the tracks. Like they ain't got all kinds of tracks on YouTube where people like Gamescom going over.
Yeah, but all the tracks aren't released from Gamescom. That was probably like the build that we got for the open network test.
Nah, they had some stuff that we didn't even have in the network test. There was all kinds of tracks they were going over.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't think they got all the
Even
tracks that are
on
coming
the
to the
Sonic
game.
YouTube, they showed the White Space track. They showed the Sonic Frontiers track. They showed the Sonic Lost World track. All kinds of boost pads.
Yeah, but every track got items as well. I don't think every track is gonna be.
Like I said earlier, you're not getting attack on. And
But
there's
I
less item boxes than boost
but I
pads.
also think you're not gonna. Not every track's gonna have the same amount of boost pads.
Yeah, not the same, but every track's going to have more boost pads than item box.
I don't know. I just feel like items is what this game is. Like at every turn or every junction of a turn, you're gonna get an item box. Well, you're not going to, but I'm just saying, like, there's items to pick up. There's no guarantee that you always pick up items, but
it's not a guarantee that you'll pick up items, and it's not a guarantee you'll get an attack item.
But it's not a guarantee that you hit the boost all the time either.
Guys, where's the triple item
Shit,
at?
I always be hitting the boost pads.
The
man.
what?
This triple item. This triple item.
The triple item. Did we do that one already?
I know what.
Yeah,
what
we put that
I'm in the middle of a dungeon right now, so I'm trying to do two things at once right now.
I think
I
we
don't
put
know.
that at A tier.
This looks like another triple, huh?
Is it? Let me look. Let me look at the.
Why? I'm on the
Item.
wiki page. They got all these descriptions.
I'm on the
no
wiki
pictures.
too. I know. I hate that.
Oh,
I'm on the wiki too. This is the item, right? Item hoarder. This is item hoarder. No. Yeah, this is item hoarder kit. A kit that enables holding up to 3 items at once and grants items when completing laps. I heard Absent said he was using this one a lot, but he didn't like it as much because it can. I don't know. I just know he was using this one. So this one automatically gives you. Wait, hold on, Caleb, because this one automatically gives you the ability to hold 3 items as well, and we got that on A tier. So this is the same thing, and on every lap it gives you items on top of that too.
If it's not giving, if you're not getting like the strong items, then it's not as powerful. But I think a smuggling one that leaves the open spots and doesn't give you some nonsense is probably better.
Yes, that is also true, but I'm saying it's essentially the same gadget, but it also replenishes your items every lap. So yeah, you can just go through all those items if they're not good, but then you can also replace them once you use them up, is what I'm saying. So technically this gadget would be better than the 3-slot inventory.
Yeah, I don't know.
The only person that really has experience with this gadget is Absent, that I know of so far.
You're talking about the triple one?
Yeah, this is the item hoarder. So this one gives you the same effect as the 3-slot inventory, the item inventory, but it also replenishes your items every lap too.
All 3 slots or just one slot?
Hold on.
3 slots get replenished every lap.
Wait, do they cost the same amount of slots?
Yes, they do.
Wait, so what would be the point of using?
Exactly.
All more control. Like, here's the thing: you can do it like each lap. It fills up your item slots, but it could give you items that you're not trying to use. If you're trying to get monster trucks and drills and stuff, it's not going to give you that in all 3 slots.
I guess that's true. I mean, I feel like we could put them in the same place.
I think we could put them beside each other because they essentially the same gadget, but one replenishes your items every lap, while the other one you kind of have to manage an empty slot, so to speak.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll put this triple item where?
The same place as the inventory plus
Slot?
3.
Oh, the inventory
Yeah.
plus 3. Oh, A?
Yeah.
Okay.
I never used the other one. That's the next gadget that we're seeing here. Is that defense? What is that?
I think that's what. I have no idea. I've never seen that item.
I've never used that gadget. Caleb, you know what this one is?
Yeah, that makes it to where your items can't get taken out of your inventory. So if somebody sends a saw, usually like a saw or weight or slime takes your items, you keep your items. So
yeah,
I think it's pretty good. I'd say B.
I say B as well.
I feel like this is probably I feel like it's a sleeper gadget.
Yeah, because imagine if you have a drill and you could use it at the end of the all of a sudden you're done and your drill's gone.
Cause I honestly, I would just drill before my item gets taken away. But
Yeah, but sometimes
I
that's
get
at
what
a
you're
spot
saying.
you
I
don't
get what
want.
you're saying.
Yeah,
That's true. That's true.
I think it's a solid B, but no, I do think it. Once people get these smuggling builds going, it's definitely gonna be crucial.
everyone's gonna be turning into smugglers in this game, bro.
I think as the game progresses, when people get items that can make you lose your items, they're gonna start using them. They're gonna start using
this
them
or the
after
defense
people
gadget.
get items.
Yeah, I think this is definitely up there with the defense item gadget. Because one, you don't lose your items, and the other one's like you just get defense. So they're very hand in hand, I think. I'm surprised I never used this build with the defense gadget build. Damn. Missed opportunity.
Hey man, you never know though. The game coming out soon, so
That's true. Definitely gonna be using
So what? Top
that time when the
or
demo comes out
behind?
to mess around.
Somewhere towards the top of B probably for that. And then we have the quick drift 1 and 2, level 1, quick drift level 1, quick drift level 2.
They're both S tier.
I wouldn't say. I'll put A tier.
I got them at S tier because the time it takes when you don't have these gadgets on takes way too long to level up your drift.
I think counter drift is better than both of them because counter drift can increase your bar instantly, no matter
That is true. That is
which level you're at one time.
To be fair, all of the world have counter drift, so there's an argument for S. But I mean, if we can look at this, if there's no items in S,
All right, so where you put the defense
I
item
wanna
at?
What did you say, Angel?
Where do you put the defense item at?
We put it top
B.
of B.
Top of
Beside
B?
Near the top.
Yeah, the top B.
Okay.
Okay, so if we're gonna go with A, then I definitely think they could be with the counter drift just because it just makes sense. If you want to put them below counter drift, I'm fine with that too. But if you weren't gonna use counter drift because, like I said earlier, it takes up 3 slots, this would be it as well to have. Because I know I was using counter drift with the level 2 boost increase because it was only 1 gadget slot space, and you know counter drift already taken 3, so they didn't want to use the level 1 and take up 2 slots.
All right. So A, at least A, we moving it.
I mean, are we putting both of them in the same spot or like?
I'm trying to think which one's better.
I think they do the same thing.
Which one? This was the quick charge, right?
Yeah, for both level 1 and 2. I think you
They
put
both
of them
should.
in A.
Yeah, both should be an A, at least for me.
Yeah, I agree.
I'm fine with that. I'm fine with that.
So is it before the counter drift or after the counter drift gadget?
Well, they go hand in hand. So I would say
Yeah,
somewhere around there.
This one is basically your ring distance, I believe, or is it?
is that? Yeah, it's the ring. Wait, no, there's 2 of them. Though. Wait, I don't know.
No, is that the collision? Is that? Yeah, I think that's the collision you get too.
This is ring thief.
It might be. I think
I think this is ring thief at level 1, where you get 2 rings, and then ring thief at level 2, you get 5 rings.
Yeah, I'd say the level 2 probably C.
I agree.
Wait, this is level 1, so this would be C then, right?
Yeah. This is the C one.
Wait, no, yeah, level 1 to me is C.
Yeah, I agree. I have no disagreements there.
All Are we moving it? I don't know if we delayed.
I'm in the middle of a boss fight. My bad. Hold on.
Damn.
My bad, yo. I didn't even get a chance to play this all day today, and it's reset is literally in like 4 hours, and I'm trying to not get deranked.
Actually, we could do a speed round. You know, what I'm saying, I know we debating. We could just give it like a quick letter.
Yeah, we can. I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure we're gonna revisit this again when the game actually come out and we play it. So yeah, we don't gotta go crazy.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna have to revisit this list at the same week of the launch of the game.
So okay, so which one? We talk about the Ring Thief. Does that go?
Yeah, put that C.
Put that in C.
That's the weaker version.
Not true. Damn, I just. Oh man, that's the one thing I hate about this game is I have to stay still when I transfer monitor screens. So I just died because of that. What about the monster truck?
B.
You say B? That's the one where you only get it when you start the race. You don't get it again in the item box. So
I would say it's B at highest, C at the lowest. I think it is.
I think it's
average item. C? Yeah, I'm fine with C.
Just because it's a one-time use.
It's
like,
very.
If you can get it in every item box, then yeah, I'd put it in A at that point. But I can't.
You can smuggle. I mean, you can build a smuggle around it, but like I said, you have to build around that. Just getting in first doesn't necessarily win you no races. Just running over everybody. But like I said, you can finesse. Like if you really are locked in, you could keep that monster truck for the whole race and smuggle that mug. I've done that in one, but it's hit or miss. I'd say yes, average is probably where it's at, but bottom of average, probably bottom of C.
I think the next gadget is the one where if you time the drift, the perfect charge boost. I think that's the one it is. Or is this technical drift? It's one of the two.
That's the one where if you time it right when it gets to the top, you get like a super boost.
Oh yeah. This is A. The other one I'm thinking about is definitely not A, because you can slide.
Okay.
The technical drift.
So the monster truck you put it where?
Bottom of C.
And then
the monster truck bottom of C, and then the perfect drift A.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah, I agree with that. Even though I hate the monster truck.
So power, stat, boost, gadget.
That shit might be D. Like Nando said, it's almost F. It maybe we need more time with it, but it probably has use. Like, you get more power stat. I don't know.
If you need power, just use a power gadget. I mean, just use a power character or use a power machine or something. Like, yeah, unnecessary using these stat boosts.
So those type of gadgets be taking away stats too. I don't think power.
Yeah. But then we do have the boost gadget at C. Now I think about it.
Do we just want to say fuck him for the F? Just cause we know.
Nope. Nah, I don't even feel comfortable putting anything in the F right now because.
What about the slidey one? The slidey drift.
Now the sliding one.
That might be F.
Hey,
that might be F.
Try that one with the boost, the level
that
up
shit
boost.
Makes your drift worse.
Trash. Yeah.
You barely get any benefit. Yeah, that might be the F one.
I was sliding too much on turns. I was like, hell, this is disgusting.
So the power,
put the red one at D. The power one D.
Is D.
D.
Which one is this? The defense with the
Oh, what is that?
I'm trying to look. This is definitely.
Oh,
is this the
those are
fourth?
crash pad. That's S tier. This is S tier. This is the one that.
No, isn't this quick recovery?
Yeah, my bad. Quick recovery. That's S.
Yeah,
I
quick
agree.
recovery
Yeah,
is
that's
S tier.
Yep. S tier for sure.
And it's top of S too.
Yeah, that literally negates so much. Yeah, that's S.
Yeah, this is a golden gadget.
All right, as it is.
So the next one is ring gain boost. This is S, bro. Underutilized as hell.
Game boost.
Yeah,
You
why?
get a boost
Increase your
rings?
speed when you get rings, right?
Yeah, but get a burst of speed when obtaining rings. You could use this with the one where you do air tricks and it gives you 2 rings every time you do it. You can use this every time you have the other one where you get into a warp gate or a boost pad and it gives you 5 rings. You can use this when the
Wait, so hold
collision
on.
boost.
So does this count for just getting rings from other gadgets or
just rings on the track?
Every time you get rings, it counts. Every time you get rings.
I thought it was just rings on the track.
No, every time you get rings. So you get you get a burst of speed every time you get rings. So even ring
so
thief
that actually changes it.
Yes, bro. I'm telling you. So every time you're building up tricks and you're getting rings, it's giving you a burst of speed. That's what I was trying to tell you guys. When I was using the extreme gear, that's what I had this shit on. I was like, bro, this is so broken. And every time you was in the water section and you had to jump over the waves and you was charging, bro, you were flying. That's why I said this gadget is better than all the other ring gadgets, because this is what you need to put with those ring gadgets for them to be like at their most efficiently used. Otherwise, it's like if they're by themselves, yeah, they work decently, but if you have it paired with this gadget, bro, it takes the build even further. Because think about it. Imagine you just losing your rings and then you pick them back up with this gadget.
I'll take your word for it. I didn't really use this one, but I'll take your word.
Yeah, if what you're saying is true, Sammy, then
I'm surprised you guys didn't use this one. I
used it, but I didn't. I thought they just meant rings that you pick up on the floor.
Nah, rings you gain every time you gain rings, not just ones you pick up on the floor. That's why I said this gadget is cracked. I went in there, and when I got this gadget, I was like, bro, you can pair it with this, you can pair it with that, you can pair it with everything that gives you rings. Like, it's cracked. And there's only 2 slots that it takes up.
Okay.
I gotta try that out, man.
You got to, bro. The next one is I'm not sure which one that is.
That's the ring area. Basically, like, you don't have to be right on the ring to get it. You can kind of just be far away from the rings and still collect.
Okay, so I never used this one. I know Absence said he used this one, and it sounds like you've used this. Is the range good?
I'll put it B.
So wait, hold on. Where'd you put this one?
Which one?
You can take
The
tight
ring
lines.
boost?
You don't necessarily have to take the ring line.
The ring boost is S tier.
Is S tier?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I tried it and I wasn't able to really feel the distance, so I would have to just be taking Caleb's word for it.
Yeah. Cause I never tried that one.
I'd say probably bottom of B.
I guess in Caleb we trust.
Yep.
Yes, sir.
What's that? Put it where?
You
Bottom
said
of B.
put the bottom of B. Oh, it's only 1 slot too. It's not that bad now that I think about it.
1 slot and you get rings easier in the vicinity.
Yeah, I might have to try it on the demo.
Which is your ring range. Yeah.
Like, okay, so if you had to guesstimate like what the distance was, how far do you think it was? Like, how many car lanes or cart lanes?
Shoot, probably like 3 cars, maybe 5 extra meters.
That's actually not bad. Especially if you use it with the ring boost gain.
Yep.
Because if you collecting rings from that distance, and every time you collecting rings, you getting the boost
You
of
get a
speed.
speed.
Yeah, that's cracked.
And you can
I
take
gotta
the
try
entire
that during the demo, bro. This is gonna be crazy.
All right, so this is the collision steel with 5.
The ring thief with 5. So this is the better one. Where we got this one? A?
Probably B.
B? I'm fine with that.
I'm fine with that.
And then I think the other one is runoff bounty.
Yeah, if you run shortcuts or something.
Continuously get rings when using speed items to cross deceleration areas.
Yeah,
so
it's
off-road.
That's hit or miss. I feel like that'd be some C shit.
Does that count for like
I was
the
using
monster
it.
truck, the drill,
I'm
the
not
warp
sure.
item? Because if it counts for those, then it makes it more. If it's just talking about the wisp, then
I used it like one time and I didn't feel like I got the most use out of it, so I was like, and I never used it again.
I don't think it's that strong. Cause let's say there's like 2 shortcuts that you can cut through the grass, and you only get 5 rings out of that, or 10 rings. Like I don't know if it's that.
It said continuously get rings though, so I think it's based on the duration
while you're
of
cutting through
your
the grass,
crossing.
because this is the item they have for the time trials for the E Stadium, and so you weren't getting rings after you crossed the grass, just during the grass.
I mean, it's only one slot. I think we could put it in C.
Yeah, C's fair.
So C?
Yeah. Hold on. Do we have collision boost twice? That looks like collision boost again.
Yeah, it looks like they have put it in twice. I'm looking. It says 2-2.
Yeah, so we can skip that one.
What about this one? The first one though. What is that?
No. Put the ring one at B. With the ring with the 5 collision.
Yeah.
Put that B.
Put ring thief at B, and then the attack runoff or item runoff bounty at C.
Okay. Then y'all had me. Holy shit.
But that other one that you see right there that looks like a collision, we already did that one, so you can skip that one. You want to do the one that's the, what do you call it? The bomb?
Yeah, there we go. The bomb, it makes your bomb charge time. That's D. Get that.
Yeah, I agree. I didn't really
unnecessary.
Feel like it. Yeah.
We can get another item instead of that one. If they replace that during release, like that would be kind of clutch.
I mean, I do like the bomb item. I don't think that
it needs to charge quicker. Yeah.
Mm.
I think this one is
the speed one. You get speed items more, but it takes up 3 slots.
I didn't use it just because it took up 3 slots. And I'm like, I get a decent amount of speed items, I think.
That's some C shit. Because I put that on. Sometimes it even feel like you got that many speed items for it to be taking up that many slots. Probably C.
So then should it be a D then if that's the case?
Speed items are very important though. Now it might not give you as much as you wanted it, but
think about it this way, Caleb. Why would you? Oh, I mean, we already have double boost specialists or boost specialists at A, so you know what?
Yeah, speed items matter heavily. You could be doing terrible the whole race, but then one cut will get you in the podium just because you had a whisk.
I definitely got this over monster truck.
Yeah, I could say, yeah, that's fair. But yeah, probably
monster truck.
Yeah.
Because monster truck you get once, the speed items you get throughout the whole
race. Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the other one is what, speed machine?
Yeah.
I
had a lot of experience with this. That's you get a top speed increase and you get the speed boost whenever you go through rings. I'll put it B.
Okay.
It's a sleeper build.
So what's the other one where it looks like you're spinning out?
Wait, which one is B?
So speed is before monster truck. The speed gadgets.
The speed item with the arrow, that is C.
Yeah, we got that ahead of monster truck, and then the other one after it is the one that's in B.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. I think he has it backwards.
I'm not sure. the spin out one. This gadget is.
Spin out one?
Spin out one, the one where you spin while you're drifting.
Oh yeah. That is it. You're right.
Yeah, I'll put that B.
The Beyblade, the spinner.
Yeah, the Beyblade gadget. This one's low key underrated because you could use it as defense.
I never used it, but I've seen a lot of people.
I'll say it's B. It's like, I don't think it's as strong as like the items in A, but I think it's useful.
I say it's B
above average for sure.
Because when it's paired with collision boost, then that's when you're getting the full use out of it. It's very strong with collision boost. Every time you drift on a corner,
defense. You ain't winning no race out of that. It's more like style defense.
Yeah, it's good defense if you want to swap it out for having like an item gadget defense build.
But you can still get stunned.
That's the only issue. You can get stunned with it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm fine with that.
You said a B?
Yeah.
Also, we gotta switch some shit. So you see, the third gadget in A tier, that's the slidey one. The switch drift is actually still on the list, but that slidey shit gotta go to F tier.
Wait, what shit?
The third gadget in A tier, that's the slidey one. Takes up 3 slots.
You talking about the one that we thought was counter drift?
Yeah, the counter drift is actually the other one.
Man, I had a feeling, Sammy. I had a feeling.
Yeah,
Are you sure that's counter drift? That's not counter drift.
Yeah, bro. You know, I remember that. Yeah, that shit took 3 slots. Counter drift.
Yeah,
You see
counter
the
drift. Counter drift.
Counter drift takes 3 slots.
No, it doesn't. I do remember because I was able to combo this with a lot of other shit. Yeah, it never took 3.
Counter quick charge, and it tells you the slots right here is 3. Counter quick, fill 1 level of the gauge once when you do a counter drift and landform. That's 3 slots, and it's the only one under charge upgrade. So I was right.
What's the one where you slide out?
Technical drift. While drifting in landform, charging speed increases, but the chances of sliding out also increase. 2 slots.
Okay, so I guess it was.
I would know because I use that one a lot. I use the counter drift a lot.
All right, so I guess we flip flopped then. I was just trying to make
confusing me.
Shoot, I thought for a second I thought you said you used the sliding one a lot. I'm like, what?
I used the one once and I never use that shit again. I was like,
yo, bro said he tried that shit. He was like, this ain't it, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't know who using that technical. No, you know what? I've seen a couple of people in the top 10 using technical drift. After I used it, I was like, what are you guys doing?
I mean, maybe there's a way to, manipulate it.
Maybe I don't know. I was using it.
Maybe put it on a handling build. Maybe that it could work with handling build since you already have high handling.
I didn't check what build they had. I just checked their gadget build. I didn't even check.
For all we know, some of the shit we saying is not good could low key be fucking
nice. Yeah,
peace.
That's true.
But I mean, we only played the beta, so we'll see.
And we're deciding between 4 people, so.
The beta.
All right, what was this one?
Oh, Angel, you gotta drop the spin drift down to B. You got it in A. This one I'm not sure.
Wait, what?
Ring. You gotta drop the spin drift down to the B tier. You got it in the A tier.
Oh, whoops.
Is this a ring ability, Caleb?
Oh, what that is? I didn't.
I don't know. I haven't used this one. Is this an item? Huh.
What does it say?
There's no pictures, so I can only go off of like description. I don't know what
is the description?
I don't know because I don't know what item this is.
Damn.
Caleb, do you know what item this is?
No.
I've never used it.
Hold on, let me.
It looks like it got a ring. It doesn't have words. It looks like it got words on it too. But it's cut off.
I don't know.
This looks like you get rings. Hang on. I'm looking.
Okay.
Yeah, this Sonic Wiki's on. Y'all gotta do better. Don't just add all these subscriptions.
Wait, is this the? No, I know what this one is.
can't.
I know what this one is, guys. This is what do you call it? Starting boost bounty. Get rings with a successful starting boost.
Oh, the
okay.
30
Yeah,
rings.
yeah,
30 rings.
30 rings, and it's only one slot. This is definitely A tier. Because you
Nah.
start off the race with 8.
Nah. Yeah, so you start off with 80 to get ran over by a monster truck, and now you're back to 5 or 10.
You know what? You're right. You're right.
So-
You're right.
Yeah, and I don't know. I feel like I'm gonna pick up 30 rings. And
Hold on. To your point, what if you got the monster truck plus this on? That
You're
means you
still
start
gonna lose it
with
once that
30.
monster truck run out.
Yeah,
I
but you
definitely
at
don't
that point
think
you
it's
probably
worth
got like
having
60 or 80 rings.
It'll go because what's gonna happen? You have a monster truck. It takes up 3. So then you have that
Because
on.
at that point, Sammy, I would rather just have the monster truck plus the one that gives you rings every time you attack somebody. So if you run over people, you get more rings.
Yeah, because what's the point of starting with 3 rings if you're gonna use some monster truck, get in first, and then get hit with a king boom boom boom, or get hit with a weight? You're gonna lose all those coins that you got from the start.
I
I
mean,
put it D or C. I don't see it higher than that. D or
I mean,
C.
if you put this with the ring boost, now that I think about it, if you put this with the
I think the 30 rings is D. I'm gonna be honest. Bro.
it is D.
Yeah, I'll go
It
D.
would be A if you pair it with the ring boost.
That's some
Yeah,
D
but
shit.
at that point, you're talking about
Yeah, that's a lot of slots.
combining
I know.
shit, bro.
That's true. That's true. That's true. Yeah, we could put it in D.
All right. Well, okay. Hold on. You talk about this one, the spaceship one.
I
I don't know what the fuck that is, but it looks like
see
it
that
looks like a U.
Yeah,
It looks like a
I can't see
UFO.
it.
Yeah. Yeah, that one.
That one goes to D.
Yeah.
Okay. Now what is this one with the 3?
That's a late starter, right?
I
Yeah,
think
so-
late start could actually be pretty good, man. I feel like it got potential.
That's a A tier gadget because it boosts all your stats by 20 in the 3rd lap. So in the final lap, so if you're in the top 6 the entire race and then all of a sudden it's lap 3, you're faster than everybody.
That's fine. We can put it there.
You got better handling, you got better acceleration,
Where?
you got better boost. A tier.
Yeah, I think it could. I haven't used it, but it sounds like it could be an A tier.
Every time I use that gadget, I never place out of the top 6. Every time.
Interesting.
It was weird.
I might have to play with some gadgets when the game comes out because there's a lot of gadgets I haven't used, but it seems like you guys ranking them pretty high, so I need to really
Hey,
test some of
Ashley
these
used
out.
it too. He loved it. The only problem is it takes up 3 slots and it only gives you those stat boosts on the last lap. So you gotta really play your game good and hoard good items for like the first 2 laps.
That's
Yeah,
the,
but
that's
the
the
way
level
I-
4.
The way I see it is, it's basically a better monster truck, but in reverse.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get on the last lap when it matters versus on the first lap when nothing matters.
And it, yeah. See, in the first 2 laps, you could, if you're in the back, you could get away, like you could catch up with your items.
Yeah.
So the items will keep you in the race. The last lap, the stats probably go crazy.
Yeah, the stats is ridiculous. I was trying to pair it with other things, but like when it takes up 3 slots, it's hard.
And then this one is to get your drift to 4. I do all that.
A tier. A tier, because there's a hidden perk is once you get the level 4 drift, you're
you got
you're
shield.
invincible.
You get the
Yeah.
shield item.
So you get the boost and you get protection.
Now, does this protect you with to anything like even monster truck protection?
Anything just you can protect.
It
Kind of like
depends
you know how we did the team boost in the event mode and you were invincible.
silver. That's pretty much it.
That's what you get.
It's A
Oh,
tier.
so you're, dude, I gotta test that out.
How did you not test it out? And you had the
Because I feel like I feel like I felt like I was really never getting enough drifts in to get times 4, but I could be wrong. And I just
that's where the quick drift comes in. The level 1, level 2.
You get those up, and then you just gotta wait for 3 to charge up. Ooh, this shit turns you into the Silver Surfer. That's why I kept saying Silver Surfer, because I turned silver right after.
Yep.
And the warp ring. That's D
I never
tier.
use that one.
You said D?
Is that good?
Nah. I mean, I
ain't gonna lie. Caleb was using the fuck out of that shit in the close beta test.
Yeah, I was. And that shit, it was. I stole race that, but that shit ain't that good.
Hey, Caleb was like, yes.
Because if you're in first, you can cut corners with it, but like if you're in second, it warps you on top of somebody's head. So like if you're in 7th, it warps you to the nearest person in 6th. So basically it's for like if you're super far behind, get a warp and then warp to the person in like 11th. Like it's like a clock, but it's clock that only bounces you to the person in front of you.
Crazy.
I thought it warped you a couple spots.
Yeah, I thought it was the first 2 spots that it warped you up to. I didn't know it was just.
No, it got nerfed after the what do they call it? Because people were complaining to close. You know, they get toned down the item. This was one of the items that got hit.
I thought they would have. I thought it was the scissors or whatever that got toned down.
One, you hardly ever even get that item. You probably get the drill or the monster truck or the triple boost before you get the warp.
Yeah, I barely got the warp. I think I got it like once.
Yeah, it doesn't even show up in the items anymore, and it at the start is essentially like the monster truck but worse.
This is crazy.
Damn it! That's probably why they nerfed that clip. Motherfucker, I was abusing the hell out of it. But yeah, they nerfed that. They want to be more skilled.
There's the tier list right there, though.
Yeah, download that picture and put it in the Crashout chat, and then we'll have it. We'll have it saved for the future.
Yeah, we gotta like separate this and make it its own video.
Yeah, somebody will have to download the video.
I can do that.
And then clip out this part and then just make a video out of it.
Sammy got time this week. I can do it.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, that is the network test, Stream Sniper Crashout.
Gadget tier
list for gadgets so far. Supposedly there's supposed to be 70 gadgets in the full game. So
yeah, no, 70 plus. That's what they said. 70 plus.
Yeah, they're gonna keep adding more. So
yep.
Lots of.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like I said, any problem you game, there's a build to help you with that.
Yeah.
So that's what
it's
I'm
like
saying.
we used to cover like Speedstorm buffs and nerfs. This is literally gonna be the balancing changes for us every time a new gadget gets.
That's why I say it's not like Mario Kart. Like I said, Mario Kart, the lightning item, warning, it just hits. This game, you get warnings that a slime or a weight is coming. There's gadgets we can get, all kinds of stuff. So it's not the same as Mario Kart.
Yep.
Alright.
So,
but yeah, I think it's a pretty solid list. It looks pretty good. Like I said, I feel like this is definitely going to change because once we play the game and experience the gadgets more, we'll definitely figure some more stuff out. So, like I said, here's the issue. And we really got to talk. There's 70 gadgets. I think an issue that people do, they see who's number one on the leaderboard. They say, oh, this is the gadget you're using. So they just copy his gadget, and then they never try any other builds. They just copy whoever the top 5 players are in their builds. And then there's a lot of builds that probably could be good, but people just aren't experimenting with them.
What I did was I went to who was in the top 10, looked at all their builds and seen what gadgets were used the most as a consensus. And then I made a build off that, tested it out. I was like, okay, cool. Then I interchanged different gadgets with those builds and seeing if I could play around and make another build off a variant of that original build. And then I would swap completely and go left and do like the opposite, where I'd look at someone in like not the top 10 in the top 100, but I look at the bottom 10 in the top 100 and look at their builds and do the same thing. I was messing. And then I was making my own builds based off of the ring boost gadget because that shit's crack.
Yep. I think there's gonna be, from this time to by the end of the year, I think the gadget tier list is gonna look completely different, man.
Oh, it's always gonna be looking different. I think every time they drop a new racer and some new gadgets come out alongside it, is always gonna change.
Yep. Yep.
100%. Especially, I mean, it's gonna look a lot different. We don't have nearly 70 gadgets in this tier list already, so I can only imagine what that looks like when it's done.
I think this is about 44 when I used the calculator to check, and that's a lot. Because like this is all the gadgets we was using in the open network, right? I'm not sure how much you guys were using in the first test, but this being like 40 plus gadgets, and it felt like it was like the possibilities of different builds were endless. And to say we're essentially almost gonna double that, because they said 70 plus, who's to say that's not closer to 80, but they just didn't round up? Like, that's a lot.
That's true.
All right. I do want us to watch something. The One Wing Angel is coming out on Marvel Rivals, I believe, in a day. So let's check out her abilities.
Damn, the actual one-winged angel, man.
Yeah, the actual One Wing Angel.
I'm not gonna lie, man. They did make her a baddie, though.
The Muscle Mommy. Emma Frost got competition. Hold on.
Sir, man.
You know, apparently she was a character in Spawn.
Really?
Yep. So apparently she in Asgard, there are like the 9 realms were actually, there used to be 10 realms, and the angels of the 10th realm stole Odin's baby, and then because of that, he cut off the 10 realm from all of creation, and then somehow the creator of Spawn, the comics, bought the rights to Angela, so then she was in the Spawn comics and all that stuff, and I guess he sold Angela back to Marvel, so Marvel got her back. But I guess that explains why she's like not in like all the movies and stuff. But
I mean, her character design looks badass.
Yep. All right, I sent you the video link.
All right, give me 1 second. Fuck, come on. Oh, shit, where am I at? Okay.
My birth and past are tainted. I fight to reclaim them each day. For heaven! Straight to hell! Glorious! Thoughts and prayers! Blessed blades! To battle! Feathered fury!
If you let me know earlier, I can kind of plan my stream.
Now is the time for salvation! Heaven! Fall!
Yeah, I'm surprised you're not trying to play Borderlands tomorrow, Adam.
Weaklings! Overconfidence will destroy you.
I gotta
Bro, Caleb, you know
like
what's
my
crazy?
physical game.
This is how Thor should have played. This shit shouldn't have came out and
I'm
played
being
better
told
than
this
Thor.
absolutely
this is
fucks.
Thor's sister. That's
We
what a lot
shall
of people
see.
are saying that
We
Thor
shall
wasn't
see
able to-
just how much it fucks. Let me
But
just
they
say this:
didn't
I
make
don't
it to
believe
where-
it.
so they're
But
like, all right, they got a
supposedly,
sister.
if
The
you
part
have
of-
the Stern buff, right, like the Overtorch round, that somehow, in some way, buffs our ability damage.
She's a flying tank.
The track,
Yeah, she's a
not the track. She can knock people off the map with her spear. Yeah, I don't know if he was watching, but yeah, she closed. but she's definitely gonna shake up the meta. A flying tank that can fly instantly, no meter.
Yo, so are you telling me that you could have a whole flying squad now?
Yep. Pretty much.
Ultron.
That might be the meta.
As a healer, you know what I'm saying? Angela as
just up in
tank.
the air.
Storm, Iron
How do you move the
Man.
payload if everyone's flying though? That's another.
I mean, you can
Yeah,
use our
one tank. Angela as tank. You can have Human Torch, Storm, and Iron Man as your DPS, and then have Ultron and yeah.
Hey, somebody got to be on the ground to move that payload, man. Who's gonna take the hit?
I guess Rocket or something.
It's got to be a cloak and dagger at that point, because they could just, phase out and shit. But I ain't taking the risk.
So yeah, that's gonna be fun. But I mean, Angel, what do you think? Are you gonna try out the One Wing Angel? Angela enough to bring you back to the game?
Probably not, because it's not the real one that bring you Angel. When you said One Wing Angel, I really thought you said you meant Sephiroth, low key, because that's the only One Winged Angel in my books.
How they gonna add that to a game called Marvel Rivals?
I mean, look, man, you never know. Ace might have like a
They
little.
did say they were going to do crossovers eventually, which I think the best crossover they could do is if they did like Marvel versus Capcom and they brought Beautiful Joe, Marvel Rivals as a DPS. Ooh. Let's go, Beautiful Joe.
They could get DC characters over there. Though. Marvel versus DC would be crazy.
Bro, they not bringing DC.
You think that DC gonna say fuck y'all, man?
Not bringing DC. Warner Brothers ain't letting their characters go to Marvel.
Yeah, that's wild.
But I mean, that would be a crazy crossover if they did.
It would, but they got their own roster. Why would they bring a character like Superman, Batman to outshine the Marvel character? Yeah, no.
It would be crazy. Marvel versus DC Rivals.
Yeah, I can see DC or Warner Brothers trying to do their own variation.
It ain't gonna take off. Remember they did, and they made it a mobile game.
Yeah, that was. Man, hopefully they learn from Multiverses. Second game. But you know what's good about DC Rivals? If they did make a DC Rivals, is LeBron James potentially could be in.
Don't kill me, bro. LeBron James versus Michael Jordan. Michael Jordan's DPS. LeBron James is a tank.
LeBron James versus freaking Green Lantern and shit. Crazy.
All right,
but what's that do with the Omega beams? But yeah, that's Marvel Rivals, season 5 or something like that. Season 4.
Angel, I sent you 2 video links for an upcoming game called Formula Legends.
So what is this, Sammy? I haven't even heard of it.
It's like a pixelated Formula 1 racing game, and it's supposed to come out soon, and it's based on a studio in Italy that's doing this, and people are already saying this is going to be better than the regular F1 racing game.
You think so?
Graphic wise, I don't know.
The people that solely play F1 games are saying this. Like the people, and some of them that were testing it said that it's more fun than F1, which is crazy.
That means
like
more fun, like less realistic?
Yeah, it's more of an arcade F1. It's more of an arcade F1 sim. Well, no, I can't even say sim at that point. Yeah, it's more arcade than sim. So it's not going to be like F1. It's going to be more like a sim game. So like, think of like, instead of Forza Motorsport, it's Forza Horizon.
No, it ain't Forza Horizon. I don't think they got open
in terms of arcade, because Forza Horizon is the arcade version of just Forza Motorsport.
Yeah, not Motorsport. Yeah, whenever people say Forza is so amazing, I'm like, you talking about Motorsport? About that? But most people mean Horizon. Motorsport's not bad, but it's not.
Well, all the racing sims are bad now, unless you're talking about what's that one called? Assetto Corsa. That's the one that's the best right now, because everybody that plays it on PC just mod the hell out of the game. So it got to the point where the game is just it's the best racing sim.
This man Sammy be speaking for everybody all the time. I don't know about that.
I'm not speaking for everybody. That's the general consensus.
Speaking for everybody.
Everybody that's an extremist that plays racing sims, they say that's the game.
Then when you
They
say
don't say
everybody, is it just like
Turismo.
one or two people?
Yeah,
Or
no, you're not. Are you? You're not referencing the Gran
I'm
Turismo.
talking about the
Gran
niche
Turismo.
group. I'm talking about the niche group that only plays racers.
Like Racing Sims, GTA 7 is a Racing Sim.
Racing Sims. I know
Yeah,
GTA
I'll play
7 is a
Racing
racing
Sims.
sim. I know Forza Motorsport is a racing sim, but they don't include them because they say they're more of an arcade style of
Who is
racing sim.
they?
I just told you who is they. The ones that strictly only play racing sims. Like who else? You want me to tell you? You want me to pull up
Like
YouTube channels?
I'm in that community. Like actually GTA 7's harder than real life because I'd say it's more competitive. It's a whole competitive scene, PlayStation promotes and everything.
I'm not gonna hold that to you. I don't fuck with F1 games, so I really couldn't
I'm like F1. They come out with a new game every year. GTA 7 is kind of the game that lasts.
That is GTA 6.
F1's like 2K. It's like F1 2021, 2022, 2023. Like F1.
You might not be alive for GTA 7.
Gran Turismo 7. Oh, yeah, GTA 7? Yeah. I'm talking about Gran Turismo 7.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm like, wait, GTA 7? Like, wait, we don't even make mistakes.
I mean, Gran Turismo is GT.
But it can never be GTA.
GTA be trying to be a racing game. They be having their cars and shit.
GTA be getting girls too.
When you try to get the BBO, the eBay.
Hey, y'all checked out that T Grizzly song? T Grizzly.
Well, that's because he's famous.
Irving does.
Yep.
Like that's the one thing that T Grizzly, kind of exploited. I want to say exploited, but like he took advantage of. Like oh, people want to play games with me. Fuck, I'll charge them to get into the server.
Used to stream.
Yeah,
Soldier Boy, tell him.
I think I'll pick Garfield Kart.
Yeah, I don't know. This game don't interest me at all.
They got the latest trailer though.
But I don't fuck with F1, so I really can't be a good person to say, oh, I won't play this. Damn, this shit is buffering. I got way too much shit open.
Man, so Sam, you got faith.
I just said let's include it to the podcast because it's a racer and it's an arcadey racer, so I was like, might as well. I've been seeing some hype from the F1 community talking about it.
Look, if I'm gonna play a fucking Gran Turismo style game, I'm playing Forza Horizon.
That's not Gran Turismo. That shit fake.
What? Don't ever disrespect Forza. I think Forza destroys Gran Turismo. Hold on. Hold on.
Play Gran Turismo.
Yeah, and you know what? I've played Forza, so that goes to tell you that obviously Forza interests me more than Gran Turismo. Because I never even bothered even touch it.
The bootleg, man.
Hell no. Forza fucking teabags that game night and day.
Hell no.
Yeah.
It's fake. It's not realistic.
It's not realistic. If I wanna play a realistic car game, I'll just drive a real car.
But you can't drive a real car at 300 miles an hour. You like Gran has all the cars.
Like Gran Turismo, I don't know. That's just Sony's version of Forza, but they can never be Forza.
No, Forza is the Xbox version of Gran Turismo. Gran Turismo
It is.
person was always the better product.
Gran Turismo was never the superior product.
It came out with Xbox, but not Horizon. Horizon is a one-off Forza game that focuses on open world exploration and racing in the open world.
Is that true?
Is what true?
What Caleb just said.
that Forza Horizon is a one-off game, but this is the 5th game, and the 6th game's about to come out, and it's gonna
Well,
be
no, Sammy, hold on, because you got Forza Motorsport that's on a 7th one, but mind you, there's what is it, 4 or 5 Horizon games?
And Horizon is not the same type of game.
It's the same game. Forza Horizon and Motorsport got the same mechanics.
Motorsport is a sim. Horizon is not a sim.
Yeah,
Man, it sounded like I just need to play fast.
Caleb is right.
Man.
So Horizon is more of is more of an arcade racer. So it plays like, I don't even know how to explain it, how it plays, but it's not sim. Sim is the motorsport, which they did good, but they also started that spin-off series, and how it blew up was when they did the collaboration with the Fast and Furious. And that really made Horizons blow up. Now everyone's trying to copy Horizons.
Because Horizon is the better game.
Confirming. I at least know what I'm talking about.
Still, Forza over Gran Turismo. Who the fuck plays Gran Turismo?
So Angel,
a lot of people play.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. The PlayStation people. I'm sorry, the PlayStation people.
You mad because he got a PlayStation?
I have a PlayStation 5 right in front of me.
You got one. Now you got one.
So Angel,
to be fair, Angel, I don't play Gran Turismo, but I do know a lot of people like it.
See, I've been around computers and Xboxes too much. That's I don't talk to Sony people. Other than you guys, you're the guys that are like the only few that I know that has a PlayStation.
Hey man, I played Gran Turismo. I never had a PlayStation. I had a PSP, but
I played one Gran Turismo. I'm sorry, I lied. I played one Gran Turismo. I think it was like either on the original PlayStation or PS2, and it just didn't hit. But then again, to be fair, at that time, Need for Speed Underground was out, and that shits on Gran Turismo all day.
I will say
a PS2 game.
Yeah,
I'm talking about PS1. I'm talking about PS1, and you play Gran Turismo versus racing games that are out. Not even close.
No.
Okay, so
but then again, like I said, I don't like simulation car games though. So like, those type of games I'm never gonna want to play because it doesn't interest me. I don't like the way it feels.
What if they made a Borderlands racing game?
Don't kill me.
Borderlands, but that would be arcade.
Middle at that point, yeah, that'd be arcade.
I mean, I don't like simulation games in general. There's so many simulation games that I just don't understand how people like it. And then there's simulator games is the same thing. I'm like, motherfuckers play Farming Simulator. I'm like, you really enjoy basically being a farmer that you could do in real life and actually make money on, but you'll sit there and do it on a game.
It's probably
and simulating it.
They're probably playing that shit too, Angel.
Motherfuckers play Streaming Simulator and all these other simulator games that I'm like, why don't you just do the real thing?
Angel said nobody plays Grand. Somebody who literally became a professional driver off of Gran Turismo.
Hey,
that movie sold well.
Hey, I mean, is that one person?
I sent you a link in the chat showing you the sim racer that everyone touts as the god of sim racers. This is Assetto Corsa. Caleb was trying to tell me it's GT7, but it's not. This is the game. As much as I want to say,
what Assetto Corsa are you talking about? Because some of there's like the old
the one that everyone plays, Caleb.
Who was everyone? Everyone don't play that game.
I don't know,
If you want to talk about who they play when it comes to realism, that's iRacing. Terrible graphics, but the physics are
iRacing. That sounds like an iPhone game.
Man, hold on, what is it?
This is Assetto Corsa. This is what I'm trying to say, bro.
No, see, it got realistic graphics, kind of.
Yeah, this looks like he dropped in Miami South Beach.
This must be one of the new.
Oh, Caleb trying to make excuses now. He's like, oh, this looks new. Hold on.
They came out with a new one.
Oh, there's no way this could be Miami now. They driving on the Borderlands.
Damn.
be in Asia.
Look at the highway.
Bro, y'all clearly haven't seen Gran Turismo. See what it is? You got a limited experience. You haven't even played a game, but then you're seeing experience.
Damn, son, that is crazy.
Like the graphics in GTA, Gran Turismo 7 look just as good, if not better.
Man, y'all might as well just go back to the crew then.
The crew. Didn't they delist the crew?
That's all the crew. Yeah. I don't think me or Sammy got brought up the crew.
At that point, you should just Need for Speed.
Damn, the crew.
I thought y'all liked the crew.
I never played the crew.
I thought y'all played the crew.
You ain't heard me say nothing about the crew.
I remember playing it in my one of my workplace's office one time. Every time I start up work, you can play like on the PS4, and they had the crew set up in there, and I'd play it at that time. But when I bought the game, I never played it, and then it got delisted. And I was like, I'm never buying another crew game again.
When you say delisted, you mean discontinued?
No, they took it out the storefronts, so you can never play the first game. And on top of that, they shut down the servers.
Damn.
Yep. And it's an always online game, even though it's offline too. So, yep. Rip my $5.
I'm rip my $5
anyways.
Yeah, but Need for Speed, they definitely got to bring that shit back. I don't know what they're doing. The last one wasn't good. Heat was decent, but the Palace one with ASAP Rocky, I don't know. It was trash.
Hey man,
we might never see another Need for Speed for a while. I'm not gonna lie to you guys.
They got like 1 million games anyways.
Yeah, but we don't want to lose Need for Speed as a franchise.
I mean, we don't have to, but it's fine if there's some like time in between.
Man, I don't know. This last Need for Speed might be the last Need for Speed we get.
No, we need an Underground 3.
No, they need to remake Undergrounds 1 and 2, and then
or
give us
that
Underground 3.
I wouldn't mind a remake of Underground 1 and 2.
Yeah, cause that's when they was on their peak. You know what's also crazy? How we never got a good Fast and Furious game. Like, what the hell? They let Need for Speed beat them to the punch. Like, that's crazy.
Fast and Furious could eat dick, bro.
Damn.
They should just stick to movies.
The movies aren't doing so good, though.
Really? They on like the 15th movie.
They still making another movie?
Bro, come on, man. The Family.
Nah, bro. I don't care about all that.
The Family, bro.
No,
I mean,
Familia.
I haven't watched Fast and Furious since I think like the one with The Rock or John Cena.
That's crazy.
I can't remember the last one I watched. That's how bad it is. I think it was 7. No, I watched 7 and then I watched 8, and then 8 I think was the last one. And then
so you more up to date than me.
You said there was 15.
There's not actually 15. I think it's like 10 or 9.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I guess I didn't watch the last 2. All I remember is that The Rock and Vin Diesel was beefing, so they split up, and then The Rock made his own movie.
Yes, I remember that. I remember hearing about that.
Yeah, I didn't watch The Rock's movie, and I didn't watch the other Fast and Furious movie. I was like, nah, I'm done with this franchise.
Alright, man. Shit. I mean, I guess it's time to get to the Borderlands talk, man.
Yeah. So we already know that Nano's not playing this day one. Joel, what's going on?
Damn, that's crazy, man.
I am playing that day one. I'm just not playing it at midnight.
Okay.
Well, I mean, nobody's playing that at midnight because I got the game out and I can't play it because it's not releasing for another 12 hours for digital people.
Damn.
Oh.
So ain't no one playing this shit then.
Yeah, nobody's playing that right now. Unless it's like a content creator that got the fucking
key
connect and shit.
Let's see. Let's look up. I'm on YouTube right now.
Wait. Isn't the original release date supposed to? Is it supposed to be Friday or is it supposed to be Saturday?
No, it's today. September 11th. It's the release date.
Someone already got a video. What is the best Vault Hunter in Borderlands 4? Everything? That's crazy.
Wait, the game comes out today, Thursday?
Yeah, it comes out today. That's why I asked you when you said you're trying to get Sammy to play DVD.
That might change things because I don't work today.
Damn.
Damn. So as soon as I wake up, I gotta go to the store.
Probably gonna be sold out, Nano. Buy that shit digitally. I don't know what she was doing.
No, that's not gonna be sold out. Too many people buy that shit digitally nowadays.
No, I'm saying at the store. Oh yeah, you're right.
Because I'm going to Walmart.
Okay.
Damn, I don't know, Sammy. That DVD shit might have to be on hold.
Hey man, I wasn't the one that was asking for it. You was trying to introduce him to the game, so I don't know, Nano. You promised him stuff.
I mean, I didn't see an exact date of play.
You doing absent dirty.
Listen, man, Borderlands is here, man. That changes everything.
Yo, I was trying to tell you that though. I was so confused when you said you're trying to get the people together. I'm like, wait, does he not know Borderlands 4 comes out today?
I thought Borderlands came out the next day.
Well, now you know.
That was my bad.
this man was messaging me. He's like, "Yo, I'm gonna be free Thursday." Yo,
I'm gonna be free Thursday.
I'm not gonna be free Thursday.
In my head, I'm like, I swear, Borderlands is coming out, and this man was talking about Borderlands like left and right. So he's not playing it no more.
Damn, now I gotta go tag the niggas, man.
He said, "Change of plans. I thought a certain game didn't come out today."
Rip absent. This man's gonna be so sad. He's like, damn, Nano.
I mean, I'm pretty sure we're not gonna be on it all day, but
you sure about that?
I don't know, bro. Because if aiming is lit, bro, it's over, bro.
Oh, so I'll send you this video, Angel, because apparently this guy's playing Borderlands 4 right now.
Oh, so there is people playing
Borderlands 4.
Yeah,
wait,
content creators. I guess he got a key.
So Sammy and Caleb, y'all never played Borderlands before?
I got all the Borderlands games. I've never played Borderlands.
What?
Nah.
Yeah.
I tried it for 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, Caleb, you was on bullshit. Okay,
did he say ass?
The game, that shit's not. It's time to switch to something that's better. What do you mean?
Did he just say Borderlands was ass?
The Borderlands 1 or 2. I tried that shit out, played it.
No,
I was just
you
like, okay,
played by yourself.
That's shooter. A looter shooter.
Ain't no way this man just said Borderlands is trash.
Yeah, Caleb, you gotta play this with a group of friends.
No, I said pass.
Oh,
I said pass.
Pass.
Yeah.
Might as well have said ass.
Yeah, you might as well say it's ass to you because he's passing. This game right here is rumored to be one of the best Borderlands games because it's basically tailored to the people that love Borderlands 1 and 2, and I think it's going to be really close to Borderlands 2. This is going to be probably 3 was ass.
Borderlands 2, in my opinion, is one of the best co-op games in all co-op games.
Yo, Borderlands 2 is the reason why I got hooked to Destiny. It was the original looter shooter.
Hold on, Angel. My homie's saying this shit come out Friday, bro.
Ain't no come out. I'm looking at my Steam store right now, and it's telling me 11 hours is gonna unlock itself. I promise you, your homie is incorrect.
Is it different for console and PC?
So does that
mean
it
a slightly staggered
I can
release?
get it digitally when it unlocks?
Wait, what do you mean?
So that means when it unlocks for you, I should be able to play it digitally.
Yeah, but aren't you getting the physical copy?
I am, but I'm just asking for people who are like, if I wanted to.
I mean, it might be different for other platforms. I know for me on Steam, it's not letting me download it or anything until this is 11 hours from now. Probably less now because I checked that back at midnight, so probably 10 hours from now. I'll check right here real quick. But I want to double check just to make sure, because now you got me second guessing. But I know for a fact that shit said what it said.
Okay, so my friend said PC players can play today.
Damn, you telling me console players is boof? That's crazy.
We got staggered release. All right. Looks like we playing DVD today.
That's crazy, bro.
God damn it, Angel, you got my hopes up.
I'm sorry, man. That's just another reason for you to go to the fucking PC at this point.
It's like they did. It's like 2K didn't want this game to succeed. It's like we got GT anyway.
That's crazy, Sammy. It's crazy.
Take-Two is like we got GTA coming out next year. It's okay. Borderlands takes us. But at least they didn't charge people $90 for this game, or $80. They said $70. Yeah, but did you get the video I sent, Angel?
Yeah, I'm in the middle of a boss fight.
Oh damn.
I mean, we can still talk about the game.
No, yeah, you
Yeah. But yeah, man.
I don't know anything about Borderlands, so you guys would have to fill me in, especially with this new entry.
Listen, man, the reason why Borderlands 4 is so important is because Borderlands 3 was,
trash.
I didn't think 3 was trash, but a lot of people, the general consensus is Borderlands 3 is like the worst one.
Mm-hmm.
And from Borderlands 2 to Borderlands 3, Borderlands 2 was so good of a game. It was it's, in my opinion, and I think most people can agree, Borderlands 2 was Gearbox's best game they ever made.
Well, they also had Tiny Tina's Wonderland.
Yeah,
did you not play that one?
I didn't play that one, but I hear mixed.
I heard that was good.
It. I hear mixed things. My brother liked it, but it's not a it's not a mainline Borderlands game.
Yeah, it sounds like Caleb's like Borderlands is not the franchise.
Unfortunately,
Fellas, you feel that tingle?
I mean,
yes. That tingle in the loins is a sign.
think
Borderlands 4 is almost upon us. And today, guys,
Yo, it's funny. It's funny that you got this video, Sammy, because this is probably the most popular Destiny streamer of all time, or content creator. Astacross is that guy. So it's funny that you got his video, because he also plays Destiny Rising as well as, the main Destiny 2. I think he is probably the most entertaining Destiny streamer, because he actually is a sussy motherfucker like me. So
you said sussy?
Oh yeah. I mean his community, like his sister be fucking talking shit on him on the stream. He be on the VC. Like it should be crazy. He be trolling.
the question is which one of these speaks to you? Vault Hunters have their own identity, different gameplay styles, skill trees, and a variety of builds that separate them from one another, which is why we're presenting you today's video. This is going to give you a good baseline from each of these classes, and I'm going to try to present this in the most unbiased way possible. First up, we have Harlow,
coming out. Why the hell am I playing 3
classes.
and 2
Harlow
or
is a
1?
former
I'm saying,
Maliwan
like,
combat scientist, driven by the need to understand how things work. She's got the enthusiasm and love for life, but also for building and using clever contraptions to crowd control enemies, help allies, and even nuke entire battlefields. Every Vault Hunter this time around.
No, it's not. So yeah, you're burned. You're burned because Nano's on PlayStation.
Is entanglements. Whenever she uses her action skill on enemies, those enemies become entangled. And entangled enemies share a portion of
Angel
gun
could play with
damage
me.
and
He got
skill
an Xbox.
damage with
Angel
all other
could.
entangled
That's
enemies. The enemies that are
crazy.
entangled
I
have
don't
this
even play for
rainbow
Xbox
effect,
Live
so you
anymore.
can easily see which enemies are affected, and every single action skill of Harlow's
have a
entangled. And the first action skill is Chroma Accelerator.
No, but I
Fire
think
will
I
unstable
don't think the
pockets
PC
of
servers would be
Harlow's
different than
Accelerator. The pocket
you have
passes
Game
through
Pass?
enemies
I
and deals
have
bio
PC
damage to
Game
all
Pass.
enemies it passes near.
Okay,
Pressing
I
the
thought you had
action skill
Ultimate.
again causes it
Wait,
to
there's
explode
a
and deal
difference.
heavy radiation damage
Yeah.
in a large area. Now this is basically a
Ultimate
huge
gives you
nuke.
the
Harlow
option to
pulls this
have
giant
PC Game
cannon out of
Pass
nowhere and then
and
launches a
console Game
big
Pass. The
slow
difference
moving
is
disco
that
ball
there's some
like
PC
projectile that
games
deals
that
massive
can't be
damage
played
in a
on
large area.
console.
Think of it as like a slower bomb from D2. And
So
everything
there's
it
like
hits,
some
it
specific
also
games that
entangles
are
too.
that are
And this skill
tailored for
tree offers
PC
up
that
a
are on
ton
Game
of
Pass as
customization for
opposed
the
to
Chrome
just like
Accelerator,
being on
as well as
console as well.
buffs to entanglements, radiation, and cryo damage.
So
You
when
can make
everyone
the
says,
accelerator
"Oh, Game
pocket,
Pass is
store
this
the
or whatever,"
damage
it's
it
like,
deals. Then
you
upon
realize there's
exploding,
different
sending
games
that
for
damage
both,
to Harlow in the
versions
form
of Game Pass.
radiation damage. You can
And if
turn
you
the
have
pocket
Ultimate, then
into
you
a
have all the
ping pong ball,
games.
having it bounce around
So I
the
can play all the
battlefield,
games on both
exploding
PC
every
and
time
console.
it bounces. You can make it instantly freeze everything and benefit from lifesteal unfrozen enemies. There's a skill that makes it pull along everything that it passes, gaining increased damage with each enemy pull. Or you can make pocket spawn radiation darts that seek out enemies and split out into several smaller pockets.
Some Star Wars shit, bro. You shoot with guns and then you got like force energies.
Slamming a nuke
Yeah, Sammy. The best way to put this at where you can kind of understand this game is, you know, Destiny, right? This is essentially the beginning of Destiny, because Borderlands is the original looter shooter.
Yep. When you hear looter shooter, it's because of Borderlands.
Yeah, no, because Borderlands came out, the first one is like you had endless possibilities of making guns and stuff like that. That's why it was so popular.
Throwing them around wherever you want
Yes,
to.
sir, and it was lit. And not only that,
other enemies. Pretty much whatever you want. Let me just say, this looks hilarious and
when you
chaotic.
first start, you could choose a character out of like what, usually 4
Yeah.
They can help
and they each have their own like skill tree, abilities, play styles, and you could like,
you can make it a damage dealt to stasis enemies becomes
let's say if like
a cryo explosion
me and you wanted to pick the same character, we could, but you could like spec your character in like a completely different way to our play styles are different.
So that when one stasis duration ends,
this is like some Star Wars shit, the way he's picking up NPCs and stuff.
No, yeah, this game is very, very wacky and chaotic, and I love it. Especially when you go into like the badasses like difficulty, bro, and you go really, really high. Oh my god, dude. Yo, I remember at the Xbox, I had that. Somebody modded that shit, and they traded me their modded guns, bro, to the point where like I was shooting shit and just making thousands of explosions and just killing, like nuking everything.
A lot more bonuses in addition to overshields. Depending on what you choose on the skill tree, you can go the routes of gaining increased element.
Maybe Caleb's not a looter shooter type of guy.
This is back when I was playing Apex Legends. Somebody I met through Apex Legends like, yo, I'm playing Borderlands 2 this game. You dope, you gotta try it. So I'm alright. You know, I'll try it. So I downloaded the game because it was on PlayStation. I think they had a sale. It was on PS Plus. I played it for like 15-30 minutes, and it's just like,
you can even alter the skill entirely.
That's alright. Back on
into a
Apex.
Halo side.
Man, this nigga was on his TikTok brain shit, bro. Bro, he just said that.
Bro, I ain't on TikTok brain.
Hold on, Caleb. You just said that
I tried out a game.
I told you
tried out
the game, and those motherfuckers didn't even offer to play with you.
That's crazy. I thought he was gonna say
they set you up, bro.
They said you.
They were the one who set you up.
Perhaps you want to be a tank.
Yeah, what kind of friends are those?
TikTok brain. My ass hit fucking what's it called, Apex.
Aiming was raised.
I mean, also to be fair, this man said he went from Apex Legends to a looter shooter.
With only him barely escaping the attack. So now he dedicates his life to killing as many
It is two different. Wait, hold on.
Apex Legends does have like some modes that have like where you hunt. I feel like one of the modes in
which basically gives him an
Borderlands, because there was like a bunch of monsters or something like that. I forgot what that
is. Crazy because a lot of Eamon's gameplay is action skills spam. He can do a lot of unique things, and he gets his action skills back.
I played Apex Legends for a long time, bro. They
action skills.
completely different games.
Tandem. So our first action skill.
Wait, Caleb, have you ever? Okay, other than Borderlands, have you ever played a looter shooter?
Shield regeneration, bonus incendiary damage with guns.
I mean, a looter shooter for whatever reason
or melee to rocket punch,
really
dashing to target enemies, dealing incendiary and melee attack
damage. Get me in. I tried Destiny. I tried Warframe. I tried Borderlands. It's always I'm playing for an hour, and I'm just like,
you gain the force skill.
I'm good.
Press and hold action skill to slam a molten forge hammer to the ground.
Yeah, okay. So when you're playing
the first Descendant, I did beat the story mode.
a giant
for like the
flaming hammer,
DLC.
bonus
So I
incinerating
did get through
damage,
that.
and
Hold on,
movement
you
speed
haven't
if you are
played
fire.
that.
This is the truth.
I did like the first Descendant, but then it got to a point where it's just like too much of a time investment, repetitive, just to get like half of a weapon shard. I'm just like, all right, I'm good.
But that's that
You can
live
straight up become
service
immune
bullshit,
to all
though.
damage for a duration
You
with the
don't gotta
skill
worry
tree,
about
which is
that with
about as tanky as you can get.
Borderlands.
You can prime enemies and explode them when they die with another skill augment.
Like I said, there's so many games to play. I might get to it eventually, but like I'd rather play the GTA 6 or
you can also imbue your fists with an extra
a Ghost of Tsushima, something like that, before I get on Borderlands.
If you're looking to play into
Nah, I
that
feel you.
hardcore
Listen,
fantasy. You can also
I
throw
don't think you
lightning
should
into
give
the
up
mix
on
with
Borderlands.
fulminating fists, which
Listen,
launches a
whenever you
lightning
decide
wave
to
through
play
enemies,
Borderlands
or
4,
Stormcutter,
if you
which
do, or
transforms
you
your
catch
flame
it on
hammer
sale
into
or
a
something
lightning
at
sword
some
that launches
point,
waves of lightning as you
you know,
swing
hit
it.
us
I'm gonna be
up,
honest, guys. I
man.
know I
I'll
came
be
in here saying I'm
available.
not gonna be
Wait, so
biased,
this
but
Borderlands
this is it,
don't
man.
have
This is the one
crossplay?
I'm choosing, and this is just the first action
This
skill.
one
Next,
should,
we have
because it's
Scourge.
more up to
Aim and
date. The
equips a
old
force
ones like
shield that
Borderlands
absorbs
1
all
and stuff,
frontal
I don't
damage
believe
as
has
Vigorous.
But didn't they
Whenever
remake the old
vengeance meter is
Borderlands? So
filled,
wouldn't they
Force
have
Shield
crossplay?
provides damage
I don't think
reduction
they
instead. Press
remade
action
it.
skill to launch a Forge Wave, dealing cryo
Yeah,
ordnance
because
damage
they
to
had the
enemies
ones
it
for the
passes through,
360, but then I
consuming
seen the
vengeance
one
to
that I
increase
bought
damage dealt. Now, when
was like
Scourge
for
is
the
equipped,
current.
Wait,
you'll
Andrew,
gain
did they
a Forge skill
reboot?
Firewall.
Did they
Press and hold action skill to
remaster
deploy a firewall
Yeah, they did.
that absorbs
They did, yeah.
enemies
They did the remastered collection.
I bought the Pandora's Box collection.
I have the Handsome Jack collection.
Is active.
I bought that first, and then I bought the Pandora's Box collection because I was missing like 5 games, or no, not 5 games, like 3 different games. I was like, you know,
damage and provides
it was only at the time like $20.
The damage in the form of a cryo.
Okay, here's what it is. I'm not like shitting on the game. It's more so
now incorporating points.
you try it out and then you realize how
taunt enemies and emits a cryo.
and it's kind of like I can't do this because especially if you're already playing a competitive game where you got to climb ranks, that's already a time investment in itself. So trying to juggle a game like Apex Legends or any game where you're trying to climb the rank and then also, oh, let me just play Borderlands 2 or Destiny or Warframe, like you can't do both. It's too much.
I think that's a cop-out. You could play
There's so much more too, guys. Like chaining your firewall.
Borderlands is
not if you really trying to hit
fissure attack to create cryo hazards.
like,
You can
yeah,
create
mix in a
ice
looter
shards to
shooter in the
explode.
mix of
You can
that.
change your force
At
wave
that
into
point,
a
that
lightning
you might as well
glance, and
just
even
say that
summon
about
lightning bolts to
damn
strike
near
down your enemies.
every
I'm really
game
trying not to
that,
talk
you
this
know,
guy up because I'm scared
because you
everyone's
mainly
going to be
gonna be
rocking
focused
Aiming.
on
But this takes
Apex.
us to our third
Could
action
you say
skill.
I had to take a break off of that game.
You was
that can
going
be
too
thrown
crazy.
and picked up off
I
the
had
ground
to-
to refund
I had to
cooldown.
close
You
the
can
door
throw
on
a
that
flame
chapter.
axe, dealing incendiary melee damage, or a frost axe, dealing
Like I
cryo
said, you can
melee
either
damage.
play
Has
Borderlands
3
with your friends or
charges,
Apex
and
Legends.
enemies
So I guess I
damaged
try. I
by
just
forge axes
prefer
are
Apex
primed
Legends.
for a duration and will detonate
That's a
when
time.
they
that's
die
So
or
like I said, it's just
damaged
something
by
I
a
have
force
to
skill,
eventually
dealing
try.
damage to
But
nearby
I
enemies.
got a
Now,
lot
when
of games on my
Crucible is
back
equipped,
catalog.
you gain the
A lot.
force skill
Listen,
double
at some
edge. Press and
point-
hold action
at
skill to
some
throw
point,
a twinned forge axe, dealing
like,
cryo melee damage to enemies
we
it
gotta
passes
play
through, and
Borderlands,
returning to
bro.
Aiming, dealing
Okay, well,
incendiary
what's
melee
okay?
damage on
What's that
essentially
game?
your
I don't wanna
Kratos,
play them by
except it's
myself,
not just
though.
an ice axe.
What's
it's
that
a flame
game,
axe and a
that y'all
frost
say
axe,
gonna be
all
win
of
the
which
game of
can
the year?
detonate, and a twin axe that is
Expedition?
both fire and ice.
Yeah,
These get even
Expedition
more
or
insane, like
Borderlands.
literally turning
You know,
your
if I had to
axes
take
into
between those
drones
two
that fly
games,
around and
exactly.
attack
You know what I'm
enemies
saying?
on
Like,
their
there's
own. Now, if you
games
wanna
that
go
I
the
have
route
to
of Thor,
play,
you can. You could turn your
you know,
axes
before
into
I
frost and
open
shock
up
arrows.
Borderlands.
And boom, there
I
you
was
go.
under
You can
the
even turn the
assumption that you would
double-edged twin
play
axe into a
Expedition.
snowball
Like,
that
I
ricochets
was under
between
the
enemies,
impression
dealing
that you would
cryo
play
damage. Or you
Expedition
can turn your
sooner
axes into
and
swords
play
and consume all 3
Borderlands like
charges at
some
once to launch a barrage
time
of
way down the
swords of
line.
lightning or fire. You still want
Yeah,
drones?
it's a lot of
Would you want them
games,
to be
I'll say
swords or
that.
shock instead?
A lot of
You can do that
games,
too.
only so
Aiming
much
is the
money,
god
only
of
so
melee
much time.
weapons.
You gotta
For
pick
our
and
dirt
choose.
bot hunter, we have Rafa.
I feel you, man. I feel you.
To be fair, you know, the same people I got Expedition. Yeah, you got Expedition. People like Sammy because you didn't buy a Switch.
For him to survive elsewhere. Desperate to explore, he
what?
signed
What about
up
a
to
Switch?
TDOR's
I said, I
military
bet your
force,
ass
and in
could get that
exchange
shit.
for
So
torture,
you didn't buy a
his body
$500
was
Switch like
altered
me.
for a new kind of
So I bet
exosuit.
your ass
But when it
can get
became clear that
Expedition.
TDO never
Hey,
intended
man, I
to
told
end
you I I wasn't gonna
service.
waste my
Rafa
money.
went to
in.
Now he's on the run
you
and plans to
realize-
enjoy whatever time he has
You
left
do,
before his 10-year-old dead brain
yo,
ends him
Sammy
for
got
good.
Expedition
Rafa's depth
33 because he
soldier
got
type
Game
class,
Pass and he
armed
got
with
it for
multiple types
free.
of ranged
It went
weaponry,
into Game
up close
Pass.
and
Exactly.
personal
See, that's
melees,
another
and tons
aspect
of
to it.
movement speed. Rafa's
Just
strength
like how I
is
play Rematch, it went
where
straight
whenever
into
he
Game Pass.
activates an action skill, he enters
Yeah,
overdrive.
people-
Overdrive makes Rafa
Everybody
is going to-
They assume everybody got Game Pass. We ain't got no Game Pass on PlayStation.
However,
We got about
overdrive's
$70
duration
if
does
we want
not
to get
increase
fair,
when an
though,
action
to
skill
be
is
fair,
active.
though,
Now, the first
Caleb,
action skill here is
I
Apophis
did
Lance.
get
Equip
Expedition,
Rafa's
like, I
Apophis
bought it.
Lance,
I
an
bought a
offhand
Switch.
arm cannon that decreases
$50.
Rafa's gun
Expedition
handling,
like
but allows him to
I
fire
charge him
Yeah, but then
Kart
don't.
Ordnance
It is not
Blast.
multiple
Any unused
games.
charges, when a pop fist lands,
This Nano
ends,
and
or
Nano
they
open
convert
up
it into
Mario Kart
action
for
skill
weekend. He
cooldown.
ain't get
Press
back on
action
it.
skill to fire a
So,
piercing shot
yeah.
Ordnance
Reason
Blast
to.
at enemies and consume charge.
competitive.
Or hold action
That's what I'm
skills
saying.
to charge up
Reason
Raffa's
to, bruh.
pop fist
I'm
lands
like,
for
I'm at least get my
increased
money's
damage,
worth.
projectile
I'll play
size,
Donkey.
and projectile speed at the cost of
DK.
unused charges. Now, when it comes to action
Hey,
skills,
that's
as we
where the
talked
money
about
is.
so far,
I
this
just
is
got the
definitely the
platinum on
simplest.
Monster
It's actually the
Hunter,
one
so
character
I'm
that I played with the
definitely
most.
gonna be
It's an
playing
arm cannon that shoots
Bonanza.
piercing shock blasts. Now, you're able to alter the lance
Damn,
so that
not
it has
Mario
additional
Kart?
charges, it gains increased radius
Bro.
and speed, and can even fire a
With Sonic
cock
Mario Kart's
grenade.
still fun
Or you
to
can alter
be
the
had.
lance
You can
and
still have
fire
fun,
to
especially
turn
don't
into a
about that. Yeah,
corrosive
forget about
detonating
it.
blast
It's
that
still
creates
the
radiation
speed
hazards
ain't
and splits
there.
multiple times. Or you can make it a close range
Let's
taser that
not act
increases
like
in
that's the only
damage the
issue.
longer you
Just
hold
them
the attack.
straightaways,
Or a
the
straight up
intermissions.
incendiary laser beam.
It's you can it's not as bad. Like I said, it's
other gadgets
not like
remote detonators
a 9 or 10. It's not like, oh, this is a great game. You know, it's a good. It's like a solid 7.5
some of the damage
or something like that. Doesn't mean it's bad. It's just Mario has set such a standard when it comes to its games. When a game is just good and not like amazing, that's when people like.
Well, guess what? You know how Borderlands 3 was
so once again here,
shit
very
to the
simple, pretty much a
Borderlands
set it and
community?
forget it
That's
kind
what
of skill.
Mario
It
Kart
shoots
World
things
is,
for
bro.
shooting at,
To
but
the
ask
Mario
yourself,
Kart
have you ever
community.
wanted your weapons to
That's
regenerate
right.
ammunition
Mario Kart
directly to your
World
mag
will
while you were
always
shooting? You see, the
have
Bullet Buddy Deluxe skill will
asterisks
make
next to his
Peacebreaker
name.
Just like
Cannon
Team
do
Sonic
just that.
Racing.
It'll even generate ammo
But
for
I
allies
also think
too, and
it's
give you
overblown.
turrets,
I think
exploding
people
bullets
don't have
when
their own
your mag
opinion.
is
They have
full. You
opinion
can
on
alter your
games they
cannons
don't
to shoot
own.
firebombs,
And they
homing
just look at a
missiles,
YouTuber.
shock,
They don't even have the
beams,
console,
pick up
and then they try to
shotguns,
like
rocket
judge the
launchers,
game.
and more. The
I
SL4
mean,
action
I
skill
know that.
turns
Caleb,
the turret
say
into
my
a
name,
detached
Caleb.
flying
Just say it.
companion that attacks
Well, a
enemies
lot of
and
people in it.
occasionally fires
I say
copies
Sammy.
of
If I say
Raffa's
Sammy,
equipment.
I'll mean it. But I'm just
Though
in
that
general.
might be true. Though that might be true.
Is that better for
The
Henry?
people that I've seen that are complaining about Mario Kart World are people that actually play Mario Kart World.
Yes, and I play too. And they say it's dead, but then they keep playing it. The same YouTuber that say, "Oh, this is dead," they still playing it. And whether they playing in a private, they still playing the game, a Discord lobby or not, playing the game. They already got your money. You spent $500 for a console and $80, $90, and they play it. They play the knockout tour. They play all the modes. They're just complaining because the ranked mode doesn't give them the 3-lap tracks all the time. But they still play that shit. Nintendo made $1 billion off of y'all. So, congratulations.
Yeah, man. But I mean, ultimately, Borderlands 4, I think it's gonna be a great game this year. I don't really need to say too much. Just if you are a fan of looter shooters,
so this game might be in contention for Game of the Year. That's how you saying?
It's a possibility. I don't really think
there's a dark horse.
Really compete for Game of the Year when they come out.
No, you don't think it won't get nominated?
No, there's a dark horse. There's a dark horse in the Game of the Year conversation. It's Hollow Knight Silk Song. That shit actually might.
Hollow Knight Silk Song.
It might be all the games low key.
Nah, bro,
it's not being. But it might. Hey, it might be. It might get Ninja Gaiden out of there, man.
Yo, hold on. We ain't gonna get Ninja Gaiden that kind of slander. If anything, it's gonna get Borderlands 4 out of there.
I don't think Borderlands 4 is gonna be in contention. Like, that's usually not the kind of game it is.
Oh, wait, hold on. So you saying CrossWorlds can't make Game of the Year contention?
I think it can. I think people are biased against racing games.
Yeah,
I think that game, the amount of effort, advertising money, quality they put in that game, I think it's definitely deserving. A racing game can definitely be Game of the Year. I don't see why people act like it can't.
They always
the problem is that the competition is stiff this year.
Yeah, but you know what I think is gonna help it, Nano? The fact that Mario Kart flopped, bro.
Yeah, because Mario Kart World could have been a contender for Game of the Year.
Man, Mario Kart World was not gonna be in there, bro. Yo,
yes. If it lived up to the expectations people have for Mario, it definitely would have been nominated.
And it probably would have won too. Knowing how Nintendo goes.
So I think Silk Song has a good chance of being in contention, but
I do too.
I know for a fact Expedition will be in there 100%.
Hold on.
And Split Fiction.
Hold on.
So that's already 2 slots.
No. Wait. There can't be 2 platformers in Game of the Year contention. One of them has to go. And I'll say why.
What you mean?
I'll say why. Let me explain. Because if you're gonna win Platformer of the Year, how is second place the run-up gonna win Game of the Year or be nominated for Game of the Year?
It could still be in contention though.
I don't know, man. That doesn't make sense to me. There's no point, because if your category already had your op beat you out, how are you gonna be nominated? We already know you're gonna lose.
It doesn't get beat out until the award show. So that
What do you mean it doesn't get beat out? If Silk Song was going head to head with Split Fiction, and Silk Song beat out Split Fiction, how would Split Fiction still have a chance for Game of the Year?
Split Fiction is 100% gonna be in contention.
Not if it loses to Silk Song. If you lose your category, how the hell do you get nominated?
The problem is it can beat Silk Song. That's how good Split Fiction is.
Okay, I get that, but I'm saying, okay, either or can win, but I'm saying whoever loses in the platform category, because they're both platformers and they're going head to head with each other, how do you justify the second place from that category going into the Game of the Year nomination when it didn't even win its own category?
Because remember, it doesn't get announced that it won until the award ceremony. So that means it could still be in contentions. It could still be an option that people vote for.
I get that, but I'm saying if they already got all the results on the night of, how does it get into the category to win Game of the Year?
Because 2 platform games can be better. If 2 platform games are top 6 games of the year, like if they're better than damn near almost every game that came out, it could be in contention.
I understand that, but for me, I just can't put second place in there as well. I'd rather put the top out of each category in there and they all duke it out for number 1.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, but I just don't think that's how it works.
Because I
know for a fact Split Fiction will 100% be in there.
How many games get nominated for the Game of the Year?
I think it's like 6,
8, right? Is it 6?
I think it's like 6.
But hopefully this breakdown
I thought it was 8.
It could be 8.
Because last year wasn't it like 8, but then 2 of them were like DLC, or no, one of them was like a DLC, the other one was a remake.
Hold on, how many games get nominated for Game of the Year? 6 games. Typically, 6 games are nominated for Game of the Year.
What do you mean technically? Well, what's the technical?
No, typically.
Oh,
so that means usually.
Okay, so damn.
So nominee selections, the 6 games that receive the most mentions across all ballots become the official nominees for the Game of the Year.
Okay, so if we go by the Game of the Year logic, that's Silk Song, that's Split Fiction, Expedition, Bonanza. Oh shit! I don't know who getting that last spot. That's already 4 games.
Hold on, so that means Ninja Gaiden waters right now.
Oh,
I don't know.
Ninja Gaiden.
Kingdom Come Deliverance 2?
I don't know about that.
No, Kingdom Come Deliverance.
I don't know about that. Ain't no one talking about that shit, bro.
I've heard people say that game is fire. Like they say
ain't no one. I ain't hear nobody. Caleb, you hear people talking about that game like that?
What game?
Bro, when I watch people do like their what they think will be like in contenders for Game of the Year, in the comments I see people say Kingdom Come Deliverance too.
This essentially places you in the tower of all places.
That's crazy. I never even heard of that.
To be honest, I haven't seen too much on it. It sounds familiar, but it might be one of those games that are really good, but just people don't know about it.
Yeah, but you see, the thing is, that was the Balatro effect. Last year, Balatro was in contentions, but people didn't know about what Balatro was until the Game Awards.
Okay. Even if we include that, that's 7, and then Borderlands makes 8.
I don't think Borderlands is making it.
You don't think Borderlands gonna be a better game than Kingdom Come?
I can't vouch for that.
You haven't played it yet.
There's still way more games to come out this year too.
Monster Hunter Wilds?
We'll have to see.
No, Monster Hunter Wilds will not be in contention.
That's after you played it too.
That's crazy.
You liked it, but it had its flaws type shit.
Monster Hunter games.
Has the shooter ever been in Game of the Year contention?
Overwatch?
No, like a shooter, like not like Overwatch. I mean like
Battlefield or something?
Yeah, like Battlefield or COD.
Usually they don't make it that far. Like they'll do best shooter or best action, but they never like make it to contention. And Battlefield is not making
Game of the Year.
Battlefield is not
Battlefield 6? Battlefield 6? That beta went crazy.
Okay, hold on. If Battlefield 6, what would you kick out for it?
Kingdom Come.
No game.
Okay, Kingdom Come.
That's the point. Then we gotta extend the list from 6 to like 8 or 10, because like
I mean you can't though. It's only 6. That's how
they can extend.
That's why they have the best shooter. Best shooter category. So the games that don't make it.
No, it just means this year is stacked. That's all it means.
Okay, but I'm saying every category should be in contention for Game of the Year, and then they duke it out. I think that would be the best.
That's not how.
I mean, technically, it is that way. Every category of game can technically qualify for Game of the Year.
It can,
but they should make it have it enough spots where every category can get a place in the Game of the Year contention. I don't think.
But there could be 2 platform games that are better than those games though.
Nah, and that's why I said, Nano, it should be whoever wins the category goes into Game of the Year category, not number 2. Like, yeah, you were a great game as a runner-up, and you could have been a Game of the Year contention, but you lost to your contemporary. At that point, you should even be in the contention. It's top of the top. It's upper echelon.
Yeah. I get what you're saying, but I still think 2 games from the same platform can be better.
I do agree. I do agree with that. Like Split Fiction, like if there's only 2 games, well, not only 2 games, but if let's say Game of the Year runs how like they always run, and most of the votes went to Split Fiction and Silk Song won by 1%, and no other games got the votes, I understand where that can happen, because
but the thing is, Silk Song and Split Fictions are 2 different types of games, though.
But
yeah, they have platform in it, but they're not the same type of game.
I never said they're the same game, but they're both going to be in the platforming category. I bet you my bottom dollar.
Platform. Does platform even have its own category?
Yes.
Wouldn't they be in like indie or something?
Why would they be in indie?
Because they're indie games.
Okay, then that means they also be competing in the indie category.
And Expedition will be competing as well.
Well, they're both gonna lose, and that means both of them are even gonna be nominated then.
No, they will both be nominated. There's a chance that all 3 of those games will be nominated for multiple things.
And why would Split Fiction? Isn't Split Fiction the company that made that game published by EA?
It Takes Two.
it would kick us to orbit.
No, Split Fiction. The people that made Split Fiction made It Takes Two.
And isn't that an EA publisher though?
I don't remember, but when It Takes Two won, it won Game of the Year. Like the year was made.
Yeah, but It Takes Two is not an indie game because their publisher is EA.
You can then go in immediately after them.
They're not independent.
Hold on. Did the EA make? I don't think
EA published their game, so they're not an indie studio technically. Sandfall Interactive, the one that made Expedition, is an indie studio.
That we've encountered while playing. Now, I will say this might not be all.
And the creators of Silksong is an indie studio.
Feel free to comment it down below. One of the major
So Split Fiction,
Split Fiction is not an indie game.
Yeah, so Split Fiction might be in the, well, they're gonna be by themselves in the platform category. Then that means Silksong definitely not gonna make it out because they gotta compete with 33.
Well, no, but Silksong could still be in contention for Game of the Year though.
How does that make sense to me then? No, how does that make sense then, Nano? If granted, not Split Fiction, Silksong. Granted, Silksong is a great game, and it's probably the second best game of the year, but it loses to the #1 game of the year. Technically, in its category, how does it compete with all the other games that get nominated in that category at that point? If you already lose to the consensus #1 in your category,
because it could still be better.
Yeah, but there's no point though. Yeah, but there's no point at that point, is what I'm saying.
And some of these boons are really good.
Hey, listen.
Because think about it. How do you win Game of the Year over the person that just beat you?
There's even another boon that states that you're
Listen, I think Expedition will win. But like I said, Split Fiction and Silksong could still be second and third place.
You know what might happen? Someone's gonna get hoed. And
I mean, that depends. People think it might be Ninja Gaiden, man.
It's not even gonna be Ninja Gaiden. Someone's gonna get hoed for Game of the Year or Indie of the Year. If Silksong wins Indie of the Year, they're not winning Game of the Year. If Expedition wins Game of the Year, they're not winning. If Expedition wins Indie of the Year, they're not winning Game of the Year. I think someone's gonna get hold out of that.
I think Expedition is gonna win both.
I think they might split that reward. Like whoever wins one or the other one's gonna win the opposite. So someone's getting hold.
Well, to me, as long as Expedition wins Soundtrack of the Year and Game of the Year, that's all I care about.
Damn. I know the only competition Expedition has for soundtrack is gonna be South of Midnight.
So Ferrari says best platformer game can still be worse than another platform game. That's true. When you ignore the genre and just focus on the game. Crash Bandicoot belongs to indie. Wait, doesn't Crash Bandicoot?
Yeah, it's Microsoft.
Yeah. It's owned by Microsoft. It's owned by Activision.
Like Soundtrack of the Year. I mean, I can't vouch for Silksong because I haven't played it, so it's a possibility.
Oh no, Ferrari! When you see the Expedition Orchestra on stage, I'll remember this comment.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. Expedition, in my opinion, Expedition has like the best soundtrack of any game I played, and that's in totality.
And you know what too? I just found a new song in Expedition when I was playing it the other day. I was in a Fallen Leaves section, and I was like, "Yo, what is this song?" It sounded so good.
Oh, see, so Ferrari agree with me. So he says the individual category doesn't matter.
And I understand. I get where you guys are coming from.
Platforming Game of the Year focuses on the platforming aspects of the game. Game of the Year focuses more on the whole. So basically, in the game's totality.
And I understand that because I get where you guys are coming from. I'm just saying, how it should work is the way I was suggesting, and maybe that's why we should host the Crashout Game of the Year awards.
Yeah, but I wouldn't agree with how your shit work anyways.
Why? Because at that point you putting in the best of each category to go head to head. What's wrong with that?
Yeah, but I might not think a game of set of those categories is better than 2 games or multiple games in one category.
And that's fair, but we already have a Game Awards that does that, so we got to be different.
We don't have to.
But we can be. We can show people that this is how it could be done too.
I don't know. I think you just want to talk.
Okay, hold on. Caleb just said that racing games get shit on. You just mentioned shooters get shit on too. This would be a great opportunity to have
but most of the
time,
most of the time, shooters don't be deserving that shit.
Well, Battlefield 6 sounds like it's gonna be deserving it this year because I played the beta. and you hold on. Because we named like 10 games, and you just mentioned only 6 games can get nominated. So what if CrossWorlds don't get nominated?
I don't give a fuck. I'm not expecting it to get nominated.
That's crazy. Yo, Caleb, you hearing this shit?
Yeah, I hear it.
Crazy.
Like I said, I'll definitely.
Really
there's gonna be somebody gonna be upset. That's all I know. Somebody upset.
I know I'm not gonna be upset with this shit.
This is crazy.
Listen, I don't know. It's the more games that's come out, is looking worse and worse for Ninja Gaiden.
Hey, yeah, Ninja Gaiden ain't being nominated with all these freaking
Hey man, Ninja Gaiden's coming
W
out.
games ain't no Ninja Gaiden. They got no chance.
If Ninja Gaiden comes out with all 9s and 10s and shit, it's got a chance.
If Ninja Gaiden doesn't get nominated, but Bonanza does, Caleb up on you, bro.
That's fine, but I don't care about that shit. I only care about Expedition winning the whole shit. So I don't care about nomination. But I'm just saying the only nomination I want to see there besides Expedition is CrossWorlds. It definitely is deserving. I want to see a racer get up there.
You saying it's deserving is like saying other games aren't deserving, though.
I never said that, though. I just
which
said.
One is it?
No, hold on. Don't put words in my mouth, Nano. Let me ask you this. You played CrossWorlds beta, right?
I did.
How did that shit make you feel?
It was fire.
Exactly. So you saying that shit shouldn't be nominated for Game of the Year?
Just because I think it's fire doesn't mean... I'm pretty sure when I play Borderlands 4, I'm going to think it's fire. But that does not mean I think it should be nominated for Game of the Year. Hell, I think Monster Hunter Wilds is fire. I'm playing that shit right now.
I just came to a realization. I'm asking the wrong person this question. Caleb Black Flash. My G. How you doing? My brother. So, Nano out here instigating. He hating right now. He got that haterade in his system.
I mean, there's nothing to hate on.
So, Caleb, you played CrossWorlds. You were also top 20. How do you feel about the game? Damn, did we lose Caleb?
Damn. It ain't sounding too good, bro.
Caleb, you don't think CrossWorlds should be nominated for Game of the Year?
See, the thing about that is when you say you believe a game should be nominated for Game of the Year, that means it has to take somebody's spot.
Yeah, I literally said Kingdom Come.
Okay.
So let me ask you this. Did you play Kingdom Come?
I didn't. And I'm not saying
CrossWorlds, right?
I'm not saying, but just because I play a game and I like a game does not mean another game that I have not played can't be nominated over it.
I never said that, but I'm just saying. You talking about Kingdom Come gonna be in that category, but
I didn't say it was a guarantee. I said I see people saying that
I don't know which people you saying that because Caleb and Angel even know what that game was. I knew what you was talking about, but that sounded like an obscure game.
And Balatro wasn't?
I mean, but how many people play Balatro though?
Bro, when Balatro was up there for Game of the Year, hell of people did not know what that game was.
Yeah, but that was the most played game on mobile too.
Yeah, and it got popular. It got hella popular. Hell, I didn't even know what Balatro was when it got nominated. That was my first time.
I didn't know what it was because I never played it, but I knew everyone was playing it because I kept hearing about that shit. And on Xbox, I could see what games people are playing. And I've seen a couple people play Balatro. I'm like, what is this? Why they?
Yeah, but you see, I'm hearing people play Kingdom Come Deliverance 2, and they love the game.
I don't know.
All I'm saying is don't sleep on it, bro.
Okay, I'm not sleeping on it, but you asked me a question, and you said, what game got to get swapped out? And I said Kingdom Come.
Yeah, and that's fine. You know, there ain't nothing wrong with that. But what would your 6 be? You said
so based on hold on. So based on how the Game Awards is run, which I think can be ran better. So Silk Song and Split Fiction, unfortunately, Expedition. I'm not saying unfortunately about Split Fiction. I'm saying unfortunately that one of these games out of the platformers can't just take the spot, and you don't have 2 platformers in there. That's what I meant. So Split Fiction, Expedition, Silk Song, Bonanza.
Okay, that's 4.
Damn. There's only 2 spots left.
So what, you got Ninja Gaiden and you got Sonic CrossWorlds?
I got CrossWorlds. That's 5.
Okay.
Damn. You know what? The rest of the categories got to fight for that last spot. I'm sorry.
So no Kingdom Come?
I don't know, because Kingdom Come got to fight. It sounds like Kingdom Come really got to fight with like Ninja Gaiden, Battlefield 6, Borderlands 4, Monster Hunter Wilds. Like, there's some other games that could get nominated, but might not be up to par with the other games that I just mentioned.
Originally I thought Lost Soul Aside was gonna be fighting for that.
I heard
spot,
that game was ass.
Yeah, people kind of shitting on the game. So
I don't know
guess
what happened with that game.
Quality, you know. I'm just hearing. I'm hearing it's not like the game doesn't feel like the best. Like it feels like a AA game.
And you know what? If Wu-Chang Fallen Feathers was better optimized, it definitely could have been in Game of the Year contention. But man, these games is coming out from Asia, not optimized. I don't think they know what optimization means.
Oh.
Because the same shit was plaguing Black Myth Wukong. It wasn't optimized well.
Yeah. I also don't think Elden Ring Night Ring is gonna
oh shit, you forgot to mention that DLC too. Now that shit might win as well.
That's not DLC, it's a spinoff.
Oh, that's gonna be nominated then.
It's not guaranteed.
Bro, they put up a freaking DLC and it got nominated. Now you don't think they're gonna put up a spinoff where they can kind of say, well, it's not DLC, it's actually a standalone game.
So will that be your 6th game?
That might be 6 then. So there goes Ninja Gaiden, there goes Borderlands, there goes Kingdom Come, all those games that could have had a chance because a spinoff.
Okay.
Night Rain was a miss. I still think they're glazing it though, Ferrari. So they might just nominate that shit.
I don't think so. Me personally, I don't think Night Ring will be nominated for Game of the Year.
We said that about a DLC, and look what happened. We said that about a remake, and look what happened.
I mean, I don't mind remakes being nominated for Game of the Year. I just don't want remasters to be nominated.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, Resident Evil was a remake. It wasn't a remaster. That's right.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, but
Damn.
I don't know, man. Expedition is, it's gonna be in there. That's the only game I care about.
And I know, Nano, I'm not gonna lie. Angel, I'm not gonna lie to you too. Silksong might be Expedition, bro.
Hell no.
The way everybody be glazing that game, bro. The way that it got 500,000 people playing that shit too on PC alone.
Bro, you saying that like Expedition didn't blow the fucking world up when it came out, bro.
I know.
People have been waiting years for Silksong, and it's delivering on people's wait time.
It's crossing all the check marks, man. It's dotting all the lines.
It's good. It's gonna be close, but I still
this game is so popular. I saw people on my friend list playing Hollow Knight.
I gotta look up this Silksong. I've never heard of this game a day in my life.
Really? You never heard of Hollow Knight before?
No.
Damn, it's the Dark Souls of platform.
Hollow Knight is like the indie game of indie games, bro.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why I don't play indie games.
Like Undertale.
Expedition.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, but Expedition is as close to a AAA title as you can get.
It's an indie game, though.
It's an indie game, and if anything, it was a AA title. Because they didn't.
No, to be fair, Silksong just came out. Come back to me in another 1 or 2 months after the game comes out if they're gonna have 587K viewers. Because Expedition probably had the same when it first came out. And any game that would just come out will have a lot of viewers depending on if a popular streamer is streaming it.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. The fact that Expedition still pulling over 100K is amazing to me, and it's a single player game.
Yeah,
it's fact.
I agree. And
plus, it's turn-based.
Silksong is more like accessible since it's $20 from what I'm hearing.
Yeah, it's half the price. More than half the price. It's like what? 60% cheaper.
Yep. But what I will say though is I think Silksong coming out this year definitely makes it scary for like a lot of games though. Like I still have faith that Expedition is gonna win, but I'm talking about for like other games because I was not even thinking of Silksong this year.
What other games would be? Why would it make it scary for other games?
Because I think Silksong has a good chance at being better than the other games. In my opinion, I think Split Fiction, probably Silksong, and Expedition.
Oh, they only have
like the top 3 games.
They only have 31K viewers right now.
Hollow Knight?
Yeah.
And that's the
only
first
31.
game.
That 2 a.m. in the morning.
The first one.
That 2:30 a.m. in the morning. That's pretty good.
I mean, it is. I don't know who anybody popular here that streams because I don't know none of these streamers, but one streamer has 3.6K viewers by himself.
Hey man.
Yeah, that
Expedition Game of the Year, man. Stop playing with me, bro.
I don't know, Nano. I don't know, Angel. Hollow Knight, it's getting real close to the sun. It's not getting burned.
Man, that's gonna be bro. That's gonna be the fad for like the first month or two, and somebody's gonna just play a different game, and that's gonna be the new thing. Look, man, look. I know the trends. I know the trends in video games to know that a lot of people will call a game fire or this game is savage for like the first month or two. Everybody's playing it, and then the next fad comes out and everybody transfers over to the next one. Oh, this game is fire, game of the year potential. Oh my god, 2 months later, another game comes out. I know the trend. It happens every single time.
You know what? Angel's right. You know why? Because in 2 weeks, it's CrossWorlds time. Everyone that's playing this game gonna be playing CrossWorlds.
I guarantee you right now. I guarantee you right now, when everybody gets their hands on Borderlands tomorrow, that viewership is gonna skyrocket.
We'll see.
It is, man.
When Borderlands 4 drops at noon Eastern time today, I guarantee you that's just gonna shoot up to over 100K plus viewers, easy. One, because it just came out, and for two, because like I said, it's gonna be the it thing, it's gonna be the fad. Everybody's playing, it's the cool thing, and until the next cool thing comes out.
What you think, Caleb? What do you guys? What are your top 3 games for game of the year at this point?
For me, mine is Expedition, Split Fiction, and Silk Song.
Caleb,
top 3: Donkey Kong Bonanza, Silk Song, and Sonic CrossWorlds.
Okay, I'll take that. There's no Expedition, but you got CrossWorlds in there.
You said top 3. Like I said, I want to, before I give my opinion based on other people, I want to play a game myself. I'm going off of games I played.
You played Silk Song?
Well, I played Hollow Knight, and I beat the whole thing in the Pantheon, so I kind of know how Silk Song probably will be. A lot of, you know, what's crazy? A lot of people are playing Silk Song, and they never even played the first Hollow Knight.
Yep.
That shit crazy.
I played the first Hollow Knight, but only for like 20 minutes.
I didn't play Hollow Knight, but I do know when Hollow Knight came out, everybody was talking about it.
Yep.
Oh,
So
I
Angel,
bet
you got
have
your
a
top 3
what?
for game of the year.
What is the Game Awards?
Yeah, the Game Awards.
No, I mean, when is it?
November,
December, I think.
December? See, I don't even think Borderlands will even get nominated because it's too close to December.
Nah,
usually
it
games
doesn't
in October
matter.
make it.
Yeah,
So you got some time.
As long as your game doesn't come out in December.
No, I think November.
I think it's December. I think if your game comes out in December, it'll get nominated until for next year's.
Okay. So my top 3? Shit.
Yep.
I ain't even think of other games because I just thought Expedition 33 is gonna win it, you know?
Yes, sir.
I haven't really played other games, man, other than Expedition 33 this year, truthfully, that really, like, I can really make a good judgment on, you know?
I mean, you did play CrossWorlds.
Yeah, but it's not a game of the year game.
What?
It's not. I mean, a kart racer could be fire, bro. Not even Mario Kart is gonna be game of the year, and that's like fucking popular as all hell. It's just like to me, game of the year are games like Expedition. They're games like Astro. You know what I'm saying? It's like those platforming, or not even just platforming, but it's like those games that are like once in a lifetime. Like, yo, this is a masterpiece type game. You're not gonna get that with CrossWorlds. I'm sorry. Even though it's good, it's not a masterpiece.
I'm not in the camp that a racing game cannot be nominated for Game of the Year. I just don't think Sonic CrossWorlds would be nominated for Game of the Year.
Damn. Caleb, man, we on the island by ourselves.
Yeah, I don't know. When the full game comes out, I think it's gonna be a masterpiece, and people think a kart racing masterpiece. A lot of the genres, platformers, kart racers that we grew up with are finally making a comeback, and I think this is probably like one of the best quality.
Oh shit! What about Kirby Air Riders?
So, and yeah,
CrossWorlds.
Like I said, when all the tracks come out in 200cc, all the tracks and
all the crossovers start coming out one by one.
Yeah, dude. All the gadgets, all the carts, the characters, the vehicles.
Bro, you know how hype is gonna be when SpongeBob drops into the game.
Like I said,
I'm not gonna hold you.
it's more. I think it's focusing way too much on the battle aspect.
Let's be honest. When is the last time a racing game got nominated for Game of the Year?
I don't know, and that's the problem.
I think. Let me see. Racing game.
Well, because I'm trying to prove a point. When's the last time that a racing game?
But that's the point.
That doesn't mean it's the genre. That just means maybe the racing games that came out were bad or lazy.
I mean, are you telling me all games in the existence of the Video Game Awards, all the racing games have just been trash?
Like, and I'm not talking about Forza Horizon.
Remember when Forza Horizon 5 came out and they didn't put it up for that year, and everyone was pissed.
But like, if they just come out with a different F1 game, F1 2020, that's the only racing game that came out. That shit ain't gonna win. Or like, or Forza Motorsport 7 or 8, like.
That's true. The racing genre is kind of in a bad spot because there's only like maybe 2 races that release a year.
Right, like games like Gran Turismo comes out every 7 years. Mario Kart comes out every 10 years.
Bro,
you know what I'm saying? Sonic racing games every 4 years. Yeah, these are like a lot of the better racing games are like generational titles, and then there's some trash ones that come out year after year after year.
Yeah, so I looked it up.
I feel like that's the issue.
I looked it up. Not one racing game has ever been nominated for Game of the Year.
Yeah, and I think that's an issue.
Like ever.
Because there's been good years where there's been a great racer and it's never been nominated.
How long has the Game of the Year awards been going though? Like, was it around in the GameCube era?
2013, maybe.
Okay, so these Game of the Year awards were new, but they used to do this shit for E3 as well. They used to nominate the best games and stuff like that.
I do think if it was around when like F-Zero GX came out, I think that definitely would have been in contention.
Yeah, or Double Dash. Like I'm saying, a lot of the better racing games, they were just around when there weren't these awards that we have now.
Well, it's up to the developers to make a game like that again.
I think we got something, man. We about to find out in a week too.
CrossWorlds, yeah.
It's a possibility. It's a stiff year though.
Yeah, this is like, I mean, I don't know any like. Sorry. So what are your guys' top 3 Game of the Year, so I can see like what games I got nominated for Game of the Year.
So definitely based on the discussion and the games I played so far, for me, it's going to be Silksong, Expedition, and CrossWorlds. All 3 have generated the most hype. All 3 have been played significantly to the point where, it's been talked about. And in terms of its genre, it's being talked as like the best thing.
Donkey Kong reaches all of that. People have given that 10 out of 10. Had a lot of hype. People enjoyed it.
Honestly, we can't forget it. We can't forget about Death Stranding.
Yeah, Death Stranding 2. Nah, you'd be surprised.
That what is Death Stranding?
The game with fucking.
You have to carry the package.
Norman Reedus, yes.
The guy from The Walking Dead.
Is that a Sony exclusive?
It might be.
No, it's Xbox as well.
No, I don't.
We can't forget about what's it called? What's it called? Assassin's Creed Shadows. Like I've heard a lot of good things about that game.
It was one of the best in their franchise.
Yeah, and racists can be mad. Oh wow, they have a historical black person in the game.
Yo, we can't forget Ghost of Yotai.
Ghost of Yotai.
Damn.
Is it released on time though?
Yeah, it releases this month. Ain't it this month?
That was good. If it comes out this month.
Man, I don't know if it's gonna get the
Oh yeah, this is that. Yeah, Death Stranding is a PlayStation exclusive.
I heard
it's a lot.
The play. So yeah, I would. There usually is always a PlayStation exclusive in the Game of the Year category. So I probably will say Death Stranding will be nominated.
Not gonna lie, it's looking dangerous for CrossWorlds, man.
I don't think it's looking dangerous for CrossWorlds. It's looking dangerous for those other games you just mentioned.
I think CrossWorlds out of any game that's coming out, unneeded. It's like when somebody's just trying to hate when they anything wrong and they're just trying to look for shit. It's gotten so much unneeded hate more than any game. Oh, this game was $100, $90. Like, no.
And you know what,
Sorry,
too,
thank
Caleb?
you.
I think it's because Mario Kart flopped, and they're seeing like Sega coming out with their Sonic game, and it's doing so good. It's doing what Sonic was supposed to do. That everybody that wanted
Mario was supposed to do,
good, yeah, they want to hate on this game.
Yeah, at first, the music is trash, and then you play the demo, and the music is good. Oh well, it's $90.
Music,
$70, just like every other AAA game.
Yeah. Oh, it's
that they have no problem paying.
The game's expensive. I'm like, bro, you paid like
every
a month.
Every single AAA game is $70 but Silk Song, and that's why the game companies are mad at Silk Song and they see it as a threat because it's such a quality game. Yeah, it's only $20. Expedition was $50, but outside of those games, everything's $70. So to specifically get on like CrossWorlds for being $70 is kind of wild.
Oh, CrossWorlds too expensive. It's $90. I'm like, that's the deluxe.
It's not. It's not.
And then you can get for $70.
Well, the deluxe edition for every game is like 90.
Yeah,
let's be honest.
Exactly. Bro. So they nitpicking already to
They're
prove
just
a point.
trying to find a reason to hate the game, which is crazy. It's getting so much.
Yeah, like what does Sonic do to them? Like I thought people like Sonic. People were watching the movie.
But this is how much respect. This is how low people respect the racing games. Is they feel like a racing game couldn't be $70 or be a $70 product, and they think, oh well, maybe 60, maybe 50. Like what? Like why do you think this game?
Did Mario Kart not release at $80?
Yeah, but no. Apparently,
people wasn't fucking with that though.
I don't know because apparently everyone bought that.
Apparently, only Last of Us can be $70. Apparently, Last of Us $70. Fine. CrossWorld $70. Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's not just paid tracks, Ferrari. You get paid characters, you get paid carts, you get paid decals, you get a lot of stuff that are paid. And the reason why they're paid is because this is not Sega's own characters that they're releasing.
Yeah, this is a Sonic racing game, not Sega All-Stars. So this is a Sonic racing game that's including other franchises. Of course they're gonna put like a DLC on it.
Ferrari, we're getting Minecraft in the game. We're getting the Mutant Ninja Turtles in the game. We're getting the Avatar Airbender in the game.
I think what he feels like is if he doesn't get the DLC, I don't know if it'll work that way. Because I know like in Hot Wheels Unleashed, they had like a lot of DLC, and the people who didn't buy the DC DLC, they could still race on those tracks online. But then when it came to like offline stuff and like time trials and stuff, they couldn't access it. But like if you were just in a lobby and it came up, you would still be able to race on that track.
Yeah, but Ferrari, you also have to understand that the paid tracks that we're paying for is because it comes from that franchise. So like Bikini Bottom, like they had to pay a license to Paramount or Nickelodeon to get the Bikini Bottom track, or even design the Bikini Bottom track to be used in the game.
But I am curious to see how they do handle that. Like, let's say you're online, you're being queued in for a match, and then like a SpongeBob map comes up, and there's people in the lobby who didn't get SpongeBob. I think the race goes through, right? I don't think it would just like, oh, you didn't pay for this Bikini Bottom, so you don't have to race.
No, hold on. I thought the maps were free though.
No, the maps are included into the DLC packs, right?
Wait, so we're paying,
or is it the characters?
No, I thought it was just the characters.
So the characters are paid for, but the maps are free, or basically just come out with the.
Yeah, just like Speedstorm, because it wouldn't make sense because they're basically splitting.
That's a good point.
Player base.
That's a good point. Now, yeah, the evil queen, the Queen of Hearts is a premium character. Alice is a premium character, but if you don't have those characters, you can still race on the Alice in Wonderland track, even if you don't have the paid character. So yeah, that makes sense, Nella. That makes sense. Yeah, it's not like you have to play as Patrick from SpongeBob. Like you can enjoy the game even if you don't got Patrick. So. Yep.
So it says details on paid DLC content includes the Characters. So this is from Minecraft. Includes the characters Steve, Alex, and Creeper, a new Minecraft cart, and a dedicated Minecraft World racetrack.
It could be saying that, but I don't. I'm just gonna wait. I'm gonna assume you're not paying for the map.
Here's my thing.
Honestly, that would technically not be good.
It wouldn't be good, but I can also understand why we'd be paying for the track, because it does come from the license, right?
I don't give a fuck.
Here's my thing. I get where people are coming from, because games used to be $60, but they've already set the precedence for a while that any basically next gen game or whatever, even if it's on a new console, it's $70. Like, that's kind of been the standard. So it's just kind of weird all of a sudden to like pick and choose what game genres can't be that price and which ones can.
Yo, have you seen this new Pac-Man Village track?
It look good.
Yeah, this shit looks clean. Cause I'm on the website looking at this.
Here's a comparison. Wasn't DreamWorks Racing the game that is probably like a not good kart race? That was $50. So you don't think CrossWorlds, which is way more quality, to be more than DreamWorks Racing?
Wait, wasn't DreamWorks Racing the game that Sammy was playing?
Yeah,
and it was pretty fun.
Puss in Boots.
But yeah, we if we're comparing though, come on.
Yeah, I paid $50. No, it was worth $50, but I paid like $5 for it when it went on sale for like 90 off. Because I wasn't paying $50
Okay.
for that.
How long does CrossWorlds stay out before it goes on sale, or does it go on sale? Like, how long y'all think?
I heard people say that Sega games
to go to 50
go on sale like man fast.
Yeah, they do, because I got the whole Yakuza series pretty quick, and then I got the newest Yakuza one at like 75 off, and it only took 2 years for it to get to 75 off.
Also, here's something to consider. I feel there's a good game product, you should buy it and pay with your dollars. And people get mad like, oh, why are they coming out with new games or innovative games? Because when they do, motherfuckers don't want to buy it.
Yep.
So I feel like if there's a product that comes out, it's reasonable product you want to support, I'm gonna buy. I'm gonna let my money do the talk. And the games I feel like shouldn't be bought.
Those games too.
Yeah, pay with So if I want more games like CrossWorlds in the future, but better, So I don't have no issue paying for good products. I don't have no issue
at the Minecraft map, I'm looking at Bikini Bottom, I'm looking at the Pac-Man map. These look crispy. So even if I was paying for the track in the paid DLC, I don't mind, because I'm getting my money's worth.
Yeah, but the problem.
Yeah, I don't know how matchmaking would work at that point, but.
But that's the problem, that like you would just run into too many. Imagine if like all the way down the line, you have all these different DLC maps, and you got 15% got all of them, then you got 7% got almost
80%.
Yeah, it just would fuck up the matchmaking.
Yeah,
it would fuck up.
So it really doesn't make sense to actually like have people pay for the maps.
Yeah, it's more so you pay for the character type shit.
I'm gonna try and look this up right now.
I'm trying to look.
I'm about to look up how much was Horizon, Forza Horizon. I'm about to $5. Yeah, I'm gonna look up that price too, because if that game was $70, and
Can we race without DLC included? Yes, you can race in Sonic Racing CrossWorlds without purchasing DLC, as all standard editions include some initial content and the game will launch.
Okay, so look, Forza Horizon 5 theme, I'm looking at it. It's $59.99 standard, $79.99 deluxe, and then $99.99 premium. We forgot about premium. There's a bunch of motherfuckers who a game comes out and they get the premium edition. I don't see nobody complaining about the premium edition of games being $100.
Yeah, but usually premium and deluxe shit usually come with extra shit. So I don't really think.
But that's what CrossWorlds, the deluxe, it comes with extra shit. It's the same thing. But
Hold on. Okay, so let me ask you guys this question: when you guys played Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, right, and you had paid content and other people didn't have paid content, can you all stay race on the same tracks or stuff like that online?
yeah. If there's a lobby and the amount of people, 12 people in that lobby, and then a DLC track comes up, guess what? Like everybody gets to race.
Yep.
Wait, hold on. So someone said on Steam that people on Mario Kart 8 on the Wii U that had the DLC and the ones that didn't have the DLC played separately. So effectively, the player base was split.
That was the
That's
Wii U.
That's the Wii U.
Oh, that was the Wii U. Okay.
That ain't 8 Deluxe. That's just 8. 8 Mario Kart 8 had bunny hopping in it. So funny enough. But then they took out the bunny hopping for the deluxe version.
All I'm saying is, if the developers of Sonic CrossWorld want to add some fuck shit to their game and make it so where you have to pay for their maps to play on them, that would legit be stupid.
I don't think it's gonna be like that. You might. So I think in terms of like the private lobbies, you won't have access to. Only the people that paid for them will have access to the courses. But in terms of racing online, you'll probably still be able to race on these tracks. I think that's how it's gonna work.
Yeah, but at that point, you might as well just give everybody the maps.
No, at that point, you should just pay for the DLC, like everybody else that did.
No, but I'm saying, what if there are people that don't care about private lobbies? They just play online.
Well, then they'll still get to play on the track, so there's nothing to complain about. Then.
Yeah, but they can play Sonic on the track, but no SpongeBob.
Yeah.
No.
You want to play on Bikini Bottom? Then go pay for the DLC for SpongeBob.
No time trials for you.
Yeah, you can get it separately. You don't have to buy them. You can get them separately. It literally says on the site you can pay for every DLC individually, separately. You don't have to get the season pass. So if you want to spend $6, go ahead. You can spend $6 on Minecraft or Pac-Man or SpongeBob. If there's a season there you thought is kind of mid, if there's a DLC you think is kind of mid compared to the other ones, and you don't want to get the whole season pass because of that, then buy them all individually and skip that one. You got options.
Well, Garfield Kart 2 got a 6 out of 10 on Steam, and it came out. Garfield Kart 2 came out literally today. So who's getting it?
Sammy, ain't that
Crickets.
What happened?
Garfield.
You said I never played Garfield Kart. I played DreamWorks.
Though.
I played DreamWorks.
I'm gonna get it for the Vine. Dang, that's crazy. Garfield Kart full game walkthrough. It's 40-minute video. The full game.
Damn, that's a crazy walkthrough.
Hey, $20.
That sounds like that game don't got much going on for it then. There's probably like what, 5 races and the game's done?
Yeah.
It has only 3 cups.
That's crazy. Yeah, I ain't buying that. At least with DreamWorks, there's like about 6 to 8 cups, something like that. I think it was 8 cups actually.
How much is the Garfield game?
I think $20.
Shit, fuck that.
And the DreamWorks one always goes on sale too. If you get the whole Rally Edition, you get the whole game and everything else that comes with like the.
I'll stick to Speedstorm and CrossWorlds for now.
Man, we might have to do a DreamWorks All-Star kart racing tournament.
Actually, it's $29.99. They said.
Oh yeah, it's definitely not. It's burnt.
You're paying $10 per cup. That's what it sounds like.
It's definitely burnt.
It sounds like you're paying for each cup.
He said he gonna wait for that to go on sale.
For $3, yeah, it goes 90 off. I'll get it for $3. Hold on,
man, hold on, Sammy. Hold on. We gotta be careful.
We gotta be careful.
Hmm?
We don't want to hype up CrossWorlds. Not like somebody hype up a girl or a female, and all of a sudden, you know, she do you dirty. You was hyping her. You was telling everybody. You was telling them, man, I just met this new girl, man. I gotta introduce you.
You know why I'm confident to say that this game's gonna be great? We was all fucking playing the beta, and we was all saying this game.
She gave you a test. She gave you a test.
Hold on. Nah. We all played the beta, and we all said, bro, the fact that this game is amazing, this is a beta. Is crazy.
He said, let me show you what I'm working with.
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Definitely not my girl, but you know.
Mr. Studio Girl.
Yeah, I got a network.
The fact that this beta is crazy and it's a beta and not a full release, we're all saying, you know, positive things, you know, leaving glowing remarks. So there's no way that it's just gonna flop from a beta.
Yeah, but guess what? Motherfuckers was saying positive shit about Speedstorm in the early access days. Guess what?
Because back in the day, Speedstorm was actually, but hold on. Back in the day when Speedstorm was in early access, Speedstorm was doing its thing.
No, you know what? That's the point.
They dropped the ball in season 6.
That's the point Caleb's making, bro.
No. I don't think
Here's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be a whole bunch of broke niggas be like, man, I ain't getting the game, and they gonna be playing the demo for months.
Yep. They're gonna be playing the demo offline by themselves. Thinking, yo, I just set the world record for the time.
I swear, I guarantee like 20% of the people free gamer. They just play free games.
Yeah, I look at all these events, and I ain't touched none of these.
All I know is, bro, after what I saw with CrossWorlds Joker event, I'm kind of excited to see all the characters get their own events if they do. Like, that would be fun.
I'm looking forward to it. I just hope we're not forced into it.
I don't think we're going to be forced in it because, like I said to Caleb earlier, I think it was just because of the beta and we only had time and they wanted everyone to experience the Joker event.
Oh, okay. You know another thing that I hope they change too?
What's up?
Okay, so this might, I don't know if this is a hot take, so I don't know how y'all feel about this.
Damn.
But I noticed how every finish line was like a straightaway with boost pads.
Yeah.
But I want them to add more variety to where the finish line is, because I feel like once you come to the finish line, it was just like a race, like just
like a drag race.
Yeah, and
yeah, but I mean,
like it was cool. It's cool. What you mean? Like any
because
other
think about
game.
it. Yeah, but Nano, think about it. The finish line was the starting line, and we all started on the straight. So how would they change the finish line at that point?
You know, I'm saying I want, when they make maps, I want them to start making maps to where the finish line isn't just a straight road.
Okay, that's fair. But then
It sounds like Nano got tired of racing on that Alpatos track. over again.
I don't mind.
Got tired of E Stadium.
I don't mind the tracks. I just don't want every straightaway finish line to be a top speed race.
Hey, you say that now until Supersonic comes out and you're like, no, I love this shit.
I get what you're saying, but I did see some of the tracks that they came out with. It was the one from Frontiers, and I think the finish line was like right after a turn.
See, now that's adding more variety to the end. Like they can still have the boost pads, but you know, ain't nothing wrong with having your finish line on like a turn or a hill, or you know, add some variety. It doesn't have to be a straightaway.
I think Bikini Bottom. I think the DLC maps are gonna add that variety for us.
Hopefully.
Wait, are we getting so for the free characters, we're not getting tracks with them, are we?
I don't think so. No.
So that was confirmed.
Maybe we do, but all the information they pushed out, they haven't said anything about there being a Yakuza track, a Joker track. How to meet food
Would be kind of. I mean, Sonic. I mean, Sega.
Though.
Sonic can low key add those tracks because it is Sega property for the free DLC.
They could, but we just haven't. For us to say that, just be speculation. We haven't got no information.
Like if they added
a monkey ball track would be amazing. A night track, a monkey ball track.
I think they could do it because they had one in All Stars Transformed, and in this game they have some tracks from different games and back in the past. So I don't see why they couldn't do it. And those are the tracks that they had separate on their website as like for the free courses.
Yeah, but then you gotta factor in how long did they plan to have these characters in the game? How long did it take to add them? Did they have enough time to add the characters plus make a map for each character? And then you gotta
but
do
even if they
Crossroads
give us a new
thing.
map like once every 2 to 3 months, I'd be happy with that. Especially how they design their maps is good.
No, I agree with you. It's just like, I mean, if they want to add them later down the line, I'm fine with that.
Because we gotta still remember, they only said that they're doing one planned season pass for DLC, and in order for them to like commit to doing a second season pass, the first one has to do really well. So if everyone's complaining about price and saying, "Oh well, I don't want the game to be $90," well, buddy, you're gonna be part of the reason why we won't get a season 2 for DLC crossovers.
Well, I think when the game comes out, it's gonna be lit. But
me too.
Let's all right, man. Let's close out, man. We over 6 hours, man.
No, me, Angel, and Caleb over 6 hours. You about 3 hours.
Oh my god,
that's still long enough. You saying that like 3 hours?
Yeah. I will say in the future, instead of just putting a tier schedule, we got to do that separately because tier lists take.
I agree.
I think we was doing good. I think we just got a bit off topic.
It doesn't matter whether it's CrossWorlds, Speedstorm. They all take time.
Yeah, because when I was watching, I think it was like, I think Caleb said something like, "Man, we about to do this tier list." I don't know if it was Caleb or Angel, but somebody said
Caleb. But we was already 2 hours in the
tier
stream.
list, and we 2 hours in. It's like, damn, and you know that shit take a long time. So,
Oh yeah, that was me. That was me because I thought like truthfully the tier list, Sammy already done made it. He's just gonna show it off of what he thought, was the tier list. And then as soon as I seen the tier list, I'm like, oh, we about to be here for like 6 hours. I'm not gonna hold it to you.
We finished the tier list at like after 1 o'clock. The reason why we up here to like 3 a.m. is because we started talking about Game of the Year awards when we could have finished it off at the Borderlands.
We gotta do a challenge. We gotta do a challenge to see if we can get an episode within 2 hours, if it's possible.
I still think what Caleb is saying rings true though, because usually usually tier lists themselves could go for like 3+ hours, depending on how we do them.
Yeah, that's true, but we did it in 2, so I thought that was good.
Well, yeah, and that's still long as shit.
I mean, compared to what was that tier list that took us forever to do?
Speedstorm, because it had like a million characters.
Yeah, that took us like a whole episode, pretty much.
Yep.
Yo, this man Caleb said, I want to do a challenge. I mean, I will say, yeah, 6 hours is kind of overkill. I feel like the perfect time, like frame for a podcast should be around like 2 to 3 hours.
Yeah, because you don't want people to see it and be like, damn.
This shit is 6 hours. Like, I'm not gonna stand here for 6 hours.
Somebody gets home from work, man. I want to watch. Oh, 7 hours? I ain't got that much time.
Hold on. Because we did have people say that they love just playing our stuff when they're at work, so it works.
It does, but I do think we could do things to trim the fat.
Most definitely.
And I do agree with Caleb. If we're doing tier lists, we should just focus on the tier list. Because that way we could spend more time on the tier list and not speeding through it.
Well, we're gonna have to revisit it anyway, so I guess that week that we revisit it, just do the tier list.
No, I know, but it's just a general thing because, you know, I'm pretty sure we'll do tier lists with other things too.
I will say though, if we didn't stream this long, we would not have Ferrari in the chat. So I appreciate you, my brother, for always being committed to watching
Ferrari's
our podcast. Yes, sir. He always in the chat, and he's always watching this.
Be waking up, be like, man, y'all still.
My favorite podcast is on.
Podcast.
So what y'all thinking for next week? Y'all got any ideas?
I mean, hold on. What's next week?
Well, I mean,
that's when the
17th is the demo.
Yeah, so that's, you know.
Yeah, we definitely gonna talk about the demo. You know,
I think it's Shenanigan's birthday.
I heard you get her the game.
Is it?
Yes, it's called the demo. I'm getting her the demo. Right on her birthday.
You get her the demo.
I'm getting her the demo.
Well, don't tell her it's free.
The demo is crazy. Is it Shy's birthday next Wednesday?
Yeah.
It sounds like it was destined for her to play the game then, since the demo on her birthday.
Imagine buying her the game and then she won't even play that shit and just goes back to Dreamlight Valley.
Damn.
Hell no, it couldn't be me.
Imagine you buying her the game and she just laughs.
Man, all I know is it's got to be one of the 5-star generals, and it's been confirmed that Sammy is not one of them. So
I think Sammy wants to be one. That's why he said that.
Hell no. She said Nana was though, and Nana was like, "Hold up, wait."
He said, "I'm a good soldier." He said, like one of them clones from the clone soldiers follow order. A good soldier follows order.
Nano, I remember Nano swore up and down to me that a couple days before, I ain't a 5-star general. And then she said Nano's name. I was like, what?
And then she said, that's not what she meant.
And Nano was like,
no, yeah, that's not what she meant. He's not a general. He's a foot soldier.
He's an undercover one.
That's crazy.
Hey, keep playing with my name, man. I'm gonna show y'all.
Don't tell me you a 10-star general.
The only one that's not a soldier out here is me.
Yeah, maybe not for her, but maybe for other people.
No, not for nobody. I'm Poppy. They come to me. They come to me.
He said Giselle?
5-star general.
He said Giselle?
That's crazy. That's crazy.
Wait, Angel didn't deny it.
Yo, he gonna see Giselle gonna tell him to hop on that racing sim. He gonna be all on it.
Yes. You know, I think I'm gonna start doing some sim racing gameplay.
I hate racing sims. Wait, Giselle's on it? What the hell? Yo, how you play this game?
That's crazy.
But nah, man, we do appreciate you for chilling with us, Mr. Ferrari. But hey, man, shit, I guess we could start with the closing statements, man. Mr. Khalid Black Flash, what you got?
Yo, yeah, Black Flash. You know what I'm saying? The game is almost here. I'm really excited for it. Number one, you know, we held it down with Knuckles and Jet. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, honestly, 2025 is literally one of the best years for gaming, period. You know, there's been a lot of people who said the gaming is dead. They can't say that this year. There's so much shit out. So, you know, definitely play what works for you, play what you vibe with, and enjoy it. Shit, it's a good game for you. You know, all the craziness going in the world, and there's been a lot of craziness in the Speedstorm community, low key. There's been a lot of stuff that's been going on in the world that's crazy. But, you know, so crazy world, just, you know, try to enjoy the game, you know, maybe escape the madness for a little bit. But there's definitely a lot of games to play for that. So, hell yeah.
Okay. Mr. Sammy,
y'all know what I'm talking about when I say a certain thing. Y'all know what I'm talking about. We skipped it. We didn't go over it, but yeah.
Hey, we got time right now. We could do it.
Nah, no.
I don't know what's wrong with you, Sammy. I literally think there's something wrong in your head, bro. What's your finishing statement?
Beat that Mickey Mouse's ass. That's my finishing statement.
What you say? Eat? That's crazy.
Oh,
Man, looking at
I know. I'm actually playing right now. That's what you're watching right now. And I beat that Mickey Mouse. Supercharge his ass with a level 46. And no procs either on her ability.
Damn. I will say, as Caleb is excited for the game, I am as well. Can't wait to get on the game. Hey, yo, Sneaky, get your weight up, man. Get your weight up. But
yo, Sneaky, Caleb wants you on the podcast.
Caleb, every time you bring up Sneaky's name, you gotta call him Sneaky Link.
That's
Sneaky
crazy.
Link.
You gotta call him
sneaky, but I'm not trying to link.
But yeah, next week is the demo. Gonna be playing that, even though it's just an offline demo. I'm just enjoying the game. See if there's anything new. If not, that's okay. Still gonna have a good fun time. Maybe I'll try and mod the game like Angel did and see if I can find some leaks early. But yeah, I'm definitely excited. People got to stop hating on this game for whatever reason. It did nothing to you. It's Sonic. What's there to hate? Let it be great. Give it some time in the sun. Let people have fun with the game before you make any conclusion. How about you pick up the game before you make a conclusion? How about you even play a beta or a demo that's free before you even make any assumption? People don't want to do that nowadays. They just want to form opinions from other people that were formulated. Like, we gotta stop doing that. Apart from that, I think this game is definitely gonna be great. I think it's definitely a good thing for the kart racing genre because, as we just saw with Mario Kart, it looks like it's in a bad place or a bad spot. Hopefully, with Kirby Air Riders, it helps the genre again. With two kart racers that are fun to play. And, as much as I want Expedition to win Game of the Year, it's going to be tough with Silk Song now. And, I definitely got to, put out a good word for CrossWorlds because that game needs some love too. But yeah.
Okay. Hey, man, shout out to Sammy. But, hey,
man, I forgot. You just go close the statement, but we didn't really get your. You heard? What do you think about the whole? What am I doing? I was about to say, we think about the whole, evil queen. I mean, the Queen of Hearts situation with the finals. What do you think? We never got your opinion on it.
Well, I didn't really get to watch the whole thing. I think I was like 6 races in. I still do plan on finishing that.
Okay, no spoilers.
I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, I mean, I know who ended up winning, but and I did have the chat open, and I saw people saying stuff about like how it looked like they Brazil beat LT on like a evil Queen of Hearts. So, and I saw in the chat that it looked like Wolf was he wasn't feeling that because he feels like it was undermining his team and all the other races and stuff like that, and he felt like it was disrespectful. Is that what is that correct?
Yeah.
It's okay, so here's the thing. I feel like this situation is caught between a rock and a hard place because they might have gotten like Queen Diff, but there isn't a rule that like prevents it. So technically they could have got her too. They just didn't.
They followed the rules and they won. So can't get mad.
Yeah, they
was not paid to win.
basically the Wolf and them made sure that they were prepared, whether they had to spend $20 or whatever. They made sure.
No, apparently Wolf got it for free.
Yeah, because the Wolf actually got her in chapter 6 because he had the Evil Queen at 43. So.
Oh, so what are we talking about? I mean, it is what it is.
Yeah, just the other team didn't unlock her. Okay, I'm just trying to see what you think. You can do your closing statement. I just want to.
No. That wasn't for you, but it was like I thought people were saying stuff because they thought Wolf's team paid for her outright.
I think the pay to win stuff was more of a joke, but I can, maybe I can see Wolf not liking that too.
I mean,
but I don't know. There's always some truth. Like people a lot of times will say how they really feel.
You could make an argument that the outcome could have been different if LT had Queen of Hearts. I feel like that's kind of valid.
Yeah, but then Wolf's like, if they didn't have Queen of Hearts, then they would have picks. It just would have been some Earth 2, different reality type of situation. But on this planet, in this timeline, the BRZ final boss are the champs. So,
yep.
How much more
we'll see you in the World Cup.
It is what
Brazil.
it is, man. You can't. It's a tough loss. Both teams raced their hearts out, but I can't. I gotta give Brazil their props, man. I'm not taking that from them. They had the character. The other team didn't. I mean, if that was us, like
would have did the same thing.
Yeah, like it is what it is.
Angel would have been on that Queen of Hearts.
We would have been like, Angel, get the Evil Queen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
I will say I can't wait to see BRZ and them.
Yeah, you're gonna be having nightmares about the World Cup. But
wait, who's having nightmares about the World Cup?
Sammy, because the BRZ is kryptonite.
Oh yeah,
like BRZ is a lot of teams kryptonite, man. So
Sammy, you about to get kryptonited against BRZ in the World Cup again?
Yeah, that's why I'm on the bench this year. They did me so bad.
That's crazy. You said I'm on the bench.
Like I think Canada just got another player too.
Yeah. Well, it's North America now.
Yeah, they're combining Canada and North America. Which
so Team NA.
Dino stepped down, so Dino is not going to be in a World Cup.
Wow. So Dino took my idea. He stepped down so he could play CrossWorlds. All right, Dino.
Yeah, so Team North America lost their Infinity Stone.
Damn. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's a big loss for North America. I'm not gonna hold it to you.
You know what else is gonna be a big loss? Well, Sammy rescinds as well because he got to play CrossWorld.
You know what's gonna happen? Dino's actually gonna be on the cross. He's gonna be trying to shoot for number 1 too, Angel. So I'm gonna have to go against Dino, Sneaky.
Hey, look.
Ferrari said that it was not pay to win. Brazil did good, so
Yeah.
he chalked it up to he charging it to the game.
Yep.
It's crazy how our viewership went up just as we're about to close out.
Hey, people in them other time zones probably.
Yeah, that's a fact. They're probably, damn, man, this is a 6-hour podcast. What's going on?
Damn, it's spicy. Let me see.
But other than that, though, congratulations to BRZ, and congratulations also to Crush's team, because I heard they did Pharaoh kind of dirty.
Oh, dude, we were so that's crazy. We were so concerned about the BRZ Lowland. We didn't about.
Man, I was hoping you guys didn't do that, man.
Oh
my
God! Shout out to the
Damn.
Legion of Doom. They beat the BRZ.
Yeah, shout out, yeah.
The credit of the podcast.
Look, man.
Come on, Caleb. You know this is your segment, man.
See, that's why I should have been here, man. Cause y'all niggas.
No, but I thought Caleb had this. This is Caleb's
Yo,
segment.
we
He's
had a
been
good
doing
flow.
this for a
We had a
minute,
good
bro.
flow and and it just we skipped over the lower bracket. Oh, my bad. But shout out to them. I mean, we knew they was gonna win. We knew it.
This is what happens when you're in the lower bracket, man.
Damn, that's crazy.
Yeah, we gotta do our
Don't hit the save.
man. We gotta do our due
That's crazy. Are you saying they were in a lower bracket, so it didn't even matter? That's crazy.
No, the race definitely mattered because they raced to get there. So, you know, shout out to Legion of Zoom. I didn't get a chance to watch the races because I've been swamped with work. That's the same reason why why I wasn't able to finish BRZ boss versus Lone and Thunders because I've been swamped with work. But I plan on watching all the races. Hopefully there's VODs out for all of them, which I'm sure there is. But,
oh yeah, I have them both. I have them both. Don't worry.
Yes, sir. Good looks, Mr. Angel. But my final thoughts. Great podcast. I'm not gonna lie, man. Every conversation, man, gets me more hyper for game of the year, man. It's gonna be lit, man. I think we all gonna be tuned in, and you know, hey, I'm happy. Silk Song coming out definitely like adds some more spice to the pot, man. But I got faith in Expedition 33, and I will down that hill. So Expedition 33 for Game of the Year. And hey, man, next week is gonna be a lit episode. You know, we got some stuff coming out over the weekend. You know, Crossroads demo. I don't know. We'll see, man. Some big things.
Borderlands 4 will be already released, so we'll have, you know, actual like
about that.
Destiny Rising.
Well, that already came out. It's just season 1 comes out today, actually. Now that it's already
played before the beta.
No, it was season 0. It was basically the season of preparations. That's where we were at.
Okay.
So now the official season starts and kicks off tomorrow.
Yeah, rematch too. Rematch season's about to kick off.
You got Fozzie Bear coming out in Speedstorm and Borderlands 4 all in one fucking day for me. It's crazy, bro.
Yes, sir.
Hey, Angel, I got one thing to say to you, man. Like I told Sneaky, get your weight up, boy.
I'm gonna wait up. I'm gonna get his weight up when I get CrossWorlds early access, and I'm gonna send his ass back to school. What?
He's trying to get early access to the early access.
Mr. Angel, man, yo closing statements.
My closing statements. Oh man, yo, great podcast, great tier list, great talking with you guys. It's always good talking with you guys. I don't think that's truthfully why we go 6 hours, because we just end up just talking and shooting this shit, and we just lose track of time. It happens every time. We gotta clean that up somehow. We definitely gotta clean that up somehow.
Trim the fat, man. Hey, we can't leave this to Sammy, man. He'll have us doing the 24 hours.
What do you mean, me?
That's a fact, bro. Yo, Sammy, it is 3 o'clock in the morning, my guy.
Keep going, bro.
There's a wild. Nah,
we got our top.
Hold on. I do encourage us to keep going, but I'm trolling because at that point I already know it's like, damn, you've been talking for this long.
I don't know.
No, but savagely, because like, yo, it is, bro, Sammy. It's 3:30. My guy, it is 3:30 right now, and I gotta wake up in 4 hours for work, my guy.
But didn't Caleb bring up something about Speedstorm, which was our very first topic in the first hour? And
I think 6 hours he said he wanted to get my opinion.
Exactly, and I'm the recycler. Okay.
Damn.
Bro,
and he
amount of times
topic good.
The amount of times I heard you
shit on Speedstorm. And this nigga be making the same talking points, shitting on Speedstorm. Every episode.
Oh my God, Kayla, I swear to God, this man Sammy be like, oh, but see, this is why I don't fuck with Speedstorm, and that's why I don't fuck with Speedstorm, and this is why this is better. And I'm like, I don't think I've ever heard Sammy say anything positive about Speedstorm in this whole podcast in existence.
Listen, bro, when Sammy is in full hate mode, that's what he was doing Mario Kart.
Hold on. What's not about to happen is Sammy's gonna take all this slander when it's not really truthful, because I did praise Speedstorm when the Tron season came out. I did praise Speedstorm, you know, when Incredible season came out, even though I was on the fence. You know, I did praise Mario Kart in the beginning till all that other shit came out. I did praise the Switch in the beginning till all them practices from Nintendo came out. And then I was like, fuck Nintendo and fuck Speedstorm. And then, you know, CrossWorlds happened to make a statement talking about they're gonna release. So
man, it sounds like
I've been on campaign mode ever since.
It just sounds like you've been heartbroken.
Yo, there's the Poppy of Speedstorm, the Speedster Speedstorm, and then there's the Simp of CrossWorld, the Sonic Simp. That's what Sammy said himself on. So
Sonic Simp is crazy.
At this point, I'm the hater of Speedstorm.
No, he's the glazer, man. He's the glazer.
Speedstorm, the hater of Speedstorm. I'm the Sonic Glazer.
He is
okay.
The glazer of CrossWorlds.
The CrossWorld glazer.
Yeah,
He's glazing across the world through the man.
Hey, if I'm the CrossWorlds Glazer, then Nano's the Expedition Glazer.
Yeah, technical difficulties, guys. Hold on. I didn't even realize my shit was dying.
Nano's been glazing all the expeditions that came before.
I will always glaze Expedition.
You see what I mean?
Luckily, I have a charger.
This man was rubbing his nipples while saying
for those who come after.
That's crazy.
Oh, shit. My laptop's not plugged in.
And Angel be glazing Expedition too, so let's not act like I'm the only one glazing.
For those who come after, man.
Oh.
All right, Mr. Angel, man. And
you said there's some technical difficulties. I think he's trying to fix it.
Hold on.
Testing. Am I here?
Yeah.
There we go. All right, I got audio back.
Oh, it did that shortage thing again?
No, my headset died, so I had to plug it in. That's how you know this podcast went on too long. My headset died.
So let me ask you a question. Does it sound better, or do you have to deal with that thing when you plug in your headset when it dies?
Deal with what?
Because you said your headset dies and you just plugged in something else.
Oh yeah, I just plugged in the charger for it.
Oh, okay. I thought you meant like you plugged it in like analog.
Whoa! Yo, hold on. Yo, we not. No, Sam, you're not about to slam. Yo, this man was literally about to say what I know he was about to say, and he stopped himself. That's crazy, bro.
Instead of going wireless or something like that.
Whoa! This man said, "Hey, I mean, what? You know what I mean? That is crazy, bro." See, that's the type of shit y'all need to clip that, because yo, we not but to let that one go.
We about to let this go.
No, we not. No, we not. This is the type of shit that needs to go on the YouTube short. This man got caught almost saying. I think what set it apart is that you were talking about plugging it in, so like it was even already more sus to begin with. Oh, okay, I'm done.
Hey man, you still didn't answer the question though.
What's the question?
All right, Sammy Angel, go.
Wait, hold on. Wait, what was the question?
Hey, you trying to have me repeat this shit twice, bro? You're not slick.
Oh, you talking about no, there's no problem with that. There's no sound difference or anything like that.
Just say, why don't you just do do that instead of just having it wireless or whatever the case, so you don't have the shortage.
Oh, you know, it's just because I just don't realize it. Even though it's beeping in my ear for like the last hour, but you know, I thought I had enough time to squeeze out the juice, you know, and I didn't. Pause.
That's clippable.
All right, y'all. Closing moments. All right, let's finish this off before it ends up being a 7-hour podcast. God damn, this whole podcast is a damn near work shift, bro. God damn, son.
Work shit we ain't getting paid for, and there's work beforehand.
Damn, son. Holy cow.
Don't say that. We will one day. Don't say that.
You need 1,000 subscribers and 4,000 watch hours.
One day we'll get there. We almost at 100, so 900 to go.
Now you gotta bring it up. But yo, thank you everybody that came through the stream today. It was a great podcast, great tier lists, great talking points. Wolf will see you in the World Cup. Team Caribbean about to be the champions. Poppy about to get his first trophy. But to say, you know, set in stone. Spoiler alert. Team Caribbean, the finals. So yeah, I know. Let's go, chat. Yeah, Savvy. Borderlands 4 is coming out. All the other games are coming out for me. And I have no idea what the fuck to play today. Because there's 3 different things. I'm in a dilemma, guys. It's fucked up.
Hey man, I can't help you with that.
It's fucked up, man. I wish I had more PTO at work. I wouldn't take tomorrow off. Actually, hold on. I do have 3 hours. I might low-key just leave early and stream early so I can get more in. Pause. All right, yeah. All right, I'm talking to myself. All right, yeah. Yeah, thank you everybody. Yeah, have a great rest of your night. You know, stay tuned for the World Cup that's gonna happen in the September 22nd to the 28th. That week is the first week of the matches. We showed you guys what the roster's looking like. If you guys want to you know, participate in the World Cup and you haven't signed up, you can sign up in a Discord. I'll have a Discord link in the bio if needed. Or not in the bio, but in the description if needed, so you guys can sign up, and we'll see you on the Speedstorm CrossWorlds streets. As long as it's not Gran Turismo. It's like, no, I'm joking.
That's because he can't hang in GT.
Nah, fuck that shit. Fuck that shit.
Poppy can't hang in the real world.
What? Yo, let me pull up on my fucking Nissan right now. What? I'll show you what the Drift King look like.
Yeah, I was smoking the PT Cruiser, huh?
Not the PT Cruiser. That's crazy. Damn, you know what? Now I gotta pull out the fucking Fast and the Furious. Pull out my Nissan Skyline GTR.
Motherfucking cheating.
Gee, it is crazy. You know, that car is banned in America, so you know that tells you something. A Nissan GTR, man, ain't nobody being that. Have a great one, guys. We'll see you guys next Wednesday where we talk more CrossWorlds and more Speedstorm, I think. I mean, there's no competitive stuff, but I guess we'll get talk about Fozzie. And Borderlands and whatever else we come up with. You never know. We might have a crash out of the week. Yo, Caleb, you gotta give us crash out of the week every week, man. You gotta stay consistent on that.
Nah, the crash outs that's been happening in the last 7 days, I think are a little too much. A little bit too much.
Yeah, it's a little spicy. There's a lot of crash outs that happen, but it's very, very, very touchy crash outs.
Yeah.
Especially the one that happened yesterday. Whew.
Yeah, recently, like literally a couple hours ago. Yeah, that one was crazy. Yeah.
Can't talk about that on the podcast. Not gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, nah.
No, well, then other bullshit.
We already stretched the line when it comes to Disney. This so many levels past Disney.
Yeah, this is the opposite of Disney. Yo, Disney gone dark. What?
Yeah.
Dark Disney, not Walt Disney.
All right. Well, y'all have a great one, guys. We'll see you on the next one. Much love, y'all. Have a great rest of your night or day if you're a Ferrari.
Yep. Peace.
Hey, on Jeff, shit on Craig.
Yeah. Mike's hot, but I missed a lot. Stream, back up, gotta pick the spot. Fold in the chair, still sharp with it. They said go live, I ain't argue with. We was running like pit lane crew. Low talk, big fat, tight view. Angel, floating in, no real steel. Sammy Bill frames, Caleb tail wheel. Did it start with a spark? Maybe. Now it takes whole weight like daily. No range, no noise, just balance. Receipts in glass, that's talent. Guests come through, got proof on deck. Timestamp clean, we don't gotta check. Chat go wild like a launch hit, but we clear the lane, let the point just sit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Name in the mix, who talk like this? Take with no spine, we don't dismiss. We just let truth do flips. Like, crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same fold locked in, clip 2 crisp. Run that back if the quote don't hit. It's all in the cut, not tricks. Scope got bigger, we're bound to grow. Talking patches, titles, even shows. Creators wild, views hit highs. But what's a climb if the base don't laugh? Got trap all plays, fakeness. Told y'all straight, don't chase those bets. Wrestle nights, promos heat. We break cadence like we headed beats. Film take hold, with lingers twice. What flops on a rewind, loo that slice. Hardware rumors, now we split them. Price specs leaks, we don't just hit them. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Run that clip, who really like this? No cap, just cues in the docket list. If you ain't got facts, don't twist. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 lives, still talking slick. Angel, Nano, Sammy, and Kayla, we built this seat. Don't trip. Sam Track War got tainted rounds. People vote like they planting ground. Spy tax, crap match names caught. We slow it all down like a framing court. Recast post, they become the dot. With a meta shift and the top get dropped. Call in, heat like a flame on cue. Found top real and the clips run through, but it ain't just take, it's the way we shift. If you can't cite source, it don't get lift. Don't play that loud if the brood ain't sound. If the take don't cite, it won't stick round. Mike still warm, but we come with it. Crash outs where the con gets lit. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Same 4 chairs, same heat, same twist. Talk got depth, don't need no skits. We don't chase hype, we fix. Crash out, tap in, what did I miss? Said it once, might say it again. If the quote don't hold it, don't make print. Cut through noise, that's it. Mike's down. Docket photo. Next run already locked in. See it. Crash out. Same time.